All right, stream should be up on Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics quality on YouTube. Those of you on YouTube, I'm sorry you missed the conversation about giggle sticks. I will not elaborate further. Okay, so anyway, today, I was talking about MLB The Show yesterday. I was, yeah. Oh, and there's a quote from it. What do you know? Excuse me, sir. I'm distracted by your bulge. Oh, my God. All right, so we are back to Civilization VII. Civilization VII. We're going to start a new run today for a couple reasons. So yesterday was my first time ever looking at, touching, etc. for Civilization VII. I didn't look at any of the, any content for it. So we went one down from the max where we were, I was just trying to learn the new mechanics and figure out how the game is. And it went really well. We made it all the way through like half of the exploration age. But I felt like things are going a little too smoothly. So I'm going to see what the hardest difficulty of this game is like. I have not played Deity on a Civilization game in probably a couple years. So I expect that we won't do well. I expect that we'll probably get the crap beat out of us. We also don't have the meta unlocks. This game has meta unlocks that make you stronger, apparently. And I don't think we have any of those. So anyway, we're going to do a new run. We're going to try Deity, the hardest difficulty. And we'll probably get beat up. And that's all right. From Dainty to Deity. We're going to start new. And that means we might want to be a little bit more meticulous about the things that we choose. But it'll be fun. I like the game so far. I've enjoyed it so far. Yeah, it's been fun. What does meta unlock mean? Meta unlocks generally mean a progression unlock that you get from getting certain achievements or playing with certain leaders and things long enough. You unlock upgrades that you can use in future games. Freya, thank you for the 6 months. How civilized can this game really be if it doesn't have lightsabers? A weapon for a civilized age, yes. Will I randomize again? No, I think we'll actually choose this time, so I'm going to try the hardest difficulty. I did unlock Napoleon by linking my account as well. But yeah, so there are several like meta unlock things, right? So there's like levels on your account. You get levels on people that you're using on here. You unlock like portraits and cosmetics, but you also unlock this thing that we had none of yesterday, which are mementos. Mementos are like buffs, so kind of weird. A lot of people just like the UI of this. Oh, there's some people that are very upset about it. Well, you had people coming here yesterday that their first message ever, literal, these were like some of the words used. This game looks horrendous. This game is awful. I don't know why anyone would buy this game. First messages ever. Like people just going from channel to channel, letting people know that they don't like the game. It's like, all right, well, maybe don't watch the game. But worse than greed. All right, let's see. YouTube is loaded, but to each their own. I mean, if you dislike the game, that's completely fine. I'm not being paid to play it or say good things about it. I have enjoyed everything that I played so far. It's not perfect for sure, but I've liked it so far. All right, let's begin. So yesterday we were talking about trying out a science. So there's 4 pillars of victory conditions, like core ones, right? And one of them was economic, and that's the one we did yesterday. Let's see what a science one is like. Science is usually strong in these games. Let's do that. Have I ever tried Dwarf Fortress? If not, why? Yes, I have. Expedition played. You can go watch my Dwarf Fortress playthrough if you want. Expedition played. All right. I don't remember who was good at science, so we're just going to click through. Resource capacity of cities, gold, combat strength in plains and deserts, production for happiness, lots of production. Formal war grants a celebration. 10 combat strength against districts of all units during a... Oh, that's kind of cool. You look fun thinking about it. How's it going, Hobo Shoe? It's been fun so far. Like I said, I'll give like my full judgment after we've played it a bit. I had to run off here last night because I was on here too late. I was going to do that at the end of the stream, but we'll talk about it throughout for sure. You have to look in the list for Dwarf Fortress, yeah. But yeah, it's there. You can look in that list for Dwarf Fortress if you want to see it. Dwarf Fortress was fine. It was whatever. Machiavelli looking devious. He was a real jerk in my playthrough. All right. Ashoka. Extra food. We've determined extra food is super good. Food is basically how you grow all your cities. There's no more buying tiles. Like you can't just buy a tile with gold to expand anymore. Or randomizing. No, I think I'll look through and try out a science one, and then we'll do all 4 pillars. Like yesterday we did random and we landed on economic, and there's also science, military, and culture. We'll try science. We'll see how that goes. I'm not sure which one was good at science. We'll look through. What's the turn-based game bias? Oh yeah, much bias. You can if you are replacing a rural district with building. Yeah, but it's not. It's so what I mean is you can't just like spend gold to expand the borders. That makes sense. Augustus, production in the capital. So this is culture related. So we're not gonna do that one yet. What happened yesterday when I started over? I wanted to play on the hardest difficulty. Yesterday we learned the base mechanics of the game on Immortal, and things are going well. But I really want to see how it is on, like a whole playthrough is a pretty big commitment. So I want to see how it is on the hardest difficulty. All right. You can find a way to declare war and make peace repeatedly. Spam celebrations. +1 science per age of production. Okay, so Benjamin Franklin is science. That makes sense. For age on production buildings and cities. So every age that we have, every production building gets a science. That seems pretty good. Production toward constructing production buildings. So also builds production buildings faster. 1 science per age from active endeavors you started or supported. Okay, so if you can use your influence for endeavors and then you get more science. You can have 2 endeavors of the same type active at a time. That's kind of nice. Okay. Do you know how long a single run is? It depends on what your game speed is. I'm doing standard at the moment, which it felt like a standard run. If you're not like rushing through things, it was probably based on our ages, probably like 10 15 hours. That's like on standard and like playing kind of quickly, not reading everything. That's how I felt. But I'm only extrapolating that off of us playing through 1.5 ages, so it might be longer because we did an age and a half yesterday, but I read everything and I was streaming and that was like 10 hours. So now we can see if those city states yesterday was a bad roll too. Right. I want to see all that kind of stuff. So that's a good point too. Were those independent powers, are they always like that? Or did I get really lucky where I was? So Benjamin Franklin, pretty high up on the list for science. Okay. Catherine the Great, culture related. Charlemagne. Military science buildings, giving happiness adjacently for quarters. Free 2 cab units. 5 combat strength cab. Okay. Confucius. Extra growth rate in cities. Okay. +2 science from specialist. Okay, so those kind of go hand in hand. Expansionist scientific. Diplomatic scientific. Oh. And it also shows like some things you're gonna see what I mean. This is meta progression. See, just distinctly far or near, gain 50 influence after researching a tech or civic mastery. Look at that. Like there's some super strong stuff that we don't have unlocked, right? 5% growth rate in cities for every specialist. Look how strong these things are. We don't have any of that unlocked, so we'll see. Neo, thank you for the 50 bits, and Bish, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you for the resub, Bish, very much appreciated. All right, Frederick, great work when you capture a settlement for the first time. And infantry units when you construct a culture building. Kind of interesting. Start with the merit commendation, granting them +1 command radius. Oh, they start with a commendation. Gain an infantry unit when you construct a science building. That's kind of cool too. Harry Tubman is about war and influence, oddly enough. Culture, production, happiness production, culture. I say culture, but minus 10% science. Oof. Can you endeavor called Friend of Way that can be performed in an alliance to grant you and your ally 25% science. +4 science per age for every leader you are friendly or helpful with. It can support endeavors for free. Okay, so we have 3 science people. Benjamin Franklin, Confucius, and Hamiko. Okay. All cartridges after the first civic and every, okay. Gold, exploration, naval stuff. Culture and happiness. Okay. Influence and gold. That's really strong too. Influence is really strong. Confucius, that seems pretty good, right? Because like 25% growth helps with everything. And then, well, I mean, it helps you get more places for science or for specialists. And then you get science from specialists. That seems like it has a pretty big snowball potential. You ever liked playing friendly in these games? Okay, so I unlocked Napoleon. We didn't get to read his at all yesterday, so let's check that one out. Gain a unique sanction called Continental System that reduces the trade route limit of the targeted leaders to all other leaders by 1, causing a massive relationship penalty. Cost more to reject. +8 gold per age for every leader you are unfriendly or hostile with. Can reject endeavors for free. Well, there you go. There's your, if you want to make everyone angry. Oh, there's a second one. Oh, nice clothing. Nice clothing, Napoleon the Revolutionary. +1 movement for all land units. Defeating an enemy unit provides culture equal to 50% of its combat strength. Oh, that's pretty cool, too. Pachacuti is who we played yesterday. Kamsa, food production per age and settlement. Every city-state you are suzerain of. Okay. In 3 free levels on your first army commander, 20% commander experience, 10% science in cities and tropical, doubled while in formal war you declare. Xerxes, we looked at that, culture and gold. Culture gold. Okay, so it seems like Confucius, Benjamin Franklin, and Himiko are the ones for potentially being good with science. So we'll try Confucius. He has something that just baseline. It looks like we don't have any of the meta progression stuff, so we're not going to get any of these bonuses. But all right, we'll try out Confucius. You want me to play Ben Franklin? I've seen a lot of people play Confucius. Oh, really? A lot of people are playing Confucius? Amiko has the cool headgear. Not to be insensitive, but she looks like someone that would be like on a Godzilla. Well, maybe. I'm okay with whichever one. We'll end up playing all of them. She has the Wa, that's right. Queen of Wa. Queen of Wa. This seems pretty strong, too. Singing to Mothra, that's exactly what I was thinking. Here they are, there's the twins. Waluigi fan. Alright. We love some Wa. This seems kind of cool, actually. Alright, we'll be Ben Franklin, though. America. Alright. Stupid Americans. Always playing as Benjamin Franklin. How's it going, Alexander? D. Jones or Ben? Hey, Confucius so ugly, though. Looks nothing like the guy. What? Are you joking about yesterday? Like, alright, so we had a lot of weird comments yesterday. Someone came in on YouTube yesterday and was like, I don't understand why they made all the men so puny. It looks like none of them have ever picked up weights in their life. And I was like, I've got news for you. None of them probably have. It wasn't like Confucius is out there squatting 400, you know, or Napoleon was going around bragging about his 350 bench press, you know. Ben Franklin, he might have been known as a, what will we call this? A procurer of ladies. That doesn't mean he was, you know, he was snatching some things, but it wasn't any weights. All right, let's go. Ben Franklin. Franklin the gym bro. He would have been, though. All right, we're going to start Antiquity.
Not idle amusement. Instead,
The ancient Greeks. Oh, yes, the ancient Greek Confucius.
And learn caution.
To unlock Napoleon, I did.
Build a nation together.
All right.
So that
Oh,
we may
so
know how nations are built.
that's kind of cool. It shows which one they kind of mesh with if you want to go that route. Ben Franklin of Greece. 3 influence per turn on the palace. 30% production towards construction of the oracle. Hoplite units. Great person with 1 charge can only be trained in cities with an acropolis. The specific just received is random. Can be received once. Cost increase per... Huh. So you get a random great person that just is used. I'm just joking with you, by the way. But hopefully you know that. Oh, did we unlock Memento? Where do you do that? Oh, we did. We unlocked a Memento. Yeah, good. Oh, okay. We unlocked several of these. Yeah, thank you. +1 military attribute point. +1 economic. +1 diplomat. +1 expansionist. +1 culture. +1 science. +1 food. Adjacent mountains. All right. So nothing crazy, but yeah, I didn't even realize we unlocked it. I didn't think we had anything unlocked. Okay, cool.
A game of strategy is not idle amusement.
All right, and what is this one? Of Rome. Culture on districts in the capital and city. Oh, I didn't finish this.
And learn caution.
Greek unique quarter created by constructing the Odeon and Parthenon, the same district. +2 gold on the Parthenon. Shut up, Ben. For each city-state you are suzerain of. +3 happiness, +1 culture. Parthenon, +4 culture, +2 influence. Unlocks Norman, Spain, and Russia. Unlocks Norman, Spain, and America. Roman unique army commander gains 1 charge to create a new settlement for every 3 levels it has. Whoa, that's kind of cool. I don't remember reading that one yesterday. Apparently I skipped that. Roman unique quarter created by constructing the Basilica Temple of Jupiter. Okay, those all kind of go together. Okay. They expanded their criteria for leaders, so we're going to... Yeah, I'm wondering what we're going to see. It'll be kind of cool to see. Food's good. Swolgeman Franklin. All right, which one is science related? +2 gold on resources. There's production towards construction of Great Steely. Production. He has a lot of production stuff. Navigable rivers. Unique infantry. Great person with 1 charge. Can only be trained in cities. So these are kind of similar. Like several of them have the train a great person. Okay. Benjamin Franklin of the Han. 9 provinces. Capital and new towns get additional population with their first growth event. Oh, that's kind of nice. This is actually kind of nice. They have the Chokanu, which are good. +5 combat strength when attacking adjacent units. Zone of control and higher defense stat for a ranged unit. They have the great person too. You can build the great wall. So weird. Districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. Production. Food. Production towards these. I'm actually leading toward Han. Zone of control is a unit. If you're touching the same tile as a unit, you have 1 movement. Basically, it's how it works in most games. Like you can't use your full movement to run away. You can only move once. In some games, you actually get a free like retaliatory hit if someone tries to move out of your zone of control, but not in this game. The Mayan. Hey, here's science. Palace gains 0.5 science for adjacent vegetated terrain. Oh my god, it's J-Law. I'll never forget. Like, whatever. I don't really care about actors and stuff that much, really, myself. But I will never forget I saw a clip interview of Jennifer Lawrence talking about how she was the first... She was so proud to be the first female action lead, first female action star. I was like, what are you talking about? What do you mean first? Like, there was plenty before you were even born. What are you talking about? It's such a weird thing. All the links plus some food. This is what we did yesterday. She was talking about for Hunger Games. Yep. I was like, first thing that came to my mind was like Alien, like Sigourney Weaver. I'm sure there was plenty before that too, but she's like, I'm so proud to be the real first big, like female action star and an inspiration for little girls everywhere. Hunger Games wasn't even really an action though. It had some action in it. I'm thinking. These are more culture related. I mean, influence is really strong as well. I'm actually thinking of going with the Han, guys. It's kind of weird, but that's what this game is all about, right? 80s Wonder Woman. I mean, Alien was 70s. I'm sure there's stuff before that. Xena was after Alien, yeah. Xena was definitely before Jennifer Lawrence as well. Catwoman from the old Adam West Batman. Yeah, that predates. Yeah, all right, we'll do this. We'll see. Benjamin Franklin, the famous Han. Yes. All right, antiquity. We're gonna go with the highest difficulty this time. Deity, game speed standard. Let's see. What is Terra Incognita? Does anyone have information on what kind of map that is? Or someone was saying all the maps are screwed up anyway, so let's go with a standard map. Standard length, lights. I didn't like the Crisis. I'm not gonna worry about it. Terminator. That's Sarah Connor. Fractal, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. What's Terra Incognita? Anyone know offhand? Terra Incognita. Terra Incognita is an expansion for the board game of Civilization. I don't know. What's the actual friggin'... What is the map type? Does anyone have any information on that? Google is mainly finding stuff that is for the board game? That's what I thought. Isn't it supposed to be like vaguely Earth-like? Is that what it is? It means unknown Earth. Yeah, that's the direct. We'll try it. Why not? Okay. All right, let's do it. Benjamin Franklin of the Han. Saying in the interwebs, it's all contradicts each other. Yeah, so we'll just see. We'll just see. Let's go, Ben Franklin. Yeah, in direct translation of the words just mean unknown land, unknown worlds. One city plan, building like only tall in this game. We might try that at some point.
The shaping of energy, the cultivation of order. Now, the Han shall be its ministers.
If you remember right, it's like a Pangea with some like small islands around. Okay, well, all right, we'll see. I've only done Continents Plus. That's what we did yesterday, so I wanted to do something slightly different. Benjamin Franklin of the Han on Deity difficulty. Let's go. Oh, it's gonna go through this again. I guess I should turn some of that off. Okay, let's take a look at what we got here. Narrate, enable narrate chat, display subtitles. Where's tutorial level? Advisors will inform you of something at risk. Oh, okay, good enough. P-Pan Speedy again. Man, P-Pan Speedy. P-Pan Speedy really wanting another marbles. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Okay, so we don't have any specific bonus on water on like this river. So what do we have nearby? We have Cowlin, which is +2 food, capital +4 anywhere else, so it helps growth. We've got iron, infantry units gain +1 combat strength, and we got wine, +2 happiness in the capital, +10% culture when in a celebration. Okay. So what is the? I guess we'll just settle here. I don't want to waste a turn. We are on freshwater. It's not a navigable river. Yeah, early food seems pretty good either way. So we're gonna. Is that tundra? We're probably at the north. We're at the north edge of the map, I think. An image of the 5 different map types from Reddit. Yeah. As long as you have 10 hours in the channel, it'll let you post it anyway without deleting it. If you don't have 10 hours, someone's gonna have to allow. Let me see if. See if it'll let you post it. Terra Incognita. Oh, so they look very similar right now. It actually looks like Fractal is the most interesting map type. Should we re-go as Fractal? So for anyone that doesn't know, I guess there's like a buggy thing with the game right now where massive continents are just spawned as like giant rectangles, which is really unfortunate. Someone posted the image of these, and the one that looks most unique is Fractal. Maybe we should do Fractal. What do you guys think? You look at that. It's not on the. It's on a different computer. It's on my stream PC. I can't show it on the screen. Your map isn't rectangle. Which one did you choose, Gordon? My Continents Plus one was a giant rectangle. I used Continents Plus. Seems like Fractal is an archipelago. Did the run just start? Yeah, like literally turn 1, but I think I might back out and go to Fractal. Do those golden? No, that's just Fog of War. Because, yeah. Let's just do it. It's fine. It kind of sucks. This is a good one, but we might as well just go ahead and do it. It'll take no time at all. Yeah, so for anyone that didn't see the maps, basically there's a generative of each of the map types that someone posted, and they're almost all giant rectangles. Thanks, Annie. All right, Ben Franklin, science,
A game of strategy
antiquity,
is not idle amusement.
Han,
Instead, we cultivate foresight,
Advance.
circumspection, and learn caution.
deity.
Let us build a nation together.
That should be a little more interesting, probably too. Standard, fractal, small. I didn't like the crisis. I don't like them in most 4X games, so whatever. All right, I think everything else is fine. Deity, we'll try fractal. All right, let's go. Hopefully we have as good a start though. Oh, standard is the
Harmony
largest map
reveals
size.
itself through the shaping of energy,
Weird, I know.
the cultivation of order. Now, the Han
So
shall be
apparently,
its ministers.
someone posted the explanation yesterday. Apparently the bug is not with the maps being square. The bug is with navigable rivers. There's some kind of bug with navigable rivers where they weren't working correctly without the map being like a big square. And so the map being a big square is a temporary fix to fix the navigable river bug. Okay, so this is both better and worse in a lot of ways, right? So we have wine for the celebration. We have elephants. What do they do? Ivory. 10% production toward wonders. This is not as good of a start. Did I accidentally have small as the map size? Oh, come on. Sorry, I was rushing. I swear, this is a real one. I swear it. This guy doesn't even know how to go through the menus. It's true, I don't. This is only the second time.
Strategy is not idle amusement. Instead, we
All right.
cultivate
Antiquity.
foresight, circumspection, and
Deity.
learn caution.
Standard.
Let us build a nation
Fractal.
together.
Standard. There we go. Standard, light. All right. The biggest
Harmony
map size is
reveals
standard at the
itself
moment, which
through
is
the
weird.
shaping of energy,
Yeah, no, I didn't.
cultivation of order.
There's no way I
Now,
missed it that time.
The Han shall be its ministers.
100% I chose standard on the map size that side. Unplayable. All right, here we go. So we're near dates, +2 food, +2 habitus. That seems pretty good. Cotton, 2 food, 2 production. Elephants again, ivory. And wool, which 2 production, 2 habitus. All right. We got fish nearby. Big bass seem to have to get mods. Gotcha. I may not make it. No, we're starting over on deity. All right. So should we move over and settle on the fresh water? Fresh water, we remember from yesterday, increases happiness. But I don't know if that matters. Like, we can stretch to that. Here we actually are in range of all these different resources. The AI doesn't like big maps. Probably a performance thing too, right? You're here, probably just come in straight in and ask a question. What are your thoughts on the game, advanced access price? Level Civ, views worry a bit. So I've really enjoyed the game. I didn't look at any reviews or anything. I'm not paid to play the game. I had a lot of fun with it yesterday. I played it for about 11 hours now, and I've enjoyed all that I played. There are some minor quality of life things that I'd really like on the UI. The UI design itself is functional, but of course, how it looks and things is going to be personal preference. To me, it feels more like a mixture of Civilization V and Humankind. So if you like both of those games and you're not looking for just those again, you'll probably like it, but I've enjoyed everything so far. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Like, if we stretch a district there, do we still get the benefit of being on water? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We're in Zealandia. You know what? We'll just risk it. We'll settle here, and then we'll see. And we'll know for the future. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing, right? We're testing everything, so we can move there, but then we won't have enough movement to settle. I think coastal tiles give you extra happiness anyway, so regardless if they're city center. Okay. Yeah, I've liked it so far, Shub. As far as if it's worth the cost for the bigger ones, you get earlier access, advanced access, but you also get like the first DLCs or whatever with it. So if you're already going to buy the DLCs, it's not like too much of a deal that you're paying now, right? I figure I'm gonna get hundreds of hours out of this game at least, so it'll be, you know, less than $1 per hour for me. All right, let's do it. Benjamin Franklin, founding the strong city of Chang'an. All right, let's make a scout first. And we start with a point this time. We unlock that. So scientific point, +1 science for age on the palace and halls. Let's get on at turn 1. It's so funny having Benjamin Franklin in this, leading the Han. All right, our first here. Let's take a look at the yields that are around, right? Okay, so we have directions of food ones. Okay, I'll leave those. I don't like it cluttered all the time. So, all right, we want to go with science stuff. So we're gonna really need writing. We're gonna need all this early stuff though. Do we have animals nearby? We have the ivory. So ivory we could get really quickly. What else do we have? Sailing. That allows us to get that fish, which is +3 food. That's better than the ivory. And then pottery, food on plantations. So it looks like maybe we actually get sailing first. Okay. And then we got, I kind of want to do another scout. I'm going to do another scout. All right, our first scout. We don't know where to go, so we are going to... So we found out yesterday, it tells you how movement works in this. If you go over rough terrain, it ends your movement, it, like, consumes it. So we might want to be a little bit more cautious on how we initially move. But yeah, we'll just head out through this eastern mountain here. Chain gang. Ben Franklin, the chain gang. Okay, so we are gonna build toward the coast. Some happiness and food here. This time I will give you a fishing boat. All right. And so our scout, we're going to go ahead and move here and not use their ability quite yet.
There is one tree that speaks only to the austere mountain heads.
The mini-map is always zoomed in. It zooms out the more you discover. Man, we found a a wonder right away. What bonus does the redwood forest give? Nice. Cool. That seems good. You move what? Yeah, as long as you have some movement left, right? I think is how it works. So like we can move here, and then we could use search and see where we go. So we have gypsum over here for production. There's salt, which is production towards training units. Okay. There's a cairn down here, so we want to go to that. What is that? Oh, so we're surrounded by water. Let's... Someone picked up that cairn, huh? There's someone in this direction. Kind of stretch through the forest, maybe. Yeah, this looks like a pretty nice area, but we'll have to see. I think there's someone over here. Gold. What is gold? 20% gold toward purchasing buildings. Yeah, that's good. This looks like a great place to have a second city. Gold, gypsum, salt, a wonder. Oh man, a hostile village already found us. So maybe that's just the nature of this game. Okay, so we stretch down here. We're gonna be able to get upgrades for the boats very soon, but we probably want to start heading toward this extra food and happiness. So let's go that way. All right, we're gonna move 1 and then use the ability. Yeah, someone took that cairn. Play Civ titles not permanently displaying the resource gauge. Yes, generally. Unless I'm doing it. So when I go to build, it's going to show them anyway. So I just kind of like it not cluttered. And sometimes when I'm in war and I'm not worried about settling, I'll even turn off the big resources. It's personal preference. So I go between them. I don't know if there's a hotkey in this one. Anyone know a hotkey that turns it on and off? Just yields? Yes, he always does that. All right, horses over there. There's another cairn, so we can start heading that way. Man, that really sucks that they already saw us. All right, we can get the granary. So with the granary... let's think about which way we're going to go with this. I think, let's see. Looks pretty fertile that way, right? So... He does. He reads chat as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a hotkey. Does it show the hotkeys in this one? Anyway. Thanks. You're welcome. So, the most fertile land... We don't have super fertile land. It looks like to the north. Okay. So we'll just go that way. All right, this scout, we are going to try to get to the cairn there. And then this scout, let's see where those guys came from. Anybody stand toward the hostiles so you can see them earlier? I don't know, like so the first playthrough, we had like 4 of the independents, hostile independents attacking us very early. So I'm afraid that's going to happen again. We'll see. Well, that's probably not good. Region's fast to build up. I'll try to settle as fast as I can. All right, Xerxes, we are going to spend some relation to try to get on his good side, but I think he's going to be... Wait, which Xerxes is that? There's 2 versions. Okay, it's the culture... It's the more culture-oriented one. We don't have governments yet, so... That's the more friendly of the Xerxes. You can tell because he's green. Google search, pressing Y should turn it on and off. Thank you. That helps out a lot. Thank you. Ooh, camels. Camels are really good. Is that from that same village? Okay. Yeah, I think that's the more diplomatic focus, luckily. All right, an unorthodox sect has taken up residence on this hill. They feel their practices are not welcome in the cities. Show tolerance. Spend 1 turn of culture, which is only 10. Gain 1 population. Or gain 20 food in the nearest settlement. Oh, we'll get the population. On next to river, no longer a must. It depends on your faction. Certain factions get a big bonus for settling on top of river. You want to be near fresh water for happiness either way. But it really depends on which civilization you are. 5 happiness from fresh water. I didn't know the number, but I knew there was happiness involved. Yeah, we'll do this. Difficulty over time curve get any better than the last? I don't know yet. This is the first time playing on Deity, so I won't really know until later into this stream. Okay, so that will allow us to pick up these dates. Whoops. So now we got +2 food, +2 happiness from the dates, +3 food from the fish. That'll really help our growth. Okay. So camels allow us to have 2 extra slots of goods like that. Okay, let's go down here. Well, we found a border. There's the Persian Empire. I want this area. He might beat us to it, but man, horses, gold, gypsum, and salt all like right next to this, and a wonder. You know what? We did get the free population, so that gets us a little bit closer to getting our first settler, right? So maybe we'll be able to beat him to that area. We want to get here. All right, let's... That's tundra, so we're close to the north side of the map again. That's one big shiny butt, P-Pants PD. Yeah, there he is. What does this one do? Silk culture, okay. Farmers have been toiling over a stony tract of land with little success. If nothing can take root in its ground, maybe something can graze over it. Give the land to the horses. Tile becomes a horse resource. Oh, that's kind of cool. Recover the seeds to harvest elsewhere. Plus 20 food. Horses are bonus to Cav faction-wide, right? And there's wine. We do want to settle there sometime. So it's basically, do we want to get to our settler faster? Or do we want to have long-term? Was the blue hair one of the charity things? Yes. You know what? With Xerxes there and that gold there, I kind of want to get my settler faster. We'll do food. Hopefully Xerxes is going to be the chill version, though. He's wearing the green. There he is. Okay. I think that's probably all coast right there. Let's check this direction. Dave, how does settlers work?
Blew. The white foam flew.
Do you still build them? Yes. So now there are your founder. A founder founds a city, and then there are settlers that settle a town. And yeah, you produce them. Yeah, so you either buy them with gold or you produce them. Let's go on Juicer. Green hair for a charity goal, so it would disappear. I don't know. Cultural exchange. So I don't want to use my my influence right now, but we'll let him go with it. So he already has 12.6 happiness. He's got 7 more science than us. Got more gold than us. Cheating AI. Okay, so animal husbandry will get us the camels. It'll also get us our Chocanu. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get that. So he is the one that grabbed that over there, unfortunately. This is an interesting map. Yeah, you know what? That's something we can notice right away. The Deity AI in this doesn't just start with additional settlers. Thank goodness. I hated that in Civ 6. I wonder what kind of cheats they get. I am glad they didn't just start with extra settlers. There's one of the villages.
A vapor like an oven's fire.
Another wonder.
Up for days from the depths of the sea.
Interesting. No, we basically just talked and set things up. We're pretty early. Not sure if you're a fan of this Civ. I don't know yet. Yeah, how's it going, Jonesy? They hook it up to a chess AI. So there's one of these independent powers. We need 170 to make them friendly. They're a gold one, a trading one. Okay. Yeah, 2 wonders really close by. That's nice. There's more iron, so that's more upgrades for infantry. There's a ruin. Hey, let me have that, okay? You don't need it. You don't need it. This map is much more interesting than the Continents Plus one. So that's nice. Civ 5, you think is your favorite? Oh, right. That was rough terrain. My bad. Yeah. So, We're about to grow again, right? Yeah. So one more growth, and then I think we can get a settler. Okay, so what do we need for faster growth? We have the fishing boats, so going into more fishing would be nice. So there is something I noticed yesterday in this game that is, people will say it's a dumbing down of the game, but I actually really prefer it. The game shows you the final yield. So what do I mean by that? In the previous games, what you would have to do is you see this and it says 2 food. You'd have to, in your head, be like, all right, what am I putting there? That'll add on to this. But that's not how it works now. Whatever you're putting there, it shows you what you'll get if you put it there, which is kind of nice. Are those soldiers making a run for us? I don't know. We can't really do anything about it if they are. So I kind of want to get to the camels, though. Because we're going to get animal husbandry, so... How many turns on... it's not too far away. Camels don't help us immediately. We'll have to get this other stuff. We have to get up there for plantation. Yeah, we need the growth. That's 2 food. 2 food, 1 gold. 2 food and gets us closer to the camels. 2 food closer to ivory. We don't have the extra resources, right? So getting to camels immediately, if we don't have extra resources, it doesn't really matter. So I feel like maybe we go ahead and go toward ivory. That's toward wonders, though, so that's whatever. Yeah, we'll get the fish. That's a good fish one. 2 food, 1 production, and 1 golds. Okay. That Civ is finally doing it. Yeah, a lot of games do the auto-calculating. Open markets. So we can get 6 extra gold for both of us for 60. Influence is such an important thing. I'm gonna save it. Chain Gang Frank and the cotton plantation. Oh no, it's not going very well. This game's not woke at all. It was the blue hair for charity, yes. Some more gypsum down here. Silver, 20% gold toward purchasing units. Oh, that's pretty nice too. Okay. Can you still put units to sleep? Yes. Manuscripts have been recovered from a collapsed archive, but the ravages of time have left their secrets unintelligible. Study the manuscript for scientific knowledge. Spend 3 turns of production. Gain a boost to the earliest available technology. Man, I don't... Yeah, I don't think I can wait 3 extra turns on stuff right now. Because we're going to be training a settler soon. What civilization? Why, I'm Benjamin Franklin of the Han, of course. Redbeard, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Redbeard. Very much appreciated. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but I'm going to get the golds. Yes, Benjamin Franklin of the Han. At your service. All right, our first civic. So what kind of civics do the Han have? The Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin. +2 culture, +1 happiness for each adjacent Great Wall. +6 combat strength for units defending in the tile. Unique improvement. Science building gain +1 science adjacency for the Great Wall, really? And +1 settlement limit. Okay, interesting. Do I like Paradox games? Yeah, the ones I played a bit of. Fridge Nuke. Fridge Nuke, thank you for using the Twitch Prime here also. Very much appreciated. Definitely a Civilization adjacent name with a nuke. It's funny when people say nukes, the first thing I think about is StarCraft and Civilization, not real world. And Distrilic, I don't know if I'm getting that right, but thank you for the Twitch Prime also. Influence. Chokanu gains +5 combat strength when defending. Junzi. +1 science for specialist. Oh man. Maybe we should have gone with Confucius. Confucius with a Han with this thing will be getting so much science from specialists. Oh well. Some other time. Sash, thank you for... I was about to thank you for the subscription when I meant to just say hello. Sash, thank you for the subscription. Sash, I didn't even know I was subscribing. Thank you, Sash. Discipline. +1 scout movement and sight. That's pretty good early. Gain a free army commander. Very good. Priesthood, altar. Unlocks founding a pantheon. Let's see if we can be one of the first people to get into the pantheon. Probably not. But I'd rather have, like, our pick of the litter, so to say. Let's see. There's settler. Okay, we can get our first settler. Can we buy it? We cannot buy it. So let's get our settler. It's going to take 7 turns. And then that settler I want to put here. Xerxes might be unhappy about that. He can shut up because I want this gold and stuff. Choose our government. Classic, cool republic, 20% culture, 15% production towards construction wonders, 20% science for 10 turns. We need to grow first. We're Benjamin Franklin of the oligarchy. Let's do culture on the palace. 1 production and 1 science. We'll take the production and science. New playthrough? Yeah, we're playing on Deity this time, so. That's things that you can't afford, not just things you haven't unlocked. Yeah, you can. There's a button to show all, but yeah. I mean, yeah, kind of. Unironically, yeah. Oh, these jerks are chasing us. Well, chase us down here. Don't come to my city. Chase my scout. No, don't turn that way. Oh, who do we meet? I don't know what she's like yet. Let's go on LMT. No religion in the chat, please. Breeze from San Fi Pan. I know you're proselytizing, but no proselytizing here. Appreciate you. Breeze from Fancy Pan. Fancy Pants. All right, Fancy Pants. We're gonna friendly greet. That's why we saved this. Huh. Okay, so I don't know what kind of stuff she likes. She's also science crap. And 3 levels on an army commander. She's an oligarchy as well, so she'll probably like us for now. Okay, we have found a friendly village with culture. Okay. Alright, Fancy Pants. The lotus flower makes her look peaceful. Oh. Can't convert everyone to the worship of Thor. Military aid. Both leaders' units receive +3 combat, or I get +2 gold. Sorry, I have no military. This is kind of, I like this early music, man. So far, I mean, we only played as 2 civilizations. I've really enjoyed the music. Okay. This is your jam. It's not quite the Inca rap from yesterday, but it's good. Trailing in science. Yes, thank you. I'm on Deity, you jerk. It's kind of frustrating when the game's like, hey, just let you know you're falling behind of the hardest difficulty AIs. Yeah, thanks. Like all day yesterday, took off work and everything, and your power supply went out. Oh no. Sucks, focused one. You have anywhere nearby you can grab a new one, or are you gonna have to wait on like an order? Hey, how come your people are dumber than the AI? So, you know what? Interestingly, we are staying even with him on population so far, so that's kind of nice. Trailing in civics. Yeah, I know. You need to choose the negative option time to personally degrade the relationship, start wars. If you don't want to do a surprise war, that could be one of the ways, I believe, yeah. Because there are such thing as surprise wars and formal wars. certain civilizations get bonuses to different ones of those as well, right? And there's war wariness in this game. Yeah, and, it's like the first 20 turns, and the tutorial on Deity is like, hey, just let you know, you're doing an awful job. You know, you kind of suck right now. Leave me alone. Focus One. Hey, Focus One, thank you for using the Twitch Prime here too. Lots of new Twitch Prime subs today. Thank you guys. For anyone that doesn't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you can hook it up to Twitch. You get Twitch Prime. That gives you 1 free sub per month somewhere on Twitch. It doesn't renew. So make sure if you do have Amazon Prime, you're using it somewhere on Twitch, even if it's not here. In fact, if you already subscribe here and you still have Amazon Prime, like, take the Prime somewhere else every month. Just make sure you're making Twitch spend some of that Bezos bucks, dropping the friggin' bucket, dropping in the ocean, but still. Mr. Loopy, thank you for using yours here also. Thank you, Mr. Loopy. And I mean that sincerely. Even if you don't use it here, make sure you use it somewhere every month. Mayan, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, Mayan. Also very much appreciated. Oh, crap, I didn't move one. Okay, we found one of her settlements. Is that her only one? She only has 1 settlement. You know what? The Deity AI so far, they definitely have some bonuses, but it's not like they're getting 3 settlements in the first 10 turns, so that's nice. Randa Maximus, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime also. Thank you, Maximus. Getting bullied by the tutorial tips.
Bird watches butterflies.
Does the search ability ignore obstacles like woods for visibility? Yes. So it just reveals, I believe. Let me read it. Search. Increase sight range +1 for 1 turn. Reveal all discoveries within... Oh, okay, that's how it works. It does if there's a discovery. So, like, if there's a... if this had been a cairn or a village or something like that, it would still show that, even if it... As long as it's, you know, in that range, even if it doesn't reveal the whole path because of line of sight. That's how I read it anyway. Okay, so we need to get to writing. Writing needs pottery, so we'll get pottery. And Arthur, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub also. Thank you, and Arthur. Man, I should do the notification about the Twitch Prime more often. Thank you, Arthur. Appreciate it. Hey, our first settler is done. I'm really thinking that we need to get a Chocanu, because we have a hostile right next to us. As much as I hate to spend 3 turns doing that right now, it would be a lot worse if we got destroyed. No workers, no more laborers, no. Buying Civ 7, but reviews on Steam make it seem pretty bad. What do you think? I've enjoyed all of it so far. Yeah, I mean, it has... I would like a couple more quality of life things, but I've had fun so far. I didn't read any reviews. I still haven't read any reviews. People have come in and told me that, but I played it for almost 11 hours yesterday and had a lot of fun. I'm now trying it on Deity, so I'll have even more information about what I think about it by the end of the stream. But yeah, I've had fun so far. We want that gold. This music is awesome. Just press writing and it will start automatically. No, I tried it. You can no longer... That's another one of those quality of life things. You can no longer pick a further one and it do all the ones to it. Being stopped at each age transition. That's kind of cool, actually. I will miss, like, you know, you keep like a Roman like a legionnaire or something around from antiquity or whatever, all the way until like modern times, and you have tanks going around and nukes and helicopters or whatever, and then you have the one guy, the one group with the shields. I'll miss that a little bit, but other than that, yeah, it's kind of nice. I'm thinking about settling here. So if we settle here, we're quickly going to be able to get the gold. We'll be able to get horses. We can stretch to the water. What is the incense? 10% science. Maybe here then. 1, 2, 3. That's 4 tiles away. Maybe here? I think then we're in pretty good shot of getting all this. Xerxes is going to be upset. I really don't want to make him angry, but... Roman Legion with a higher attack power than a tank. It's funny. Back to a navigable river. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go here. This looks pretty well defendable, pretty defensible. And then we have a lot of those resources nearby, which seems good. Xerxes, man. We have 160. We need 170. Okay, we can do that on the next turn then. Okay. Influence is super good. I bet Machiavelli is actually really good to play as. More golds. Gold seems great. Man. Is that additive? Is that additive? Does anyone know if that's additive? If that's additive, that's like stupid good. Number one resource. Oh, our scout's in trouble. It should be additive. That's crazy. So if you get 3 gold, your buildings cost 40%. That's pretty crazy. Oh, then is it not additive? F5, it's half price. Because that would only be 10% each instead. Okay. I think a lot of the resources do stack. Alright, we have 180. Let's go ahead and befriend these guys. Okay, 30 turns, 15 until they're not straight up hostile. Oh, there's a path through there. Can't go that way yet, though. Okay. It's a modifier to the gold you spend. Okay, so we got our Chocanu. We can get a saw pit. I'm actually thinking about just getting the 3rd settler. What does Jade do? 15% gold. Okay, that's kind of low right now. 10% production toward wonders placed in grassland tundra. Wine. Gypsum. There's silver. I kind of want to see what's here. We might just go ahead. It feels like in this game, if you're missing any of your settlements, you're just losing out, right? Because otherwise, they're just going to sit there and grow as long as you're not going over the cap. You're so strong, you just harassed Napoleon with them this morning. That's funny. It's a funny sentence. We gotta get the science going too, though, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. This is pretty good. 2 science, 1 culture, 1 production. We'll get that going. We have discovered a new continent. Our explorer is naming it Samaria? New continent. So that should count as distant land, I guess, right? Is how that's going to work? Even though, because we're not on like the continents like we used to be. Like so far, yeah, I've really been enjoying it. Over the capture, relatively easy to deal with as well. Yeah, at least the first one. So we read the happiness thing. For anyone that didn't see, basically, every time when you go under the happiness, when happiness goes negative, you lose all production of everything, right? But it's a low percent, so it's not too bad as long as it's not like super crazy low. Here we are. Man, Xerxes. Don't be upset, okay? We're gonna do open borders before we do this. Rejected! Uh-oh. How you enjoying? I'm enjoying it a whole lot so far. How hard difficulties? I don't know. This is my first Deity game, so we're pretty early on. I will tell you, it's nice that the AI doesn't start with multiple cities, though. They're still ahead of us, but they didn't start with like just literally multiple settlers or whatever. Okay. So we do want to head toward the camels. There's also 3 food on the way. So we'll go ahead and do that. And we want to stretch... we want to get the gold right away. Actually, we can go ahead and go down here and grab the incense for 10% science. 10% science right now. It's a little over 1. We can always get the gold next. It's right next to us. Gypsum production. Yeah, let's go for the... let's start stretching down here and grab the incense. He's not going to like that, guys. Oh, 2 incense right near here. Yeah, he is not going to like this. We're going to be at war with Xerxes, I think. That's not good. 3 different eras. It's like playing 3 games, but each one gives you prestige to the next. Yeah, I kind of like it in a way. I'm glad it's not... I don't know. I can understand people wanting, like, Civ again or just an update or something to it, right? I kind of like them taking the risk. It's kind of like... I liked Darkest Dungeon 2. They took a lot of risks. Some of the things really stuck with me. I actually liked better than Darkest Dungeon 1. Do I like Darkest Dungeon 2 overall as a game more than Darkest Dungeon 1? Well, I haven't played the new Kingdoms update, so keep that in mind. No, but I'm glad it wasn't just Darkest Dungeon again. And so far, I've really enjoyed the changes. +2 per turn. She has +4. I'd love to do this, but we already spent some. Can I reach the camels? Oh, you're saying there's a limit to how far we can reach? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know that. If not, I'm already wanting to get a settler and putting down here, so we'll get the camels with that settler. We got stuff to keep it interesting, but it's still awkward for you. Maybe another 50 hours and... Yeah, like I said, it's that's why when people ask me, it's like really hard to give full judgment yet, because I've only played it for like 12 hours or something now. I should know a lot more. Just 2 more gold side by side. Man, he's gonna get those, I think. There's our Choconu. So the Choconu, I'm gonna go ahead and send them over here. It's gonna take a while, but if Xerxes decides he doesn't like us, we want to have that over there. Buying another one is 120, so we could do that. Can't imagine Dark Dungeon 2 now without Wayne. I know, it's sad. I mean, obviously, it's sad that he's gone just in general, but yeah, thinking in that way, and I'm like, man, I hope they recorded hundreds of voice lines before he passed. Tenzin, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, Tenzin, very much appreciated. 52 with how wild and distinct the first game is. Oh, they're making a Kenshi too. F7 leader traits rise will be better, and strats can be planned accordingly. I think I'm gonna say Chocobo. How do the roads form this? It seems like there's 2 ways. One is if you settle close enough, a road is formed. The second one, we've had a unit, a trader. It's called differently depending on your civilization, that you can use to make a road. Those are the 2 ways that I've seen so far. Settling nearby one of your other places, get an automatic road or path, and the other one, you use an ability to create them. This map is so much cooler than the Continents Plus. This is much more unique. I'm really liking this fractal map. I'm glad we redid the setup. I went there. No, yesterday was kind of like tutorial, learn the basics, and now I've restarted on the hardest difficulty. Met another person. Okay, so she has bonuses for befriending people. So we definitely want to get on her good side, and she'll probably be easy to do that with. So. Which one is she, though? Yeah. Grant you and your ally. Ooh, hopefully she uses that. You like the Civ games more than Stellaris? I haven't played Stellaris in like 4 years. It's a completely different game now. I did like Stellaris a whole lot, but it's honestly, like, I can't even really comment on it anymore. It's been not even just through DLCs and stuff. They've like rehauled Stellaris over and over since the last time I played it. I think our scout's gonna die. I'm gonna try to save them by going up this way.
All
Here we
are
got
made
pottery.
of clay.
Star Trek Stellaris. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. All right, so now we can get writing. That's gonna give us libraries, get our science up. I gotta remember, Benjamin Franklin gets a bonus to production buildings. So like the brickyard. I can just buy the settler. Might do that. Yeah, let's get the brickyard going. And then... how many turns until these guys are neutral? 10. Alright, we'll wait a little bit. The riots trying to Stanley to use AI generated Wayne. I don't know. I feel kind of weird about that too, but I don't know. I don't know how Red Hook feels about that sort of stuff. Most of the people reviewing had less than 4 hours of gameplay. That's why I'm saying, like, I've had fun altogether. I'm only 12 hours in. I feel like to give a good overview, I need to do a couple of these full Deity runs, you know? And, oh, crap. This is why you never... I made the comment yesterday, this is like an XCOM where you never yellow run, you never yellow move, run into darkness. And I just keep doing it in Civ 7. I get impatient with the scouts. It's like, yeah, I'll be fine. All right, let's grab the incense. We can also get science there. It's the settlement. Come on, man. How many turns is it? I'm gonna have to spin that on a Chocanu instead. Oh well. Another resource. Plus 10% science in our capital. It's not a lot, but a little bit more than we had. Ooh, a ruin. No, I did it again. This game is missing out on content, especially tech tree content. Do you have an example? I haven't noticed it. I haven't felt that way myself. You get a new tech tree every age, so maybe it just feels different because of that. Game launch with multiplayer? Yes. Man, they're blocking this. I really want to get here. Oh, you mean ages? Like having new ages? I'm guessing there's probably going to be another age added as a DLC. I know that's not great and not what people want to hear, but that's what I'm guessing, yeah. I don't know if that's rat or not. I was going to call you Rat. Say thank you, Rat.
There is another.
Your name isn't supposed to be Rat. I'm sorry, but thank you for using that here.
But it is in this one.
Plus 2 gold in all settlements, 1 production, 1 science. 2 gold right now is like 15% or something. Rat is fine. Thank you. Do you think they'll add new ages for free? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm guessing not, but... This one, scouts have real land power. Yes, I've used it like 20 times this playthrough already. I think I'm going to keep this one for now. Choose a civic. All right. Plus 1 scout movement and sight. That's really nice earlier. And the free commander. Let's go ahead and get that. Choose a pantheon. This one is already chosen. This one was chosen. This one was chosen. This one's chosen. Everyone's found their pantheon aside from me. Gods of Harvest. Plus 1 food on farms, pastures, plantations, settlements with an altar warehouse. So that could be good for growth. Gold. Production towards construction buildings. That synergizes with Ben Franklin. Production on fishing boats and settlements with an altar. It's all right too, actually. God of the Sun is interesting because it's just like a little bit of everything. God of War finishes production toward training military units and cities. One science on quarters and settlements with an altar. Production towards training settlers and cities with altar. God of the Sun is interesting. So God of the Sun doesn't scale. It's just all this right away. This one has the potential to scale up, I guess, but... Cinnamon, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Cinnamon. Yeah, the scout ability is really good. I've used it quite a bit. But right now, I'm running away from enemies, so I don't have time to use it. This one's really tempting, too, because this helps us grow. And then more growth means more science as well, right? Yeah, I don't know. They're all kind of good. I think I'm going to go with the growth, the food growth. We got a lot of area over there for farm and pasture. So. Wait, isn't there a city growth one? Oh, it's taken. Yeah. Oh, man. See, they have zone of control, so I think that scout's dead before they get there. Unfortunate. We can try running away, but there's also another enemy up here. So we're just going to see if they survive this. Yeah. If they do, we'll get to the ruin before they die. If they don't, well, they're dead. Okay. Get choke-a-nude. Choke-a-nude? Here's their scout, too. I also noticed in this, scouts don't fight you. They don't have any offense, I should say. I'll get wrecked. Yeah, that one's gone. There was such fanfare when the scout departed, and now the music is silent. The banner's flying limp. So much time has passed that the truth begins to set in. He will never come home. Train a new scout. 25% production toward a new scout. Or focus on local lands, plus 50 science. It's like 3 turns of science. I do need a new scout. Science. Fine. Guys, what the crap? Get out of here. So we get a bonus if we're right next to them, right? So let's move here. How long until this is done? 7 turns. These guys are trying to hit our capital before that's... Right. I didn't look at the terrain. I end up having to buy another one of these. Don't want to, though. We'll see how it goes. That was a mistake. Units don't get experience themselves anymore either. Only the commanders do. Narrative choice. The trained eye. The soldier exhales slowly and rests the new against their hit. Target in sight. The soldier cocks the lever forward and back, releasing a slew of arrows in rapid succession. They look like shooting stars dancing across the sky. Train more soldiers to use the new. +1 Chokanu. Let's get this. Yeah. 25 science. I mean, that's a turn and a half of science. Blue. The blue hair is here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I guess those bolts were whizzing by these guys' heads. Oof. Man, come on, guys. You're going to be our friend in 6 turns. Chill out. I want to get the altar down, but these guys are being real jerks. 9 turns on that. Cho, Canoe, it could be out in 3. What do they have? They have at least 3 groups. That one's pretty much dead. That one's gonna die if they get closer. Do we risk it to get the altar out? I think we might risk it. We can also push this population, right? We don't do that yet. You know what? Let's start bringing these this way just in case something crazy happens. For Christ's sake. Denounced. Well, great. Yeah, Xerxes is not happy with us selling over there. Yeah, I know. Ooh, that doesn't quite kill them. We're gonna go for it anyway. Yesterday's game, go. We didn't finish it. I wanted to start over on Deity instead. Oh, that did kill them. Oh, we have that bonus. Right. And I really don't have to buy another one of these, but might. We'll see. So he's at 9 now. We're at 10. After midnight, you're gonna crash. Have a good night. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. 4 turns, okay. This is the hardest difficulty yet. Long playthroughs, you can set the game speed faster if you really want to. Shorter. I haven't tried that in this version yet, but you can do that. Benjamin Franklin the printer. The library is stocked and all citizens may read what they like. Well, to a point. Franklin has carefully curated what is available to match what his people need. What? Work to discuss nature and its uses. Selecting this option will be in a quest. Build a garden for plus 50 science. Build a monument for culture. Or just get 50 bucks. Let's go for the science. We need to build a garden, okay. Let's go on Phelan. Strength goes down along with their HP. Yes, it can, because the HP will actually kill some of the units inside. As long as it works like some of the previous games. I need to pay more attention to that. Let's get the other incense. There we go. And we did get writing. Do one of the AI civs die already? No, we just haven't discovered. This is still early. We haven't discovered many of them. Also science on science building and gain a codex. Okay. Irrigation, base shield plus 30. And we need the garden anyway. So let's go ahead and get the garden. Oh, you're... Wait. I don't see her. You're right. You might be right. Her portrait is gone. I don't think their portrait disappears unless they've been defeated, right? Like, we don't have vision of where she was. I don't see the outline. Yeah, maybe she's dead. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Yeah, there you go. Tongue track has been defeated. It literally said it in the drop down over there. Like, nah, man, you crazy. You crazy. I don't think so. Gone. Was she taken out by a city-state? Maybe. That is a village down there. or a city, independent power. They're also hostile. Speaking of, how much do we need? Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think they're burning it to the ground. Really? A deity AI getting their place wrecked by an independent power? Is that what happened down there? Listen, Xerxes. This is bullcrap. Oh, God. Have siege units? Not yet. We just started. We just got our first archers. I think he's coming for us. More like Jerksies, am I right? You're right. Neutral. Neutral. How many more turns? 2 turns, okay. Where are you going, man? My armies are just passing through. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they raised that. I don't like that at all. He just deployed all those units. He's not scouting with an entire army and a general, right? Oh, what? You're going to a 4th? Oh, no. He's pulling ahead. That's what he's doing. He's going to settle right near my 2 towns. But yet, he's griping at me for settling too close. Yeah, all right. We have 140. Announce this, what a jerk. I'd wait before he settles there. Yeah, I mean, if I can. I don't know. Because this is not that close to growing, so. He's turning back this way. Is that because I've postured some military there? Okay, so these guys now are neutral, so that's good. Okay. I'm going to support. We really need to get her on our good side because she will give us more science as well. Don't really need the happiness right now, but... Alright, so Xerxes is going back that way. I really want to go settle down here sometime. I don't really want to use these as kind of a scout. That's sort of what I'm thinking about doing. We're going to kind of shadow Xerxes' army there, I guess. Okay. I'm surprised he's leaving with that. He locked a path. Yeah, we could have set some units there that he couldn't walk through. A narrative choice. The limits of faith. The message of the goddess of the harvest cults spreads with the hunger of a devouring fire, but it is the cleansing flame of purification with the inferno of persecution. Division stirs among the form faith should take. What do those in the goddess of the harvest cult say about those who do not believe? People should worship as they like. Plus 50 happiness toward the next celebration. Plus 25 culture. Let's go for the celebration. Yeah, he's running back. The city is unhappy as well. That is true. Oh no, they're happy again. This one, the newest one is not, but... That's a culture one. She's at 10 pop. We're at 10. She's at 10. We're still higher in pop on our settlements. We gotta get that third settlement down. So these guys, we're going to park them here. So this isn't fully completely undefended. Okay. You guys can hang out there. 224 gold. Is that enough? Not quite enough for a settler. Settlers right now are 280. Okay. There you go. I mean, if they're up below, you can't see it. Yeah, I'm not sure if this connects or not. I don't think it does, but it might. We know that there's a independent that took these guys out, so yeah, you're right. I didn't realize that. So you can only stretch 3 tiles. That's important to know for the future. 3 tiles. That will also dictate where I settle cities from now on. Okay, that's really good to know. Your nickname in high school. Oh, you mean Xerxes might have something below him that he's scared of? Yeah, that is also possible. I'm gonna take 4 food and happiness and stretch toward the sheep. Celebration. Hey, we're gonna take the food for more growth. Culture or gold? Let's take the golds. Settler would take 6 turns. The Great Steely. Interior gold when you construct a wonder. 25 turns. I can't do that right now. We do need the library. That's going to take 8. And what is this? Great person with 1 charge. Can only be trained in cities with at least 10 population. Only 2. Let's see what this does. Our last civilization didn't really have one of those like expendable ones that they can just train. Actually, I haven't seen that emote. That sim emote. I think I'm just going to keep you there, so you can go between these two as needed. The river has flooded. Stupid Xerxes, settling on a floodplain. What should happen to me next? What are we playing? We're playing Benjamin Franklin of the Han Dynasty, of course.
The
oh yeah, of
essence
course.
Of all beings is the earth.
This yeah, this map is much cooler. Until they fix the other problems, I would say play Fractal or Archipelago based on those pictures. Progress marches on, driven by discovery. The people's thirst to know the workings of the world cannot be quenched. You can choose your leader, then your civ. Very cool. I like that too. I liked it in Humankind, so I'm actually glad they went that direction. So food grows this place faster. Food go. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and claim the golds. Next technology. I think I might get our Chocanu upgrades. Ancient walls would be nice too, though. Also, getting trade would be really nice. Barracks is a production unit. Here's you, Chocanu. Emperor Franklin. Franklin the Han. They're preset leaders for each civ. No, they can be. Yeah, we've had some weird ones already. Yeah. Who was it? We had leading Egypt yesterday. Man, I can't remember now. But yeah, they can also be mixed. What's the mastery get us? 1 science on science buildings and gain a codex. We already have a library. Let's get the mastery on that first. I'll boost our science again. We're at plus 22. Oh, I got a point. That's what 25% science toward researching tech masteries. Hey, there we go. That'll help out. Was it Isabella? Yeah, I think so. Isabella. Czaress of, whatever it was called. Queen of Egypt. Okay, library. I really want another settler. Like, we really need that. I think we can buy one now, though, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and buy the settler. And for production, let's get the garden down because of our quest thing. 311. That seems like an okay place for it. Okay, Lao Ji. Activate on a tile with a constructible with an open great work slot to create Tao Te Ching. Yeah, we could this turn. Oh, so what did that do? +2 happiness. Okay. All right. So we spent 2 turns to get 2 happiness. That's fine. They got perks or the civ or both. Both. So you can mix and match in that way. Okay. Interesting. Let's go ahead and bring this Chocanu this way so we can see if there's an enemy. Otherwise, I think I want to settle down here and get that silver. I'm curious what else is here, though. Oh, we want to get the camels. So we might just settle here, touching the water. And those, we'll see. My mama says alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth, but no toothbrush. That's right. The leader is the one that has the meta level upgrades. Yeah, it'd be interesting if they added that meta stuff for the civilization as well. Man, what? What are you guys doing? Why are you so far up here? Crap. Come on, man, help us out. Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, I kind of like that spot right there. I'm glad I allied these guys. Okay. Xerxes is a real jerk. Rejected endeavor. Settled too close to another civilization capital. Sanction another civilization, but that's your fault, man. Started a trade route. Borders touching. Well, you touched my border. Destroy the AI. That's the city-state that destroyed the AI player. Yep. Independent powers are no friggin' joke in this game, at least in antiquity.
Nothing which is of no use.
Scouts are dead. Emissaries from Hattusa have arrived to pronounce that Han Empire deserves all glory and respect. All glory and respect to Benjamin Franklin of the Han. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they present a generous gift, 50 gold. Hey, I'll take that. All right, we are going to grab the Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin. Now we have a commander. We really need to start getting him XP, so... Not close enough. Gold, I'll protect you for the rest of human history. As much as I'd like to go down there and attack those guys, get some, experience. That's really far away, and if Xerxes attacks us, we can't. We can't be down there. So we're gonna actually bring these guys back in between the two settlements. Hey! Okay, so he can get there and start getting some experience. Man, that independent power is like no friggin' joke. Who are they? Retinue Village. Okay, getting some XP. We want to go toward the camels and the silver both. Wow, this land sucks. We can get either one right now. Let's get the camels. Food. Camels. All right. So now we can grab the camels, put them here. Just pump up our capital. Okay. Good. Let's go. We got 171. Okay. Can't help but notice you have this over here. Does settling closer than 3 tiles to your other city limit the size of the second one? I don't know now with how it works. Yeah, because apparently you can only expand 3 tiles away from your city center. So I guess if that's the case, you'd want to settle about 6 tiles away, right? You want to relatively clump if you want to. Obviously, you also want to keep in mind like the resources you're buying, stuff like that. But it might be a good idea to not settle closer than that. Unless there's like a really good resource that you want to grab or something. Wait, what's going on? Level 80, Dancing Flames. You guys don't get along? Alright, just ignore each other. It'll be okay. Be alright. Ignore each other or, you know, fighting the DMs or something. No, I didn't know. I didn't know what was going on until I just saw that. Okay. So let's see what's going on here. Xerxes has what? 68 culture. Lady, how do you have 53? I have stupid AI. They're heading everything. I have more gold than my friend though. So there's that. My dad works at Microsoft. Really? Wow. That's impressive. On Darkwing, welcome in. An unmet player has finished construction of the world wonder of the Hanging Gardens.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
So one of the deity AIs have finished the Hanging Gardens, and we just learned how to write. Okay. Seems like it could be problematic. Let's get some walls. Nowhere to display our codex. Oh, we need another library. Okay. My dad is Microsoft. I don't need to know about the hardness of your father. Set you to alerts. Wait, what did he say? Should be a quote. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Not again. 210 gold. Okay. The library is 300. Oh, you can do the research initiatives with golds. Interesting. Xerxes, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Stay in Persian. Leave me alone. $249. Okay. We have 190 influence. We can try to work on getting on his good side. I don't think that's going to work. We might end up wasting influence. We could also try to be the suzerain of Step here, but they're culture related. We are not going to win on the culture front. He's going to claim both of those golds. Look, 2 camels down there. What about these guys? What kind are they? They're also golds. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see. Reconciliation. Pretty sure relationship with the other leader. Last 10 turns. Relationship change of accepted 30. Relationship change of supported 60. All right, let's see if he'll go for it. Okay, he accepted reconciliation, so maybe that's a good sign. Excuse me, I believe I said father. I have to clip it. I believe I said father. I could be misremembering. Narrative choice. The city planners carefully diagram every sector, candles burning into the night as they decide how to allocate their development budget. Develop the rural land, plus 20 food in Chingan. Plus 1 gold in all settlements. Give me the food. We need the growth. Like the hair? Thanks. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in the text. We don't have another place to put the codex. Influence. Oh, man. Influence is so good in this game. That was I said father instead of dad, but it's not a big deal. How's UI UX? All Steam reviews? I think it's fine. It's missing some quality of life things that I wish were in it. I think a lot of people don't like modern UI, and I don't think that's just a Civilization thing. Most games have a very minimalistic, like, gradient like this. This is very common these days. It has been for years. Which I think it's fine. Obviously, it's not as good as it could be as far as looks go. I really do miss, like, Total War Warhammer 3, for instance. The UI changes based on your faction. That would be awesome in this game. The one that I always think about is StarCraft, of course. Like, in StarCraft 2 and even Brood War, the UI that you have is very unique depending on which race. Like, the Zerg, actually, it's like this living thing, right? So that would be really cool if each of the factions or leaders' UI was, like, actually customized as a look toward them. Obviously, that doesn't change the functionality. The functionality is fine as is, aside from not having, like, hot linked stuff. But as far as looks go, it's just a kind of basic modern day UI, for better or worse. How many factions are there? You love that idea? I don't know how many there are right now in the game. I want to say there's like 15-ish or so, maybe a little bit more, maybe 15-ish though. That would be really cool. And then it can change the ages as well. But I'm gonna leave you guys there. Okay. Look at the Fog of War is kind of cool though, yeah. Another leader. She already likes us, so I don't really want to spend here. We should probably wait until this goes through so he's not, like, hating us anymore, and then we'll try to get the trade one in. That's how he doesn't declare war on us in the meantime. He is moving some stuff over. I mean, we have some extra. All right. Oh, he accepted the research collab. Nice. You'll see we added like 12 more as well. Baldur's Gate 3 UI with the text links you can open. Yeah, that's like standard. That one really is weird to me. That's like standard these days. Like every game is doing that, where if there are things like with information, let's go into one of them. Like this. Well, that's maybe not the greatest of. Well, like any kind of like celebration, for instance, you should be able to like click that and it open the celebration entry in the Civilopedia, right? It's just a very basic thing, and being able to like pin those things while you do it. Like everything is doing that these days. Like Path of Exile 2 did it really well. Total War does it, you know. Franklin's citizens wander the garden, finding beauty and knowledge amidst the lush leaves and exquisite flowers. Oh, I'm into music is awesome. Okay, we want to track this. Display 10 codices. So we need 10 libraries. Nasty tooltips. Yeah. This is a must in any strategy game. Yeah, that's what it's called. Thank you. The nasty tooltips, being able to pin and then like to do the nesting and then click on hyperlinked ones since you have an in-game encyclopedia. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, this is our capital. We have to get the libraries down. I kind of want to do another one of these, but the last one was kind of whatever. Yeah, we need to do the library. So let's get the library going. There's a +5. We'll put it up there. We have a bit of gold now too, so we need to keep that in mind. These settlements, we can only buy things with gold. Problem is, if he goes to war with us, we're gonna need to buy from Chokanu, and we're also gonna need to upgrade some of them soon. What? What do the gold civ icons mean? They don't. It doesn't mean anything specific. It's just so it's not a uniform thing. Of course, we need more growth over here too, so I'll do one. We'll do the granary. It's only +3. Yeah, we'll do it anyway. Go north of that. Chill out, Xerxes. Just chill out.
First to construct a wall, 80 miles in length.
I made the mistakes to destroy your force before developing enough.
Barbarians from the Romans.
All right, our next little town over here. We stretched and got the camels. We want to get the silver for sure. And the elephants is whatever. We're not making wonders right now. It's so slow, especially on this difficulty. So I think we're going to stretch toward the silver. Both of these tiles are pretty much the same. This one gives us access to a good water tile as well, though, so we'll come here. My God, retinue, leave me alone. Your problem. Get some experience on the commander. City-state bonus. Finally. Emporium allows the construction of the Emporium unique improvement. The Emporium provides +2 gold in cities if they have at least one resource assigned to them. Cannot be placed adjacent to another Emporium. Gemstones. Retrieve the Lapis resource in the capital. Provides +4 production and 5% gold. Pre-order +5% gold for every city-state you are suzerain of. +5 trade route range for every city-state you are suzerain of. 5% gold right now is not a lot, but that'll scale in the future. +4 production. Do we have room for that? We do have room for that. All right, we'll take that. It also gets us closer to the Silk Road unlock, which we're not going for, but I mean, if we get close to it, we'll grab that instead. Duty to one another is duty to the self. Diplomacy grows more powerful with practice. Okay, next technology. So we just learned how to do the walls, right? Gain 1 codex. So codex is really important, but we have to have somewhere to put them. Increase number of resources that may be assigned to the summit by 1. We need gold building. +1 specialist limit in all cities. Navigation. Engineering, military training. Yeah, let's get our military upgrade here. Barracks is a production building as well, so Ben Franklin will get a bonus with that. Leader tribute. We got our first diplomacy point. +1 happiness per age on the palace at City Hall. +1 influence per age. Influence is really good. Go with that. And then we got that resource. Good. 224 on gold. So I'm going to keep enough gold in stock that we can buy 1 military unit if things hit the fan. And then, so maybe when we get to like 400-ish, we'll spend some of that every time we get there. Unless Xerxes just like chills out suddenly. Hey, our first promotion. Okay, I really like this tree if we're not going out. Well, in general, like being able to unpack also means they can shoot on turn 1. But we can also get +2 range strength. So let's go this route. So now the commander can group up 4 units and deploy them, and they can attack the turn that they're deployed instead of having to wait an extra turn. That's good. We're at 191 on that. These are going okay. What's this problem with this right now? Rejected endeavor. Yeah. Plus, the sanction of another civilization. I wonder how long until that stops. Sanctions is a negative action that can be taken against the Civ. However, yeah, so he used that against us. Accept, reject. Sanctions are an effective way to rapidly decrease a relationship. So you can get a war. Yeah. Yeah. Let's wait. Let's wait on that. Really don't like how much stuff he has around us, man. Moodlets in Civ 7. Well, I mean, it's just the, yeah, I mean, it's the list of reasons why they don't like you. So I mean, those have existed previously. All right, we got those incense. We got the gold. So we could stretch to the horses. Cav units gain 1 combat strength, an additional +1 against infantry units. Or we can go for the gypsum for the production. I think I'll go up toward the gypsum here. Town specialization. So the town now has 7 population. Is that what we remember from yesterday? It's 8. I think it's 8 that you can do it. Anyway, we can specialize. We don't want to do that yet. Xerxes 8 without a table. -3. Did not provide Xerxes with a table. -3. Get out of here. Of course, if it's someone else's borders. Oh, my bad. That's right. I still had it in my head that that we had this available to us. I don't know why. Because that's one of the things we had planned to get. But yeah, those plans are gone. I went after the incense first, yeah. Okay, 302. Xerxes desires your table, -12. Unmet player has made the terracotta army. $342. Okay. Monument +3 influence or +1 influence +3 culture. 300 for that. -60 is from him denouncing us, which is kind of annoying. Three turns, 10 turns, okay. How important are wonders? Some of the wonders are incredibly good. It's just that, at least on Deity, you have so much, like, they have so much more building power than you. If you start one, you're gonna be stuck building it for like 25+ turns, and they could snipe it, and then you just wasted all that time. It also depends on your civilization. Like, some civilizations and leaders are more built for making and taking advantage of wonders, or like production in general, you know. Okay, we are going to go ahead and get the wool. Hey, we completed one of the economic ones. What do you know? Out of the people we met, none of us have made a wonder. We all have one great library. I'm actually winning on the Silk Roads. Interesting. How's Civ 7 compared to Civ 5? Never played 6. It's actually a little bit closer to Civ 5 than 6, I would say. It's kind of like a little bit of a mix of Civ 5 and Humankind. I don't know if you played Humankind, but I've liked it so far. All right, there's our wool. All right, we're gonna go ahead and might go. What is this? Hey, ally, are you doing satanic road rituals out here? What is this? Nah, I'm gonna let him stay there. What are you doing, lady? I know it's the city that got raised, but it's just funny. That's the one that the independent power took out the other one. Oh my god, she's building a roundabout. She's gone mad. I don't understand the people that can't figure out roundabouts. Like, I never really... there was a roundabout in Olympia. Aside from that, I'd never really experienced roundabouts. And we came here, and they're just everywhere. And it's just like, okay. It's just, like, kind of self-explanatory, I thought. But apparently, some people have real trouble with them. Monument, +3, +1. Ancient Wall, takes 3. I'm going to try this Great Person one again. It has the potential, right? Isn't the interstate around Indy like one giant roundabout, basically? Yeah, kinda. Roundabout, this is a city skyline. 420, nice. So we are going to take this, and we're going to make the altar. Okay. Carmel has some really weird roundabouts, too. They have a lot of, like... I want to call them like figure S, like it's actually like they're like 8s. They're like giant 8s. Do they butcher this game? No, not that I know of. Remember that scene in European Vacation? Yes. Yeah. Okay, so we actually saved some of this so that we can work together. +3 happiness per turn in cities to roast leaders. You know what? I'm going to take the influence. She already likes us, and we need to save the influence to try to make it so Xerxes isn't going to screw us over. In the city you've used to live, the preference on the roundabouts are from the... on the cart in the roundabout. Here, where you live now, the preference is from the people already in main road. That's kind of weird, yeah. Where are you at now? Hey, another celebration. We're going to get more food. Cat has a pair of roundabouts that are apparently new. Only been there a year, and people kind of freak out about it. Collisions are up pretty substantially. It's so crazy. They seem so self-explanatory to me. Never did make another scout, which I know is bad, but it's alright. 56 gold. Hey, look at that. He's not in the negative anymore. Look at that. Okay, good. London had a roundabout with traffic lights. There's kind of one of those. Where did we see that at? We were coming back from, I don't remember. Somewhere north of Indianapolis. There was somewhere where, like, the interchange from highway, or from freeway to, like, highway to town roads was, like, a really big, like, figure 8 S-ish thing with some... It's like an interchange that also changes which side of the road you're on for a short bit, and there are lights on it. Yeah, that one was kind of weird. But I mean, again, I just followed the lights and the signs. It was fine. But I can show you that's too close to the highway. It's off. Leading to a standstill queue on the shoulder of the highway. Oof. Probably Fishers or Carmel that I'm remembering. Yeah, it's probably one of the two. Actually, I think we were coming. There's a mall up there or something, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while, but it doesn't matter. It's just the point is it's like crazy. Silver to make units cheaper. Let's go ahead and get that. You're in Brazil. You used to live in the capital, now you live in a small town. Like 10% of the population. I gotcha. Okay, Xerxes. We got 6 more turns on that, so we'll just let that go. We need to get our 4th settlement, and we don't have a great place to... Well... That's not bad, actually. How much are settlers now? 300. This is done in 1 turn. I think we're gonna get another settler. So, in fact, let's get to the commander here. Let's go down this way. Okay. Are they called roundabouts in Canada? Wow. There's a galley out there. It's from that friggin' more of those villages, man. Those independent powers are crazy this game. So what does this guy do? Mosey. He just moseys on off. Activating the capital to immediately add 1 population. Oh. Nice. So we can get the ivory, but we're not... Oh, we should probably get this. Probably the cotton. Yeah, look at that. Plantation up there. Ben Franklin and his cotton plantation. The influx of cotton means rapid changes for the fashion scene. With new and daring styles now possible, a sign of truly living well, says the seamstress. Is when we can make clothes expressive, not just practical. Plus 25 culture or plus 50 happiness toward the celebration. We are really behind in culture. How much is that? That's a turn and a half of culture. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Became a laborer in your city.
Open up the truth to one
Benjamin Franklin?
eager to get knowledge.
Let's get weird with cotton. What a line. Geographers mold a land out of rice, presenting the 3-dimensional map of Han territory to the court. Surveying the terrain, advisors wonder what its future holds. Will these borders grow with new settlements? Or will power be consolidated in the capital? Prepare for expansion, plus 50 gold, or strengthen the Han identity. Okay. Let's get through some of this culture. So we do have plus 2 food, plus 2 production. Production and happiness. Production and gold, food, happiness. 10% science, food, science. We're gonna take out the... Can this go in a... it has to go in a city. Okay. We can, for now, let that grow there. That culture will let us get to a new civic. Plus 2 influence on the palace. Plus 1 influence on science buildings. Influence is super good. We need to get some merchants too, though. Gain a free merchant and unlocks merchants. Yeah, that's really good. All right, we'll do that. Okay. Maybe they're talking about cotton candy? Yeah, that's probably it. Himiko, Queen of Wa, has become the suzerain of the new city-state of Chan Chan. Assign its bonus. Okay. I can't deploy this turn. Unfortunate. Because there's no one in there, I put them back out. You found mastery so far? Masteries of tech. Some of them are really good, and then there's other bonuses that stack with them occasionally. So you'll get someone that like has like, man, what the crap? Anyway, you'll have someone that like gets bonuses from how many masteries, or you'll get like extra science for having more masteries or whatever, more culture. So they can be good, yeah. And then they also have their own bonuses just inherent too. So. Okay, I'm gonna buy another one of these. They're only 100 because we got that silver. That's pretty nice. Man, stop denouncing me. 120. We just became friends again. Not even friends, just... I don't think he's gonna leave us alone until we fought. Oh, he switched. He's a different government than us now, too. Yeah. Jerksies. Jerksies. Yeah, this is gonna come to a head at some point. Mad Caterpillar. They have 1,500 bits. Thank you, Caterpillar. Very much appreciated. Yeah, Jerksies there is definitely living up to that name. These independent powers, man. Okay, we do have this ability, the focused fire ability. Let's go ahead and use that. Good. Yeah. Kind of need to make her our ally. Fire just for convenience, or does it do more damage? It does more damage. So anyone that's within range that can use it will all attack at once, and they all get a +2 by default. +2 combat strength.
He heard these horrors and his spirit.
We've listened to most of those yesterday, so. Okay, we can now upgrade our military units with some gold. That's going to help quite a bit. +3 combat strength for infantry units. Ballista, chariot. I mean, we might really need that soon. Having that tier 3 naval unit in that little area there might be even more important. Let's get currency and then get to that. The science thing is helping us quite a bit. We're at +44. Oh my god, she's at +90 basically. He's still higher than us at almost +50. Kind of ridiculous. Okay. How is it? It's been really fun so far. I was not given a key. I was not sponsored to play it. I've now played it for about, I don't know, 14 or 15 hours. I've had fun the whole time. Okay. Let's let them heal back up. You guys, let's go ahead and upgrade you. Well, let's wait on that. Because if Xerxes attacks, we want to upgrade over here instead. It's fun. It is fun. It's been fun. Have I played other Civ games in the past? Yes, thousands of hours. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's at a plus. Oh, I see. I see. We're at a +4, man. All right. It's a good thing I didn't use that. All right. We need you to pack up. And you guys start heading this way. To the capital. We have 284. So here we're going to upgrade you guys. Got immortals. He also has a leader there. Where is that? We can't do anything about it anyway. Like, there's not builders anymore. Yeah, me too. I really did not like micromanage them in Civ 6, especially because they had charges. Turn on that settler. I don't know if we're going to be able to use them. But eventually they say, no, yesterday was kind of my tutorial day. So now we're playing on Deity. No, we were in a winning position yesterday, but I was not on the highest difficulty. So I thought that was like a good learning one. Now we're playing on a better map and on the highest difficulty. How do I like Benjamin compared to yesterday's? He seems pretty decent. Yeah, he's more science and production based civ than an economic one. Minus 59. Ouch. Okay. How's this work in this game? So basically how it works now is when you get a extra population, you set that population to work a tile. That tile basically becomes kind of like a miniature district in a way. It's not exactly a district anymore. That tile then can have up to 2 buildings put into it based on the type of tile it is, rural versus urban. There's a little bit more to it than that, but that's like the very basics. You get the yield. You do not get the yield of the tile until you place population on it. So just having like this 4 in our borders doesn't do anything. We can't like send a worker over there to make it into a farm. We would have to put population there, and that basically makes it into like a farming district, right? Not quite the same. That system has been overhauled quite a bit. R squared. Casual Adam, highest difficulty after 12 hours. R squared, thank you for the gift sub to 4 flag Windows button. Much appreciated. You are squared. Hang on, let's see what kind of damage we do here. We can kill that group. Bring you guys back. Shoot that once. Friggin' Xerxes. Okay. Any further thoughts about Civ 7 since day 1? I've really enjoyed it. I've had fun the whole time so far. The changes on opponents when increasing difficulty in Deity, I don't know yet. So I do know what they don't get. So one of the things I didn't like about Deity in Civ 6 is that they just started with more settlements, right? They started with settlers. They do not start with an extra settler. I know that much. They do not start with any extra units at all. They start with just 1. What kind of cheats do they get? They get some stuff for sure, but I'm not sure what yet. All right, what do we want to get? Oh, I was going to get the gypsum there. See, picking this will give you a quarry. Peace production. We are at war right now. So we're going to get some more of the Chocanu. We did get the gypsum, plus 2 production in the capital, plus 4 production in any other city. We don't have any other city right now. We just have scaled higher culture science gold yields. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So it's just a numbers game this time, not just a head start. Or not both of those. Gotcha. Give them access to chat GPT so they talk smack against you. Just imagining Xerxes coming in there and saying lines from ChatGPT. That'd be a pretty cool mod. Instead of builders, you kind of have to choose where to expand. Right, yeah. Your population is almost like builder plus district in sort of a way. It's kind of a new thing. All right. Town specialization. We are not going to specialize right now. Is that I don't have a way to push out the independent powers down there. So I guess I'll just go ahead and bring the settler down for the future. But we started producing that before Xerxes went crazy. We have so much influence, though. He's going to get screwed. Look at this, man. His population is going to be so unhappy. How many turns do we have to do this for? 8 turns. Okay. To 5 with highest difficulty, bots have plus boost, science, etc. And additional start. Yeah. So we got both, but now they don't get any additional starting units or cities or anything like that. Okay, so also, I gotta say that units feel a little bit more expendable now, kind of in a good way, because they don't get experience. The commander gets experience, not the units. Okay, we don't want to leave this completely undefended, so let's make sure we have enough money to buy an archer if we need to. Okay. Did take that one. Okay. You guys reach that? You can. Yeah, I was worried about that. I do need to move them closer anyway, so. Commander is going to cross here. Settler. This is where I want to be on the settler. Literally that spot. Our little allies here are kind of clearing that, but we can go beside them and see if they will protect us a little bit of a journey. Yeah, that would be a nice spot there. Access to the sea. Wine. Kowlin. Yeah, okay. We'll try to get there. She might not like that, but she's pretty friendly with us already. We need to get the wall there. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Grow town. So food here grows this town faster. Production basically just equates into gold. So let's do the 2 and 2. Use production. Let's go ahead and get these walls done too. And then we're gonna just buy these walls. Oh, we can't. I guess because of that. Okay. Knives, even 25 months. I'm gonna rent a Twitch car. Thank you, Naib. Yeah, you know what? You're the first one to ever say that one. At first, I was like, wait, what are you talking about? But I understand. There, ancient walls, 200, so we can do it next turn. Doesn't look like Xerxes is coming by sea. Okay. Another Chocanu. We might as well follow over here. We could bring it toward the settlement too, but no, we need to keep going against Xerxes. We don't know what he's gonna be doing, right? So how much he's gonna be producing. Hey, there we go. We have to defend this, so as much as I want to, I don't know. We'll wait a turn, we'll see. For this town, we can get the food. We can only go to a city. We don't have an extra spot for right now. This is also city-based. Production for gold. Production and food. We'll get these two anyway. Yeah, we need to expand how much we can have there, or make a second city sometime. Civ 6 was winning usually seemed inevitable as long as you didn't get overrun early. Has anyone played enough to know if Civ 7 feels that way? I kind of feel like the age transitions are one of the things they put in the game to try to make it not feel like that as much or as early. But again, I don't have as many hours into it to really say 100% if it ends up feeling that way in the long run. But the age transition and the things you gain and lose from it do make me think that's part of the reason for it. How do you get cities? You convert towns into cities by paying gold. The gold is dependent on a couple of factors. Mainly the size, but... Oh, can I get you over there? Oh, man. I should have moved him first to get the experience. I didn't realize he was within range already. Now what we can do is we can... And we'll have to deploy next turn. But now he'll get experience. What? Those guys didn't die from that? Oh, man. A sliver of health left. So, if we beat Xerxes, he is going to offer us one of his settlements. Not his capital. Which one do we want? I mean, probably that one, but that one's a little odd, right? I'm thinking we just take the Pothera one. That will give us access to horses and salt and a little bit of the... It's not a great spot. It's also tempting to get Sparta. That might cause some other problems. This one has 2 gold resources. Yeah, I know. That does kind of isolate him from other... Yeah. This was also the one that gets flooded. So it has the natural event, the flooding. We got turns to think about that, but... It's something we'll have to start thinking about. Start keeping in mind. I feel like we're winning this one. I can't imagine within... How long? With 3 turns, he's not going to push us back. No way. Alright, let's go ahead and just move you here. That'll allow you guys to give him experience with that kill. And we got a promotion out of it. Oh, this is a great promotion to get right now, because we're going to get +2 combat strength on ranged units around him. Yeah, there's no way he's pushing through here. Okay, we'll bring you guys out because you're at full health. This one, that's at lower health, we'll bring you back. Let you heal. How are things over here? She's going to come settle near us? How are you feeling about us? She's friendly. We're okay right now. Why so blue? I was going Grey Bush. Kick the messenger out of the deep hole.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most...
Yeah, we've already unlocked that one before, so we've heard that one. Grey Bush! How close are we to marbles? We're getting pretty close already, huh? On Friday. We're at 319 on Friday. Grey Bush, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. I've been enjoying marbles though. That last game we played was the lowest viewer count during marbles. It was a really good game. Still doing rollover for marbles? I am, yep. So now we can set up the traders, which is nice. Ooh, we need to get to math. 3 codex spots for that too. Yeah, give me engineering. Choose production. +4 gold on the market. Oh, the Great Wall is not like a wonder. +1 happiness for each adjacent Great Wall. +6 combat streak for units defending the tile. On unique improvement. Ageless. Does not remove warehouse bonus on the tile. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. So they would be good for culture as well. You love me that influence. +4 gold on that one. +4 production. Let's get the market. And do we want to push this? So you were asking about the district. So we noticed this yesterday. So like this one right now is a is rural, right? If you convert it to an urban tile, you get that worker, you get that population back. So you can use this to like push them elsewhere. So if we put this here, it's going to warn us, but we then get that population that we can put somewhere else if we wanted. So it's not like we just straight up lose it. We don't have to put it there. We have other tiles. We want to do that for now. But let's say we wanted more fish. Can we? Yeah. So let's say we wanted to push them right now for that tile. We're getting 2 food, 4 food, actually, I believe. I'd have to exit this. So we're getting 4 food there, right? So if we wanted to push them elsewhere, we could do that. But you might not want to. Like, let's say we wanted to trade that out for like the 1 extra gold, 1 extra production. That would be an option. It's kind of interesting. It's gonna take some real getting used to, though. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's grab this spot. The flat desert. What if we take Hothra before he offers peace? And then when he offers peace, we want Bactria for it, or Sparta, either one. We'll go over the cap, but that's okay. We'll have to get down to like some civics or whatever, some research that allows us to have more places. But I think I might try that. I don't see anything that's gonna stop us. Yeah, I don't see how he could stop us from taking this. He does have some army down here moving up. I don't know. Oops. I don't know how much is behind that. That might literally just be one group. We'll find out. Let's go. We got 311. Let's get a Choconu down here just in case. I don't want to run into any problems down here. Suddenly be swarmed by one of these independents. Okay. He does have 3 groups. Alright. So... kill this one. We might as well attack that independence boat there. Get out of our harbor. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we won't be able to take this. He's just sending more and more and more up. So I still think we'll win this, but he does have more down there than I expected. So we can expand this one. We'll take that. We can't see that because they're in it. Let's just go for the production. Production is gold with this, unless we want to try to get to wine or gypsum. We can't use it right now anyway, though. Production. Okay. Move him here. How do those guys attack from the water? Is combat way faster in this one? I don't know. I wouldn't say way faster, I guess. Heard that a crazed warlord has attacked an independent ship in his harbor. Water walkers. Okay, those ones are done. These guys might die. Got some gold. Let's go ahead and upgrade you guys. They're just bringing more. What the crap? Where are you settling, lady? It's such. You can actually warn them now. They added that, which kind of like. I was joking about not being able to in the past yesterday, and then I realized that you can in this one. So you can actually go in there and be like, "Hey, don't settle next to our land," or go in there and say, "Hey, I noticed that you have military near my borders. Cut that out." I don't know if they listen to you or not, but you can do that. Yeah, here's Xerxes. Is your run going? It's going okay. Do the units have different animations? Yes, they do. There's our Han Dynasty Chokanu warriors. There's our commander under the leadership of Benjamin Franklin, of course. Oh, right, all right. I think we do what we said, right? It looks like we're winning. Why not just take this city and then force him to give us another one? Isolate him for the future. I think that's what I'm going to do. We have a limit. It's just a soft cap, so we'll have some mood hit, but I think it'll be okay. I'm gonna turn off the big yields while we're doing this. Well, just tuning in, can you go over some of the big differences between Civ 6 and this game? Some of the biggest ones is that your leader and your civilizations are no longer connected. You can choose them separately. So we're Benjamin Franklin leading the Han Dynasty, right? So that gives a lot of additional combinations for strategies and stats and weird interactions, which is kind of cool. You no longer settle cities, you settle towns. You can upgrade a town into a city. Towns use their production just produces gold, and you use gold to build their buildings. Population now is kind of like a combination of worker and district settling. You no longer have workers. You settle your population into rural or urban districts. Each of those have building slots. There's a lot of like little changes like that. If you played Humankind, some of that is like similar to Humankind. Or if you have a question about a specific aspect of it, I can let you know. It does feel like this one is a little bit closer as far as like happiness and building tall rather than wide. It has more options similar to 5 than 6. You've played 5, but this is only my second day playing, so I'll try to answer whatever I can, but I might not know the answer. I'll let you know either way, of course. But oh, units no longer get experience. Your commanders get experience, and your commander has a skill tree, multiple skill trees actually. Multiple paths in a single skill tree, I guess. Okay, speaking of, we're going to use the commander's ability for focus fire on these guys. They dead. They're dead. He just bought another group. Okay. He's Chokanu. We're going to keep attacking here. Did commanders disappear at the end of the age? No. In fact, some of your units do disappear. There's a limit. But the units that are near a commander and I think the cap on that near the commander is how many the commander could hold at the time. Those go on with you to the next age as well. Not sure how you feel about the experience being relegated to commanders. I kind of like it a little bit, actually. It does make the units, for better or worse, feel a little bit more expendable. I've liked that so far, but you know, I might be the exception to that. I'm not sure. Let's bring you guys back. You're pretty weakened. Try another Chokanu. Also encourage you to make more, yeah. What's the tile range for the commander to get experience? So you see this radius? That's the starting radius. So anything acting from that radius. Like if you had a melee here that goes there, they would still get XP as them going in. But this radius can be expanded in his tree and probably elsewhere, but in his skill tree or in their skill tree, that can be expanded. Building fortifications. Oh, come on. Alright, so we're gonna move the commander up here. Okay, so he leveled up again. +3 combat strength for siege units. So the thing is, when you get here, you get a commendation. Even though he doesn't have siege units around him right now, I think I'm still going to come down this line to get our first commendation. Commendations are huge buffs. In fact, one of the commendations expands that command range that we were just talking about. Alright, you guys can heal up back there. Was that Cold Drake? I think it was 7 months named Cold Drake. Okay, they are sending more units up this way. I think we're still good. Guys, shoot. Okay, we need to kill this. We could use the focus command to go ahead and get extra damage on them. I'll do that. A little overkill, apparently. Reduction. Okay, I think we have enough units over there, so we can go back to building some other things here. Let's build a bath. No, let's build another fishing key, right? Someone told me yesterday that they believe it's pronounced key. Fishing key. Okay, let's go with the food. Get that growth going. Okay. It's different from previous games and noticeably more difficult. This one is a little bit more difficult than yesterday for sure, but I don't know yet. This is my first Deity playthrough. They definitely don't. They have like raw number bonuses instead of starting with like more stuff as well. So they did only start with 1 city and no units, just like the player, which is kind of nice. If in capital, not +2 city and +4 capital. Right? Yeah. So some of the resources actually give a bigger bonus if they're in a city that isn't the capital. We have no other cities right now. We've been spending all of our gold on kind of the war effort, so We might decide to make another city at some point before too long. Crap. He brought another group up. Okay, we're gonna do the... What one is this one? We're gonna do the focus fire on this one. I think we're still good. Be nice port on the eastern side of the Empire. Yeah, I think so too. Like when we get to the exploration age, and there's... Yeah. It'll be nice having... We'll have a way out the west side and the east side. War economy streamer. And the music in this game is great. Civilization's always been really good with music though. These guys can come closer now too. Holy crap. How are you producing all these units? Fun. Cornifucius. There's a settlement. Yeah, we know. There. Man, should we just take this and then peace out? Maybe. One turn on that, huh? We're down in gold. What all debuffs does he get? Transport. Every point of war awareness will reduce city yields as follows. Reduce happiness by 3. Reduce happiness by 5. Settlements founded by someone else. Wow. 7 settlements founded by a power you are currently at war with. War awareness effect will stack. Players are engaged in multiple wars. Mainly just his happiness is getting real screwed right now. Yeah. Like, what would he give us? He would give us whatever we wanted. Would he give us both of them? No. I really want to take this, but... Banner level up again. Okay. That'll give us our accommodation. Infantry and cav units within the command radius have first strike ability. +5 combat strength at full health. And then which combination helps us here? +5 combat strength for land units within the command radius. That's huge. +1 command radius range. +1 movement. Gain the heroic assault ability. Second win. Give an extra attack every turn. Let's get this passive +5 to all these guys. Oh, there's a Scythian. That's where those guys are. Okay. Next Asian band, we get that music back we had. That was pretty good. She's befriending them. And she's our friend, so. I'm a little worried about this turn. Nothing we can do about it, though. Oof.
An eye for an eye.
Too influenced. Influence is so good. New Civic. Okay, on Civics. Influence on the palace, influence on science buildings. Also have combat strength when defending on the Cho, Konu. Also an influence. 25 turns on those ones. What about the antiquity ones? 3 civs, 6 civs. So little time. There's a lot. Go on, Anna. Welcome back. Let's see. City Guard plus 2 combat, fortified, oracle, culture. That'd take quite a while to get to organized military. That would be nice, though. Well, let's go for the influence again. Production. This war might last a little bit longer than I thought, so we're gonna get a another Coco New there. Can we take this out this turn? I don't think so. So I think we should focus on these guys again. What kind of pillage do you have? Fortify. Damage. You heal 30 up there. Heal 30. These ones don't have the heal. So we're going to go ahead and use the focus fire. I think these guys are dead. Okay, our first merchant. The only place we can trade with right now is Hattusa, which is right there, and that's going to give our it's going to give us some iron or whatever, that, and that helps infantry units. This might be rough. See this being like the new kind of Total War series story? Maybe. Yeah, we're going to play it for a few days to see. I've been liking it so far, though. How am I feeling about the Civ swaps between eras? It's kind of interesting. I do kind of wish, though, that each of the leaders did have the option of the Civ that makes sense through the whole timeline. That way, if you do want to play it that way, you can do that, right? So, like, have like an Egyptian one that goes all the way through that makes sense to go from an Egyptian one, just as an example, or a Japanese one that goes all the way from antiquity, different periods of Japanese, if you want to, with Himiko. Maybe they'll add more of those. Maybe they'll add one of those. Oh yeah, the settler. I forgot about that. Maybe they'll add some of those in like DLC or something, but that would be nice. What do we need for the units? For another one. We can get a ballista for 180. Chariot 230 would be nice. I mean, if we get those. We don't have the stuff for it, but. Spearman for 200. Okay, we're not quite any of that, so. Now, I didn't see any others come into range. That's maybe good. The independent ship that you destroyed is trying to trade with you? Nah, I don't think so. Happiness. We'll take the influence.
Huh.
Eh.
I didn't kill them. Yeah, it's taking quite a while. Imagine if it was, though. We keep trying to trade these guys. I miss more fun cartoony style. I didn't like... What are you doing? How is this fine? How is this okay for you to do? I want to see your food here. Borders touching. Settled too close to others. I wonder how those things happened, huh? I wonder. She literally settles on our border and is upset that she's on our border. Like, come on, lady. Oh, crap. Town growth. Hey, we finally grabbed that. A new trade opportunity. Yeah, thanks. Hey, you can trade with your next door neighbor now. Yeah, all right. Awesome. Okay, let's move you here. I'll let these guys leave. I think we'll get this next turn unless he sends a bunch more units up. At least she's friendly, I guess. Known political tactic. Create the problem, then complain about it to create... Yep, yeah. That's tale as old as time, really. Derazul, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Derazul. Almost 2 full calendar years. Crap. How'd you guys heal 20? Let's see. Take that. Well, we can trade with her, but I guess we get wine, right? So, Great Wall, monuments. We get science. 6. Should probably finally get walls here, really. Dawn, or is Adam just bloodthirsty? No, it's not me. No, it's not the only way to progress. I spent so much of my influence trying to get Xerxes not to go to war with us. It's not my bloodthirstiness this time. Oh, right. We already had walls there. Hang on. I'm gonna undo that, actually. I forgot that you can put the walls around multiple places now. It does increase the defense, but I don't care about that right now. Let's go with a bath. Oh, they can specialize now. We might look at that soon, actually. The good news is our commander is getting like loads of experience from this. So this is kind of good. 2 playthroughs and a fight ever. I know, and usually I do a conquest victory, but neither one of my like campaigns were supposed to be aggressive this time. Hey, look at that. 2-2-2. Abbott is already good though. I'm thinking about just taking the growth. Keep growing. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have this one start feeding growth into our main city soon, so might do that now, actually. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go ahead and turn Loyang into a farming town. So let's see what that takes it to. 22, 27. Now all that food is gonna come straight to our only city. 78 food now. Wow, nice. Trying to wipe out Xerxes. So what my plan is right now, he will already give us peace because we're winning. My plan is to take Pathragata or whatever it's called here, and then use that as leverage to have him give us one of these 2 down here, probably Bactria, and that will isolate him. And then later on, we can finish him off. We probably could just go through the whole process now, actually. So well-known tactic. I was trying to be aggressive. Having a great army strength is it only as a deterrent. Yeah, luckily we had built up some army to defend against some of these independent powers, or else we would have been screwed. We'll see what he has left after we take this, and then we'll go from there. Man, he is leveling up very nicely. Holy crap. All right, what do we want to get next then? +2 combat strength for land units within a command radius when defending. Okay, that's kind of nice. Combat strength for land units stationed on a district. Don't care. Land units within the command radius complete fortifications will turn faster. That could be useful. +3 combat strength from fortifications for land units within the command radius. That's good. +10 HP to fortified districts in this city. Land units within the command radius heal 5 HP after attacking. Okay, leadership. 5% to all yields at a settlement when stationed on a district. Land units within the command radius can be upgraded as if it's in friendly territory and heal 10 HP when upgraded. Reduction in the commander's recovery time. 5 combat strength for all. So that makes me think when they die, they don't actually die. They go on cooldown like legendary lords or something. That's kind of cool. +10 combat strength for this commander when defending. Combat strength for all units attacking. Okay. Commander has +1 movement while on land and ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed. Opponents have -2 to flanking bonuses when attacking land units. Land units within the command radius have +2 flanking bonus. Land units within command radius suffer no combat penalties when attacking while embarked. It costs 1 movement to embark and disembark. Pathfinder, land units within the command radius ignore terrain movement restrictions. This all sounds pretty good. The command radius applies zone of control. +1 gold for each unit packed. 50% production toward training land units when stationed on a district. +2 unit slots and faster reinforcement for this commander. Oh, okay, we're going that way. 50% yield and HP from pillaging. Land units with the radius gain +5 healing in enemy and neutral territory. Logistics it is. Within the command radius, gain the commando ability. Terrain combat bonuses are doubled, and infantry units can move and attack through cliffs. Wow. The commanders are super good. +1 gold for each unit packed, or 50% production. Oh, we'll do the gold one. That'll save us some money as we move around. Whoops. I really hope he doesn't send more up. Because this could be... Challenge complete. Defenseless settlement. Yeah, he doesn't have anything here, so... Oh, okay. Like, what is that? Xerxes, are you? Oh, that's a merchant. Okay. Rip. Oh man, we're so close to taking that. Would you stop it? Can he take it? I don't think so. They have another group of immortals. These ones are beat up. So close to... I know, we're like super close. Heal 30. We don't need to on that one. Man. So you guys are going to end up having a wasted turn. I got to remember that for next time, that they do not have range to attack this. I don't want to pillage. They do have a little bit of health loss, so we can get a little heal. Oh, we have this Chocanu as well. Yeah. Man, he just friggin' put another group in there. Get out of here. Crow City. This is our main city. We could actually do a specialist now. +3 science. We have the happiness to spend. +3.5 science. +2 culture. Yeah, let's get that. Okay. So I'm gonna take this Choconu here. This one here. Okay, focus fire. Come on, guys. Die already. God, he just keeps flooding more and more. We got the independent coming up here and hitting us as well. I'm about to take it. I'm about to just friggin' take. We're so close to having this, but my God, he heals up 20 every turn. Puts another one in there. To finish punching. No. We started over on harder difficulty. He just has endless units. Crazy. All right, let's get to math. Ugh. Deity? Yeah, we're playing on Deity now. Celebration. Let's do more food for growth. Those are super great. We were really close to taking that. Like, super close. Friggin' guy. Moving into the hardest stuff. Yep. These two would have already been over here if it wasn't for that independent hitting us, but that's the way it is. See, and he's just gonna garrison those there again. That's why that's being able to heal up. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry about it. I'm aware. What do you mean? This is defended? Xerxes, come on, man. Stop making stuff. What is your production that you're able to do this? How do you have any positive... You settled another spot while this was happening, and your happiness is now going up? Hey, Kamiko, she's not our ally yet. Alright. So, we need to kill these. Rounds. Wait on you. Make sure there's nothing attacking us over here. Good. Alright. Like I said, though, our commander is getting, like, so much XP. It's probably still worth it. Like, it's I would say it's probably... It's still... This war's lasted quite a while, though. The age, 67%. Oh, man, we gotta get some libraries made. We gotta get the codex, or else we're not gonna finish our path. Surprised how much you're enjoying it. Didn't think you would be your bag first. I'm really liking it too. Yeah, I know we a lot of people, and to be fair, I mean, it's an investment, right? So like, I can see reading reviews before you buy it. We've had so many people come in as like, is this game as awful as what I've read? Is this a horrific game? No, I'm actually enjoying it a lot. Not perfect, but I'm enjoying it a lot. Amphitheater. Oh shit. Well, I want to get started on this Great Wall. Still Civ after all, right? Yeah. Right. Wow, what a great wall. I had to see. Mixer Fixer. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Mixer Fixer. Who'd you get? Rhino. Very much appreciated. Oof. You watched this spitting? No, I haven't not watched any content of this game. Someone's mentioned it though, about them doing that. So, but no, I haven't watched anything about it. I didn't want to be like influenced in any way on it, both in opinion of the game and like strategy and learning. I will watch some stuff at some point, but yeah, someone else told me about that. Making it so that a Legion was like as strong as a tank. Yeah. So those are nursing their wounds. Okay. Town over here. We are going to expand towards these two resources. Okay. How close can we get this? You guys move here. You move here. Focus fire here. So close, man. Level up again. Like I said, we're basically farming experience. This guy is going to be unbelievable. +2 unit slots and faster reinforcements. That's pretty amazing. That commander is already the same level or higher than our last playthrough. What's reinforcement? So basically, when you make a like this unit, you can have them reinforce the army. What that means is this unit will disappear from the map and it will reappear at the commander based on distance over a given amount of time. It's kind of like traveling there in stealth. If the commander dies or whatever in the meantime, then they'll respawn here. We're going for domination win? No, we're going for science, believe it or not, but Xerxes would not let us do that, so yeah. It's funny coming in, it's like, I have like 10 units beating down on Xerxes. Is like, oh, you're trying to conquer. It does look that way. Jesus Christ, Xerxes, stop. Does look like that. Wait. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Probably could have taken it that turn. Endeavors to get a non-dominion win have resulted in you stuck defending constant attacks. Yeah. Yeah. If you haven't already, this seems like the most interesting map. All the other maps are kind of not great, but Fractal, I'm liking this a whole lot more. A lot more unique. It's not just like a big blob. I tried Continents Plus, and that one was like a giant rectangle, basically. Fractal, and then someone posted a picture of the generation, like the map generation and what it can generate as in the different ones. And Fractal and Archipelago seem far and away the most interesting maps. Come on. Keep coming and coming. Jerxes is just printing units. Yes, non-friggin' stop. He's starting to actually push in, too. He runs away and heals up. Two scholars journeying along the Great Wall debate the first chapter of their next mathematical treatise. One declares that the relation between a circle's circumference and diameter is their most remarkable discovery. His friend pushes back, arguing that negative numbers have more important applications. Use pi, 150 culture. Adopt a real number system. We'll go with science. This is the biggest map at the moment, yep. We used the biggest map for the Continents Plus, and it wasn't very good. Will that connect? I don't think so. Both of those send us into negatives. We'll see. I had to see. It's fine. Okay. You guys can't hit there? Oh, you can't. All right, Xerxes. Next turn, right? Next turn. We're gonna spend the whole friggin' age fighting him. Where's the way? Yeah, we need to, I think we need to develop that, but this has to grow for us to develop it. You know... No, it's okay. Oh my god, there wasn't a new wave of units that came into view that turn. Holy crap. This might be it. Gains, yeah, it gains, he has something stationed there, so it's gaining HP every turn. Come on. What? Come on. Where are you guys from, man? Aren't you guys, Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're with her now, right? You guys used to be enemies, but now you're not. Right? I remember that right? I think she was befriending them. Okay. I don't know, it shows a red marker. I'm a little worried. Is there a way to see if she's befriending them without knowing where their settlement is? I don't think so. I mean, they're in our land and they're showing as hostile, right? So I think it would probably show her on there. Boy, I hope I'm not wrong. Okay. She was befriending one of them, and I can't remember which one. It must have not been that. Yeah, we don't have any siege units now. We have access to a ballista now, but I thought this would be done long before we needed the ballista over there. Boy, was I wrong. Do we take the risk of just trying to take it this turn? Maybe. Get off me. What are you? I think we can do it. Okay, we got it. Let's see if he will give us Bactria or Sparta. I'd rather have the Bactria, whatever, how you pronounce it. Now that we've beaten him down, which, by the way, somehow he has progressed past us in every metric while at war and producing 3 or 4 units per turn. Okay, he'll do it. Whichever one we want. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me. We spent all friggin' antiquity fighting him. Save this. I'd hate for my game to crash or something. We've only had one crash, but Franklin Ant 96. I know what that means, but all right. All right. Declared war. Uneven peace deal. Leader agenda. Borders touching. Sanction. You did all these things. We were supposed to be friends. -20. Settled too close. Rejected. You did all this. It's like a Xbox Live gamer tag. It's Benjamin Franklin's Xbox. Keep settlement arrays. We're gonna keep it. We're 6 of 5 now. Drunk on rice wine and a little careless. A convict or two went missing from a labor gang. Now there are rumors of a rebellion. A chance for a new dynasty. Crush the rebellion. Plus 200 happiness. Embrace for influence. Influence is so good in this game. We have a lot, but man, influence is just so... I would take it. Surplus influence. I know. I know. Now we have salt. 20% production toward trading units. Okay. These can only go to cities. These guys, hostile they are. That's getting destroyed right now. By these guys. 170. Okay. City name Bacteria. Bacteria. Got some bacteria there. All right. Befriend. Go ahead and get that started. We can actually push that. How much does that get us? Huh. I didn't notice that before. On trying online match of the future. I don't know. If I do, it'll be a little while. Be a while. You guys are going to stay guarding that one. You guys are going to stay guarding that one. You are going to pull those two next turn. You just chill until then. It's some legwork there. And she is unhappy. Happiness is down because we have a settlement over our soft cap. But that's okay. We'll be able to figure that out. When does this grow again? That one's gonna grow for super long, so. Oh, yeah, we can pick up the whole one, but we're gonna park a Chocanu at each of the cities or towns or whatever, just in case. +3 happiness per turn and cities for both leaders. Yeah, we'll take that one this time. That's a good one. Okay, it's gonna be a while for this one to expand, so we don't want to do any more Great Wall stuff. It's ageless though. How much time do we have left in this age? We got some time. +7 production. Thanks, Ben Franklin. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm also aware. Yes, thank you. You have too many settlements and your people are unhappy. Yes, yep. That is a thing that's happening. So he could actually get 3 more in there. But I think I'm going to leave him. I think I'm going to leave him over here. Because the only thing that would really threaten us right now, she likes us, is Xerxes attacking us again. There's going to be a amount of time before he can do that. But that's probably going to be what ends up happening. I have 6 settlements. He has 4. She's overcapped now too. She got a 5th one. Good luck in the non-domination run. Thanks. What triggers the end of an age is our countdown. So it is based on turn count, but also there's other factors. So for instance, let me show you our research. So like if we get to this future tech, this progresses the age 10 points. I don't know if that's 10%, but there are certain things in each victory condition that if any civilization does, it progresses the age more. So like if you have so much science you get to here and just do future tech over and over, you can force the age to end more quickly, right? Can units cross district walls? Like when they're fighting against, I'm not sure. Like if there's no unit there. Oh, these ancient walls? I don't think so. You have to attack those first. Yeah. You have to attack those first. Oh my god. Peace. Peace on Earth. Unhappy? That don't make sense. There's more than 10 examples in the history. Humans make no sense. Humans make no sense. That is true. How much food is being reduced in this place that we got? 14.2. 13 turns of unrest. What about this one? Repair the farm. Repair the fishing boat. Why is Civ 7 mixed on Steam? I have not read the Steam things. From what I understand, people coming in here, it's mainly UI stuff and wanting more content, I guess. I guess there's also some people that are upset that civs aren't locked to leaders now. But the biggest one that people have come in and said to me is UI stuff. Research mathematics, build an academy. Okay. We're working on it. 246 gold. This is going to go up soon. Let's buy this granary. We'll have that support this. Already save release has complaints like that. Yeah, it's one of the things I said before this was coming as well. the case when they release every time. +1 influence on science buildings. Influence is so good. I'm actually gonna take it over that. +1 science. This is big. How did I cap Xerxes City? Did you use a scout or something? Not range can't cap cities. Range can cap cities as long as there's nothing standing there. Yeah. If all the defenses are gone and the HP is all the way down, there's no unit garrison there, then you can just go in and take it even with range. I don't know if siege units can do that. I haven't tried that. Gave us 1 more influence. Okay, so Ivory doesn't really do us all that too much good right now. We could try to pump out a wonder though before this. We might want to do that so we don't get a dark age. 10% production toward wonders placed in tropical, plains, and desert. Okay, let's grab that. Let's do support on all wars. Ageless. Mostly placed in Jacio district. Oh man, the gate of all nations. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I mean, it's the science on tropical terrain and settlement. Has someone else already made that? I don't remember that one popping up. Town specialization. So we're gonna specialize it. So 17.8 food is now going to our capital. What's our capital getting now? 95.7. Happiness is down a little bit. We'll work on that. It's mainly because of the overcap though. Well, he sure is building a lot of walls. Wall 6 is cool. One ones you played. Never get the same content from a new game compared to one that's 5+ year old plus DLC. Yeah. But I'm having fun so far. Learning a new UI. I think people are mainly complaining about the UI not looking good, from what I understand about people coming in here. I had someone yesterday come in and say the UI looked horrific. It's just like you can have that opinion, of course, but it's like this UI is just how modern UIs are a lot now, for better or worse. I was talking about earlier how I'd love the UI to be like Total Warhammer 3 or like StarCraft, and each of the civilizations have a different UI that's just thematic to the civilization, you know? That would be really awesome. That'd be a lot of extra like work and expense that they would have to do, right? But it would really make it worth it to look like an awesome UI. Overall, not worth getting negative reviews about. Yeah, no matter what with UI. So interestingly, what was it we were playing? We were playing a game, and so people kept coming in and it was like, wow, they just 1-for-1 copy the UI of such and such. And I was like, that's just the genre. This is just the standard of the genre these days. But anyway, like I said, people are entitled to their own opinion and whatever. If they don't like the game, that's completely fine. But so far, I've enjoyed it. Oh, right. I want to try to get a wonder, but we haven't got that research, so I'm going to try this again. Doesn't take long. So I think I'm going to have them sleep, and if Xerxes comes to war again, we'll be ready. Grizzly Rogers. Thank you for the 17 months. Feels longer. Thank you, Grizzly Rogers. Very much appreciated. Grizzly Rogers. Alpha Centauri Remastered Classic. Class is such a pain. I never played it. I know a lot of people have talked about it and have like fond memories of it, but I've actually never played that one. Oh, Hamiko is +69 with Benjamin Franklin. Lore accurate. That's not lore accurate. Form an alliance. Yes, Hamiko. She formed an alliance at 69. Fantastic. A union has been made. Toward the end of the age, but still. Politics in space. And she immediately comes through with another settler. They're scared with how much their hate there is regarding the UI. I've liked it so far, but We can get the wine. The wine is going to help out in celebration. Culture. I mean, we want both of those in the long run. Two happiness, one. So that one basically has the culture. Ew. Grab it. Man, it's city only. Maybe we should make a second city. Let's wait for Chang'an or whatever, Chang'an to expand to 20 next turn. We'll probably settle there. I might make this a city. Maybe. Actually, making this a city would be a pretty good idea. 600 gold, okay. Civilization on this one. No, we'll wait. We wanted to expand at least one more. Can't come out. It's in advanced access. Comes out fully on the 11th. Plus 3 combat strength against infinite hours. Plus 1 production, 1 science. Yeah, we don't want to change any of those out. New civic. What was this one down here? Plus 1 influence on hazardous buildings. The Chukanu gains plus 5 combat strength when defending. % science in the capital. That's plus 4 science right now. And extra science from specialists. We have 1 specialist. No, we have more than that actually now. And plus 6 influence, but that's the palace. Terracotta army. 2 food in all settlements for only 5 turns. That's pretty good. That's like an extra food building everywhere for 5 turns. Yeah, just 5 turns. We'll do that. We're going to have one of these where we go deep into culture. Culture seems really strong in this one. Just saying the girlfriend isn't getting chocolate for Valentine's Day this year. Clicks purchase. All right. The Great Wall is expanding. Okay, so what does this one do? Activate on an academy to grant plus 4 science to the building. Oh crap, we don't have an academy. So it gives you a random one, and it just happened to give us one that we can't use right now. Academy, huh? Okay, we'll get one of those sometime. Yeah.
There is geometry in the humming of the
So
stream.
we've heard that one. Area of choice. There are 7 houses, and each house has 7 cats. Each cat kills 7 mice, and each mouse has eaten 7 grains of barley. Each grain would have produced 7 gallons of cereal. What is the sum of the enumerated things? What? Quick, someone calculate this. 7 to the what power? 7 houses. Each house has 7 cats. Each cat kills 7 mice. Each mouse has eaten 7 grains. I'm guessing it's 7 of barley. Each grain would have produced 7 gallons of cereal. What is this? Oh, it's 7 to the 5th power? What even is a gallon? 7 to the 5th? I want to do that? Or was it 6? 7 houses. Each house has 7 cats. Each cat kills 7 mice. Each mouse has eaten 7 grains of barley. Each grain would have produced 7 gallons of cereal. What is the sum of the enumerated things? 7 to the 5th. 16807? 16807. Okay. Mathematically, oh, that makes sense. Mathematically, it's 7 exclamation, which is a mathematical function, yeah. I don't know. Well, I guess it would change the answer anyway, right? If that doesn't count, it still just change the answer. So it must be this. What is the sum of the enumerated things? So that's 7 times 7 times 7 times 7. 749. It wants the sum of the enumerated ones. Yeah, I think it's this one. All right, math jump scare. Continue for refinement. That's kind of interesting. I guess it depends, but either way, it's not. I don't think it's the bigger one. Knowledge of mathematics has begun to spread and refine. The mathematicians eagerly apply their craft toward new disciplines, as well as heated debates on the harmonious role of math in the. So we didn't actually get that one, the narrative thing, last time because we didn't go science. I wonder if you get that every time you go science. So our math as music theory. Have a quarter with an academy and an amphitheater, +2 culture. Have a quarter with an academy and a blacksmith, +2 production. Let's go with this one. Metallurgy. Yeah, I don't know. That might be right. What are the sums? So maybe it wanted you to. Yeah, I guess we'll find out where it leads us to. That's a good question. Like, what did the question mean? Sum would be adding all of it together, right? Anyway, we'll see. I don't think it could be the second one. I don't think anything adds up to that, right? There's no way it could be the second one, but some ways that it could be the first one, so it's probably the first one. We still don't know how the wheel works. Gain 2 codices. We have to have somewhere to put them. +1 production. Let's get that knocked out. Only 2 turns. Yeah, I don't know. Sure, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, if it's 7 to the 5th +7 to the 4th, yeah, I don't know. Why use wheels when you can use your legs? It does say sum, right? So sum would lead to think addition, like, obviously. Look at these circles around here. Kind of cool. All right, do we want to make this into another city? The problem is, if we do that, I mean, we have a bit of time, right? It has okay growth. Okay, we'll do it. Oh, it's 600, not 800. I waited a little bit longer. These are the kind of things they were debating back then with the math. Silk Road's good. That's a good question. We weren't trying for Silk Road this time. Yeah, we're not that close. Oh my god. We're supposed to be going for the science, and we're actually doing more economic. We're ahead in military. Military is our best. We need to build a wonder, and we have to get these codices placed. Crap. So we need to start hitting the ones that give us codex. Where do we go to see the codex? So we have 2 more slots right now. We need another library. We could actually make a library here too, though, right? So let's turn this in to a city. We can get the academy there. Oh, production. Academy, 20 turns for the academy. It has 3 slots on it as well. We have time to get to that. Let's hope so. Library is 9. It has 2 slots for 9 turns. Okay, we'll start with the library. And this place sucks. Chat knows about math. 7 is if. That's what I thought too, but it does say some, but yeah. Okay, and now that that's another city. Plus more production there. Let's do that. And then let's take this gypsum out. Put that there too, because it gets a bonus for not being in the main city. Toward units. We don't need that one now. We'll do the culture here. We don't have another city, so we can't place that. That has to go in a city. Okay. I think we're good. 82% of the way toward the exploration age. He's gonna go settle again.
First to construct.
Layers upon layers of brick and stone fortify the second Great Wall, an immovable force. A reminder of the links the Han will go in order to protect its residents. Extend the wall. 25% production toward constructing more Great Wall. Build a garrison to watch over the wall. 50% production toward training ranged units. Let's extend the wall. Next tech. Okay. We can get a codex from that one. There's a 5-turn codex. Get that. Production. Let's see. Let's get the academy. You know what? Hang on. Does that connect yet? No, we need to expand again to connect those. Okay, yeah. Let's get the academy. 10. Ooh, look at that. 10 science off that academy. Yeah, I'll take that. You know, I could have placed that. Hang on. Let's look at that. No. That's fine. That's fine. 19. So we should get another growth hit at some stage. It's a farming town. This one. What's going on here? What are you doing, lady? 20 food. We're gonna turn this one into a fishing town. There we go. Should help our capital grow faster. Xerxes, man, you get out of here. I don't know what the... Look how much stuff he has around our border down there.
Another world.
Two food in all settlements. Here's a civic. 10 turns on that one. Terracotta drills. Russian towards infantry and range units. Organized military. 1 settlement limit. Would be nice. Culture from specialists. 1 settlement limit. Is that what, like, all these? No, this one doesn't. Plus 2 happiness in all settlements. Rites and rituals. Coliseum. Base shield plus 3 culture. Plus 2 happiness on quarters in the settlement. Ageless. So culture, military. Last one, maintenance seems kind of nice. Defenseless. Yeah, that's true. You are correct. Make great walls down here too. Completely disconnected great wall. Xerxes, chill out. Mathematical Pyrus. Pyrus, rather. Do we get the academy done? We're doing that right now. So this guy... Current producing academy. So we'll be able to use him once the academy's done. We're 83%. We got some time left. I think last time we went... Nice. This village is beating up Xerxes. What's going on, Stan? Welcome in. Hairs dyed blue for charity. The charity raised I think it was $127,000 for Doctors Without Borders this past time. So I have a bunch of charity stuff I have to do because of that. Hair is one of the most minor ones, yeah. Oh, right, we are already befriending that one. That's right. Improve trade relations. Research collab. Let's do research collab. She supported it. Perfect. Trade opportunity with him. Yeah. Do we have the gold to get that trader? It would give us wine, which is like... It's fine. Don't super need it. 200 for the merchant, though. Yeah, we'll do that. What speed is this? This is standard. Standard speed. Biggest map. And deity difficulty. Man, it's the biggest map you can do right now, and it's a fractal map. +3 happiness per turn in cities for both leaders. Yep, that's why we got that extra influence. We're playing as Benjamin Franklin of the Han Dynasty. Of course. Okay, production here. We got the library. So we have more spots now for the codices. +6. 5 turns. Yeah. That'd be really nice, actually. No, I don't want to do that. I mean, that would push that over, but... So... That's really a +3 right now, then. I'm okay pushing this one, though. Do that. So now this can grow in a different spot. It's pretty wedged in here. He didn't settle in like a super awesome spot, that's for sure. We have access to the gold now, though. I mean, they were already fish, right? So I guess we'll just push over into the water. Lig, they were the 27 months. Thank you, Lig. Very much appreciated. We have a few trade options here. Jade, which is 15% gold, so... I mean, that's an okay amount now. The wine is only going to help during celebration, really. Ivory for building landmarks. What I'd really like are the camels. Camels... Wow, camels, silver, and salt. Nowhere he was able to push things out so much. So, yeah, I would like to trade here. Even though he was a friggin' jerk to us. That's a good trade. How's new Civ? I'm liking it a whole lot. Been having a lot of fun with it. Research mathematics, build an academy. We're doing that right now. I have a quarter with an academy and a blacksmith. So we're building the academy now. We'll have to get a blacksmith. Okay.
When I was young,
Yeah, we've unlocked that one in a previous playthrough, so I'm not gonna listen to her. So mathematics is done. Gain 2 codices for the mastery of that one. What else do we get for nothing? Gain 1. ACO +4. Ancient bridge. Culture on culture buildings 2. This one food on food buildings. That one's gonna take a little time, but let's go ahead and knock out the 6 one there. 301 on gold. Let's keep an eye on that. We might want to save a little in case Xerxes becomes a jerk again. Great work codex has been added to the library in the settlement of Chengan. Okay. Good. Miko has established a new trade route to your settlement. We get 12 golds. Okay, good. Way to go, ally. Way to go. 2 codex. Yeah, I think we have time to get a couple of those. We have to make sure we have enough slots to put them, right? I need to be making libraries and academies. Which, that's what we're working on now. Academy in another turn, okay. Lady, what are you doing? God, friggin' AI. 7 houses, a student wonders. 7 cats. She scribbles a number on her board. 16807. The disappointed teacher slowly shakes her head. All right. Chat, I trusted you. I trusted you. It's all right. That's what I probably would have chosen anyway. Now, hang on a second. So that's why it said some. We were right about the some thing. Mine is 50 science, but 300 happiness toward the celebration. It was wrong. It was wrong. Man, we could have gotten bonus science out of that. Oh, that's a rough time to get minus science, too. What do you want? Ouch. Ouch. All right. Well. We have no wonders we can make there still. That's unfortunate. I wanted to have one wonder before this age is over. We might see if we can build it here. We needed a blacksmith? Is that what we needed? I think I had the blacksmith elsewhere. I have a quarter with an academy and a blacksmith. Yeah, I think. Don't have that. Where do we make the academy? There it is. Plus 4 science to the building. That's good. So what's there? Academy to road. Blacksmith? Do we not have the research to make a blacksmith? It's not? This, okay. Amphitheater plus 3 science. We do want that. 1 and 5, 3 and 5. That's where we need the blacksmith. So we need to leave that slot open. We'll take the 1 and 5, I guess. Man, that minus 50 science is not good. I mean, it's basically we lost a turn of science, kind of. I guess you can kind of think of it that way. 464. Okay. We're not going to be able to get a wonder. I think someone else already made that one. So we might end up having a dark age in that regard. All right, set up the trade. Camels, yes. So what is this? Food plus 4 food to any other city. So we're going to take Bactria or put the camel there. We're doing Silk Road again on accident. We're almost at the golden age for the Silk Road for economy. We were wanting the golden age of science, but you know what? You know what halts the golden age of science? When Xerxes attacks you for, oh, you know, like 600 years or something. Time to liberate Parsa. The bonus coming out of it on the next age. Think they did that? I'm not sure. We haven't had a dark age yet. I'll have to read into it again. Construction towards construction buildings for 10 turns. Yeah, we still want to get the growth. It's only 1 science, not a lot anymore, but they are both higher in science than us still. No, is what it is. Okay. Yeah. Or 6% progress remaining for the age will complete. Oh my god, someone pushed it. Someone pushed it. Yeah, we're not gonna get to a golden age of any of them unless we suddenly get a bunch of codex. Let's see. We have 2. We're about to get like 2 more, but that's nowhere near. Yeah. Someone else completed another wonder. Emissaries from Samarkand have arrived to pronounce the Han, the Empire deserves all glory. Okay. We got some gold. I just saved that for the transition. Great library. Okay. So we hit the first one. House 7, World Wonders. Oh, no. Okay. I'm under culture. I was like, wait a minute.
Those who delight to attack, perfection is achieved.
Wait a minute. Area of choice. Ambition drives innovation with still so much to discover and explore. Mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. Masters down through meticulous research. Get a codex. Plus 200 science. Get a codex, I guess. Might just squeak out one more of this. I don't know. Choose the technology. We need the fastest codex we can get. Mastery doesn't give us any. 8 turns for 2. 1. Those are longer though, of course. Yeah. That jerk. That jerk. I guess we should have just pieced out with him sooner. Think of all the resources we put into getting that. Maybe the Pathra will pay off in the next age, though. Like sending a ship out from it, but doesn't feel like it paid off just now. Okay. All right, we're going here. Unless the Han Civic gives us something crazy. I don't even know that it's going to last for 21 more turns. Maybe just barely. As soon as anyone does any age progress stuff, I think the age is done. Definitely behind. All right. Let's keep growing this, I guess. Can we get this in 16 turns? I don't know. That would be fantastic, but not sure it's gonna happen. We're gonna try it though. Be kind of cool if it gave like an estimate turn. I know why it doesn't, right? Ah, it does actually. 200 age progress. We're at 192, but I guess so. That's how the points work. So literally, if someone does like future civic or future tech or something like that, age ends. You spend gold speed up? No, I don't think so. I'll look though. Just a research initiative. 2 turns. All right, let's get the wine. Now that we've gotten that wine, we are going to turn you guys into a farming town. He's building it already. We see where he's building it? I don't think so. Yeah, I might as well not waste the time on it. If he already started it before us, it's likely he's going to finish it before us. Pillaging can be very effective as sap stream of the city as well. Yeah. Yeah, most of the things we were standing on were for 30 healing. I mean, as a bonus to us, but I was planning on taking it too, which great. Yeah, he is further along. It's right there. Okay. Maybe an ageless science building then. Alright, I guess we'll get it in the next age from him, right? Watch him go to war with us at the beginning of the exploration age, and then us spend that entire age battling him as well. Franklin arranges each month for inventors from around the realm to assemble in the amphitheater to showcase their latest works. Build another academy. 1 scientific attribute point. Ooh, and select this option will be get a quest. Okay. Favors inspire local inventors. Yes. Franklin's exhibition of inventions bring a wave of innovative and curious new students to the academy. 406. Have a quarter with an academy. Oh, we already have one of those, so it counted immediately, I guess. Yep. Production toward construction buildings. 1 science in settlement for each resource assigned to them. Oh, that's good. Science on each quarter. That's also good. Yeah, that's gonna be great. I think it already counted the academy, but I'm not sure. Let's see. I mean, having another one would be good anyway. I don't think we're gonna have time to. Yeah, already counted, but it's still good for us to have. Do you want to build any more Great Wall? They can't connect, so should have planned for Great Wall stuff. Monument, barracks, ancient walls around some of it could be okay for the future. We could do another one of these. That could actually save us. They could literally just make us a codex. Alright, let's do that. Overflowing treasury. Yeah, I know. Saving some of this for the next age here. We're at 99%. I think it's almost over. Does the Great Wall defend you at all? I don't know exactly. It's mainly for culture and there were some buff things about it, yeah. But it was mainly for culture and happiness. What a great wall. This is the Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin for sure. Academy blacksmith together. Yeah, I do for this one. The other narrative thing was just an academy. I don't have I don't think I have access to the blacksmith. Which one's it under? There's barracks. Villa Ballistic Chariot. I mean, that's saw pit, brickyard. Fishing granary. Is it under the engineering mastery? No, that's ancient bridge. Arena. Oh, it's just engineering. So we have access, so why can't we make it there? Have we already made one somewhere else here? Can you only have one? Yeah, it's just regular engineering. Okay. So we have access to it. It's right there. I put the library with it. So there anything we can do about that? I don't think so, right? So I put that there. I put those two there together before I realized we had the quest for this. Up at Old Burke Road. It's right there, though. Blacksmith and Academy. I'm not sure if you can do anything about moving them. Not that I know of. Does anyone know? Or even like tearing something down. I haven't seen a way to do that. I mean, I've seen pushing a population out when things grow. Maybe that's what you have to wait for. I don't know if you can go from go to rural though from this. It's gonna grow like in a turn, but it might be too late. If one civ changed ages, all civs are forced into the new one. Yes. It's same for everyone. Same time for everyone, yeah. The world progresses, not each individual person. Yeah, there's not much we can do about it, so. Yeah, there it is. But it has a specialist there too, yeah, so. I can add a specialist or I can expand. So we're not going to complete that. And this is the end. We're at 100%. Thought gamers were smart nerds. Are you talking about the math thing or are you talking about this? I literally didn't know. This is the first time playing as it. I didn't know there was going to be a quest to have them. So I built that before I knew that we're going to need it in something with someone else, right? I haven't done any of these narrative events. This is the first playthrough of Science. Can we do it in the second? I'll go look. Library. We did a library here. Did we do... Oh my god, the academy is with the brickyard. Yeah, see, I didn't know we were going to need to put the academy and the blacksmith together anywhere ahead of time. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess. Well, we'll know him for next time. So, good to know. Let's build a part of the Great Wall to connect all these. There we go. What a great wall. What is it protecting? Some dates. Alright. Alright, any more Great Wall that can connect? No. So might as well save. Oh, back question? Ah, I got you, yeah. You're reading through it. You're being completely useless as well, though. Yeah, well. Can do. Age is going to progress in a moment. Wow, we really, so we're actually on the economic, yeah. We completed way more economy than, oh, look, we found someone right at the end. You wanted total stuff, not total. 0 eaten, 7 to 5th is cereal, 7 to 4th is grain, 7 to 3rd is amount of ice, 7 to 2. So yeah, it wanted the, yeah. That's why I said some. I thought about the some thing too late as well. Yeah. Well, have 12 towns or cities in your empire. We had 8. She had 9. Wonders, we had 0. Great library, she had 11. Wow, we were going for science, but we actually went Silk Road on accident during that. This is our Fortress Date District. Hands off. All right, so we got one economic, one military, one expansionist. Legacy options for the next age, master caravaner. Also have gold for every trade route in antiquity. Gain one scientific attribute point. Yeah, that's not great. We're in third out of the people. And Xerxes, what a jerk. What a jerk, Xerxes. We unlocked some stuff. Well. All right. We might have to shift into economic. Economic and scientific Ming. Unique infantry unit, +4 combat strength and featureless tiles as a ranged attack. Mandarin, Ming unique merchant civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. Plus 100 gold when using the create road action. Ming Great Wall. We can upgrade the Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin. +5 culture, +1 gold adjacency for fortification buildings and improvements. Ming unique improvements. Ageless counts as fortification. It does count as fortification. Okay. +6 combat strength when defending. Does not remove warehouse bonuses in a tile. Mongolia, expansionist, militaristic. So we ended up doing economy and military when we were trying for science. Can you add the memento during this? Oh, you can, can't you? Okay, well, we gotta remember to do that. Mongolian unique range unit, +1 movement and heals 15 HP after defeating an enemy unit. Counts as a cav unit and ignores zone of control. Mongolian unique army commander, +50% flanking to cav units. Also have gold resource movement to any Mongol unit location. Man, that's all we unlocked. Sorry, Ben. No Spain for you, my friend. It's literally Ming or Mongolia. We did so much worse. Ming, I guess. Benjamin. Alright. Oh, I didn't fully unlock it. That was progress toward it. Okay. The bloodthirsty warlord ruined the scientific. Yeah, we were at war with him so long. Man. Yeah, we can't. It's all locked. We can't do any of those. We only unlock these two, so it's only between these. Yeah, I guess we'll lean into economy, and we'll try to get some more science if we can, but economy was our strong point on accident. We had that wartime economy. Well. War sounds less boring, though, than science. Oh, wait. Minus 15 science per turn for each social policy, but not tradition slotted. When you capture an opposing settlement, gain the strongest cav unit you can currently train, but minus 50% production toward training settlers. Gain 1 point toward the Orbis legacy path for controlled settlements in the distant lands. Conquer settlements in the homelands. Percent production toward construction. That's kind of weird. We got to be careful with that. So our capital is going to get a lot more science, but if we slot social policies, we lose science. Just steal someone else's science. Yeah, I guess so. What's the difference between these are how you unlock these. You can't choose between these. So the only reason we can play as Ming or Mongolia is because we started as Han. If we'd started as Persia, that also unlocked this. For instance, this one, we could have unlocked it by playing as Egypt, Persia, or this guy. There's different ways to unlock it. You can also unlock some for the next age by victory conditions, progression, like the science one, the golden ages, stuff like that, I think. All right, Ming it is. Benjamin. Age of exploration is here.
Guided by the stars, the Ming will seize the mandate of heaven and lead the people.
Benjamin Franklin and his mandate of heaven, led by the stars. Benny Frank. All right, let's see how things are looking here after this. Only got 1 science point out of that. +1 science on specialists, or +2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. We have 2 specialists right now. We have 3 or fewer cities, so that would only give us like +4 science. It's not too bad. 2% science for every alliance you have. We have none right now, but allying her will give us a bit. We're going to be doing that. +5% total science, and it's repeatable. +1 science per age in towns, or +2 in distant lands. So we can have up to 8. So towns. Let's say we had... So that's +7 maybe if we get to the maximum of this. I'm thinking it's probably good to overcap your settlements right before an age switch too, huh? Because your cap's going to go up after the age. Like, we were overcapped, but if I had went and settled 2 more places right before the end, it wouldn't matter because, you know, we're about to go up. No, today we are Benjamin Franklin, not random. Well, Han, but now we're Ming. Today wasn't random. We're testing out science, well, we were going to. Legend unlock, +1 to the adjacencies of standard gold production and science building. +1 science on each quarter. I don't know which one of these is going to give us more in the long run. I feel like these 2 have the potential. We don't know what this guy's like. Hang on, let's check him out. Culture. We don't know anything about him yet. He is hostile with our friends, so he's probably not going to like us. Why trying science? Everyone go just because I want to try each of the 4 victory types. Yesterday we did economic. Today we're doing science. Well, we were going to do science, but we ended up getting further ahead in military and economy anyway. Yeah, I think any of these 3 will be pretty good. Let's just go ahead and grab this. Yeah, just trying the different ways to play. All right, let's choose our legacy bonuses. We're not going to have nearly as many as yesterday, unfortunately. All right, we got 2 economic. So, +5 gold for every trade route in antiquity. That's only +10. And 1 economic attribute point. We could also change capital of Bactria. No, we're gonna keep our capital this time. Cultural Dark Age. Missionaries have +1 charge and +1 movement, but -3 happiness in all settlements once you have founded a religion. Double of the settlement does not follow your religion. Oof. How's 7 so far? I've liked it a whole lot so far. Gain 1 military point. Gain 1 expansionist attribute point. Okay, let's get the science points. Okay. Get those 2. Oh, right. We can use the wild card for that. That's right. That's kind of cool. Are we really going to be able to catch up in science, though? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All right. Economic. +1 gold per age on the palace. +2 gold per age for every active trade route. +2 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. We did quite a bit of the tech masteries in the last one, but it's going to count for this, I guess. Gold. Active trade route. So, both these have potential. This kind of has some synergy with science if we can get enough science to get some masteries, but we'll see. Okay. Expansionist, production towards training settlers, scientific. So now we can get those other ones if we want. Okay. 76. What did she start with? So all but Augustus of Spain are still ahead of us there. She has 200 happiness. What's happening in your empire? Parties all the time, apparently. God, they have such huge bonuses. All right, we'll get better at it. We'll get there. Okay, what is the landscape looking like here? Not great. We have some money. We want to get a cog going immediately. Very important to get a cog. Very important to settle a distant land. So, yeah, let's get that cog out. All right, production in our good old capital. What is this one? Tier 1, meaning unique infantry unit, +4 combat strength. Okay. There's a cog as well, but it'll pop. Well, heavy archers, settler, scout, bazaar for the money, or science from the get-go. Ageless stonecutter. Okay, so we can overbuild on that. Feels like we might as well. On one of those. 3-2 is the best regardless. You guys Basilisk near you say? I don't think so. But I haven't read them, but I haven't had a problem with it. Resource allotment. So there's our capital. We got truffles. We need to get the camels down there. Okay, then let's go through this. Food and happiness. Food. That's +3 food and holy. I mean, we don't have a distant land, so we might as well use it. Any idea how to turn off unit animations? I haven't tried yet, so I'm not sure. If it is, it would be in the options, of course, but I haven't tried it. I will say that I've noticed that the unit animations go faster if you queue up another action. Like if you left click or right click for them to move and then go ahead and hit the attack button and attack, they'll just port there and do the attack. And you can also, of course, move things concurrently. But aside from that, yeah, I haven't looked at an option. 100% production toward missionaries and temples, so that has changed. Okay. All right, let's get the food. Food. Production. Food for growth. Production is basically gold in these places, so the rest of those have to go in cities. We don't have another city yet. What's the map type? This is fractal. So far, I've someone posted an image of what the game generates now with each kind of map type, and fractal, everything aside from fractal and what was it, archipelago, end up being like big blocky things. So these have been quite a bit more unique so far. So I definitely recommend fractal or archipelago. All right, first technology, machinery. The grist mill for more food, sawmill gives us a catapult. Astronomy for the observatory. Also, you can get serpent mounds, and will probably beat us to that. Cartography is really important. All civilian and support units may enter deep ocean. We'll go ahead and get that so we can get a settler hopefully out into the ocean. First civic, let's see what Ming civics are. The 9 garrisons, Ming Great Wall. Okay, read about that already. Divine Engine Division, +2 science and settlement with garrisoned unit. Pretty good. Like in GD, around 95 units, and the animation turns last about 25-30 minutes. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Do you go to eat, like, you're moving all of them every turn? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen one. There are already mods for the game. And I guess there's already a Steam Workshop, so you might want to check that too if there's no in-game option yet. Maybe there'll be a mod for it. The main Great Wall receives +2 gold in settlements with a bank, +3 combat strength to range units adjacent to it. 100% gold toward purchasing buildings in town. Okay. +1 science for each resource assigned to a city. Comes +2 in cities. That's good. +2 resource capacity in the capital. Also good. And it receives +25 science when they use the create road. Red secretarial. Okay. Then what are these ones? Piety. Has a relic slot. Economics. Maritime law. And that unlocks the Mandarin for the trades. Okay. Let's unlock the Mandarin for trade. Social qualities. 1 influence on science buildings. 1 science from specialist. She still likes us from the last age. He is still a jerk. So previous age -40. Borders touching, which is his fault, by the way. Borders touching, that's also her fault. I would like to get her allied again as soon as possible. So let's go in here on turn 1 and see if she'll research collab with us. Okay, good. Band units. There's our commander. Oh man, he's down to only that 1 heavy archer now. That sucks. Pretty sure Persia's gonna attack us in this age. God, he's got so many things just clustered there. You are just gonna hang out here. And units, you're gonna hang out there. You're gonna stay garrison there. You're gonna stay garrison there. Guess what? Till we know the lay of the land, all you guys are just going to sit in your buildings. And we'll get the cog out. Gold sucks. All right, feudal monarchy. 20% food for 10 turns. This is with our celebrations. Russian towards training cav and naval units. 20% gold for 10 turns. Russian towards overbuilding for 10 turns. Culture. Russian towards civilian and support units for 10 turns. I don't know. I'll still go for growth in this one. I think that's kind of... We'll see. We also got this cog at the start of the age. It's not in a good spot, though. We don't have a navigable river. I can't speak through there. But I guess we'll send it out where we can. All right, cog. Go find distant land. And waiting on Xerxes to be a real friggin' jerk again. So what did he choose? Theocracy. Great. Do we know what you have? Feudal monarchy. So he might be okay-ish with us on that. What did she choose this time? Theocracy also. She's pretty friendly in general, though. Alright, the bazaar. Take that. Shallow water still? It's 12 culture per turn for both leaders. He's pretty far away. Like, I don't know if I care if he comes to attack us. We'll see, though. We'll take it. Becoming roguelite item battle called the Bazaar. It's becoming popular lately. I've seen that on my list of people streaming it. I haven't looked at it though. It looked like from the icon I saw, it looked like a card game. Is it a card game? Or like a tile game? Rough seas, yeah. Kind of is, but kind of isn't. The card's more like units or something. Yeah, I'll have to. Like I said, I've seen it on like the followed list sidebar on Twitch, but I haven't clicked on it. Progress through a system of choices and pull items on, or put items on your board. Those items do things. A drafting game. Don't need that. What can we do with you? Research collab? Good. Two research collabs going. Plus 114. Tech unlocked already. So now we can get a settler here that can actually go onto the ocean. It looks like we found an island as well. So. Alright, this is unlocked. Ability to get guilds. Guilds will give influence and gold, which is very good. Like, I guess we're leaning more into that. Also on food buildings, that will increase growth quite a bit. Serpent Mound, Observatory. Observatory would be great. Yeah, shipbuilding. Okay, we'll knock out the observatory. It looks like the bottom of the map there. So let's go see what's in this potentially open ocean. We discovered a new continent. We have named it Asia. Games price drop on the 11th. I would highly doubt it because that's the release day. So, I mean, I don't know, but I would bet zero. Like, I wouldn't say it would. Settler 500. Let's go ahead and grab that. Hopefully they can make it there. Crazier things have happened, but I would highly doubt it. Is it not a pre-release price right now? It's not an early access game. It's advanced access. So if you buy one of the other versions that will have, you'll get the DLC with them eventually. Buying those versions, you also get to access the game before the full release on the 11th. But it's not. It's like a bonus for getting those or whatever. You're not. If you look at the list of the check marks on it, you'll see the other stuff that you'll get with it with the releases. It's like prepaying for some of the expansions in order to also access the game early. That makes sense. Next comment over will be Ab Asia. Yeah, like that's why people want, when I was talking about it, to differentiate advanced access from early access. Oh, whoops. Because, yeah, early access, a lot of times you'll get a cheaper game, less expensive game. Initially. Oh, that sucks. They're hostile. Kind of like early access DLC. Yeah, kind of. Coming up with new business. I mean, there's been things like that for a long time, right? But the thing is, early access is has its own like ingrained definition now, that even though we did get access to the game early, calling it early access makes it sound like something else. A famed sculptor has discovered a superior method of gathering clay from the seabed. By reshaping the earth, they mold effigies that express human pain, joy, and triumph. Also, 100 culture of 200 happiness toward the next celebration, for 300 gold. Yeah, we'll take this. So, unfortunately, these guys are hostile. 340. And this kind of sucks that they're right here. Well, nothing we can do about it. 340 takes all of our influence. I don't want to do that right now because we're probably going to be meeting new civilizations now. Your cog is damaged while traveling the high seas. Yes, I know. Training cavity. Well, extra food. Straight into deity. Yep, we're on deity now. +1 influence on habitus buildings. Good. Choose production. Let's go with the wharf. Trailing in civics. I know. Game's like, are you aware? You're currently losing. Yep. The 3 production. Don't have another city yet. Not sure which one I'm going to make into a city. Last time it was Bactria. Bactria's in a bad spot. Real bad spot. I don't even know if the settler can go there. 100 HP, huh? Try it. We're shallow there. Nice though. Or fix up prior to release along a massive day 0 patch. Okay, so. Okay. Get to here. All it is, man. I might actually pay to start being friendly with them, but I mean, if there's another landmass there, we'll go there instead. 392. Let's go see. What is Deity? Deity is the name of the hardest difficulty. What the crap, man? These are not good waters. Hostile village. Hostile village. 340. What does the furs do? Plus 2 happiness in the capital, 10% gold when in a celebration. Also pearls over there. I clutch those. Yeah, not great. Not great. At least she's still happy. Research is going well. We need to save some money in case we need to throw some army together quickly for against Persia. I might make Bactria into a city. I don't know, because it doesn't really have a lot of room to expand because of where Persia is. Might be better off making something like Huayang into a city. Let's see. Flood. Added +1 production. Excellent. Town specialization. I can do that right now. Okay. These islands are very hostile. Very hostile. You guys heal up. You guys are hit from the flood. Come on down, explore south. Oh, that's Miko. Okay.
There exists beyond the world.
Okay, we've done this round before, so I know the... we don't have that gold. Plus 20% gold towards purchasing buildings. There we go. I mean, they're in our radius, but we didn't have them claimed. So we can add a specialist or expand the territory up here. I think we go with specialist. Fuchsia sure would have been good in this. Although it is going to slow our growth, it's going to increase our science, right? We have the happiness to spend. So, yep, all right. 6-3. Okay. New tech, alrighty. Feudalism. The inn gives food and happiness. +1 settlement limit. It would be good in the long run, of course. Guild Hall and the Kiln. Unlocks Knight. Tier 2 Exploration Cab Unit. North Zone Control. Man-at-Arms. Castles. Dungeons unlocked. Crossbowmen. Medieval Walls. What is the masteries on these? Bridge. Let's grab feudalism. Okay, the only thing we can make here, we could try to knock out Serpent Mound and finally have a wonder. We give some influence as well. We could push them off there and put them elsewhere. Do we have other fertile land for them? They're at 3-2. Yeah, we can do that. We're gonna lock ourselves up for 15 turns for that. The answer is apparently yes. Alright, so now we could claim another food place instead. Push this population to that spot. There's 3-2. Happiness is still okay, though. There's 3 in gold. 3 in gold. 3 in golds. Sucks that she's moving there. I'm going to do this because of where she's put her borders. Okay, resources. We have 2 more slots in our capital. We'll go ahead and add the culture. And I guess unit production speed. Town specialization. Yes, we know. We're not doing that yet. How's our gold going? Repair the library. Oh no. Not you, mod wife. Not you. I know you're joking. Okay. Ooh. Xerxes, you stay out of here. Settler was damaged while traveling, I know. The Habub dust storm continues its movement. Okay, we have grown here again. That's ours as well. She could actually expand one more tile there too, so we might want to grab the northern tiles first because of where she has settled. Kind of sucks, but I don't want her to have access to this and block us or something. Okay. Happiness here is fine. So we'll do food and gold. We reach 2, 3. We can't reach the die with them. Can't reach the fish either. Okay. Town specialization. Yeah, not gonna do that. We have 600 influence, so I feel okay about using some of that now. Even if someone does something against us, we will have some left over. So I could befriend these guys and settle there. That would give us 2 jade. I could befriend them and settle that there. That will give us jade, dye, fish, fur. Okay, let's start it. It's gonna take a while, so let's start it. And it'll have a distant land area. You can also push it along. It takes 200 to push it along in this age instead of 200 or 100. Kind of rough. Met a new civilization. Oh my god. It's Pachkuti. That was me yesterday. Yep. Friendly greeting from Benjamin Franklin. Of the Ming Dynasty, of course. Feudal monarchy, so same government as us, so that's good. And he is the friendly variant. Friendlier, I guess. Towns are growing. Food's coming in strong. Happiness is good here. Let's push to this gypsum. Hopefully we can get it before she does. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's our border. Yeah, she can get it. Should be fine. No specialization. Chill out. Hello, who are you? Oh, Hamiko went with Egypt, huh? She's already settled another land. Of course she has. There's our poor settler. Will they make it? Anyway, time to teach her the word and definition of annexation. She's our only friend. So we'll let her walk all over us. Alright, let's see here. Whoa, look at that. We'll give you a expedition base. All right. Okay, good luck. Please don't have any ranged units. Roskilde.
Wealth circulates like blood.
Yes. Maritime law, there's introduction toward training naval units. Right now, we're not doing that, so we'll wait. Thanks. Yeah, I always like seeing Hamiko. So far, we've only done 2 playthroughs, but she's always really easy to befriend. I've seen adjacent mountainous terrain, adjacent natural wonder. I have those for the temple. What are you really trying to get to here? Renaissance, vassalage, plus 3 culture and gold for every city-state you are suzerain of. That'd be 25% gold toward purchasing military units and -1 gold maintenance cost. That seems pretty good. Colonialism, +1 gold on each gold JC for charters. Colonial surplus, reduction on each production. So in settlement limits. Bureaucracy. Constitution, 50% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Also in social policy slot. We gotta be careful with social policies in this one. Social policies, in fact, that's reducing our science by a lot, right? I just remembered that. Crap. It might actually be more beneficial for us to like just empty those slots. I think we're getting -15 science for every social slot, right? That's not good. I kind of forgot about that. Chivalry, sovereignty, imperialism. All right. Where is the soonest settlement limit? There's one there. Seems like those are the main ones. Okay, we'll go to mercantilism. Look at us going down the... Going down the trade route again. Trade opportunity. Yeah, we'll get that going. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Come on, little settler. You can make it. How many more turns? 12? No wonder Xerxes was like, yeah, take it. Yeah, it's fine. This actually works in my benefit. You can have that one. We'll end this war with you. Just take this place. Okay. 6 happiness per turn. We're gonna take the influence. She's already friendly with us. We don't need to butter up more. Okay, town specialization. No, we're gonna repair the fishing boat though. That's pretty cheap. This is making quite a bit of food. Maybe not as much as I would think, though. So we're paying 156 for one more food. Oh, where can the stone cutter go? +5. We can overbuild it there. Okay. And so does that... we also have the Mandarin now. King Merchant. We should go ahead and get that. Yeah, we'll buy that. And then we can also grow this town again since we did this. Let's get the other goals. Class of 1370. A class of scholarly bureaucrats anxiously await the results of their civil service exams. Dread is palpable. After all, they studied long and hard in order to one day serve their government. Assign the top talent for 250 gold, or direct the best graduates for 125 science. Yeah, give me the science. How's it going, lady? That's open ocean. Really? How much health do you have? 39? I think they take 20 damage in open ocean. Is that right? On higher difficulties, AI civilizations suffer less damage from ocean attrition. What, really? Oh, AI, okay. It doesn't say how much. We could settle here and then buy another settler from here to go there. That's not a great place, though. Like, no fresh water available on the site, so that hurts happiness. And then we can only expand out 3, so 1, 2, 3. So yeah, that would kind of suck. I think it might vary. Can they survive 1 tile through the open ocean? Let's find out. Nice little island. Little island village. Nice.
The
18.
king established all his knights, gave them lands.
Feudalism. Ally yourself with Himiko again. Yeah, sure. You know, this is kind of pushing her towards a victory too. She gets a lot of science bonuses for being our ally. Being anyone's ally. I'll say 1 turn or 2. I can't tell. I think that's 1. Yeah. Oh my dear God, you guys have made it to the land. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Fresh water, though. If you're watching your editor mode runs, really enjoy them. Rip cluster, baby. Oh yeah, you're on some old edited ones, yeah. Thank you for watching. Thank you for letting me know. On Waxstick, quaint, an island village, hateful neighbor, glaciers encroaching. Okay, more an island community wants. Yeah. What could they want for? Nothing else, obviously. +1, that's a social slot, right? So like, I'm actually thinking about taking the social slots off. So we're mainly looking at the buildings that it gives. Yeah, let's knock out machinery. I'm pretty sure that's what ours does, right? -15 science per turn for each social policy, but not tradition slotted. Okay. So is that really -45 science? Is that what I'm reading? Or do those count as traditional? Traditions and unique social policies of each civ can be carried forward into the next age, ensuring continuity and ongoing benefits as your civ evolves. Special policies are marked with a unique icon. Okay, so the little horse one, that's the... Okay. Invest in traditions. I think that's what those ones are. Or, the pin ones, rather. Yeah, and it's got the icon from the Han. Okay. So these ones are fine. We don't want to get any new ones, unfortunately. How do you find the new civ? Any early pros and cons? I had a lot of fun, yeah. I wish for a little bit more quality of life things on the UI, but otherwise I've had a lot of fun. Hey, Muddot. Muddot, thank you for that brand new Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Holy crap, look at all this. Whoa, where is this? Get me down there. I guess heal up. Game is getting all the hate personally. Looks like a good refresh. I've been really enjoying it so far, yeah. On protein. I think I'm gonna settle here. So what's this? What is yellow? We know that blue means freshwater. Yellow, no freshwater available on this tile. What does red mean? What's the difference between yellow and red? I'm not sure. I'm really thinking about settling here. And then we can make another settler and go from there. Red is too close to other cities, so does that mean you literally can't settle there? Or like it's not advised because it's gonna squish your place too small? If red means too close, there's other ones. There's another red over here. I might just go ahead and settle here. It's not great, but we can get quite a bit of resources. And then we can always make another settler to push off, right? So it's kind of not great, but I don't want to lose this settler and have to restart this process. I think red is cannot settle. Okay. Listen while setting for arrow. Good luck, protein. Again. All right. Tier 1 exploration ranger unit, stronger on attack than defense. So this one is a infantry unit that also has a ranged attack. Nice. Red is kind of set. Okay. Gotcha. Can you abandon settlements? Not that I've seen. That's something I do wish you could do is abandon, raise your own, sell, trade them outside of war. In war, you can do that as like a peace agreement. Okay, die, plus I have happiness. Food, we want the food. What was pearls again? Happiness in distant lands, okay. Let's go ahead and get the fish. Xerxes, not again. Oh my god, how's the Empire of Benjamin going? It's going great, aside from this jerk Xerxes, who is the friendly version of Xerxes, by the way, who, and he spent the entirety of antiquity going to war with us and screwing us over. We ended up beating him, but it set us behind on everything else. And now he's trying to do the same thing to the exploration age. Man, Xerxes, I'm really thinking about just building up and just taking you out of our main continent over there. Friggin' jerk. Started a trade route. He started a trade route with me and then immediately tries to bully me into war. Ugh. What's up? +6. I'll just take the... I'll take the influence. Sorry, I was reading. We have no other cities yet. We'll leave that. That's fine. Xerxes. Xerxes. So there's his capital. He's got 2 cities really close together. He's got this one that's also connected now. And 2 over here. Oh my god. Bactria is absolutely surrounded. So if we go to war with him, he's going to take Bactria back. No problem. We got to start saving our gold to make units up here. We might even want to make one of these into a city and start producing units from there. Yeah, we might have to do that. Let's see. This area is really safe. So let's go ahead and move this heavy archer over to where this general is. And... I mean, he get attacked by sea now, too, though, so we gotta be careful with that. But this area is pretty safe. We have an ally basically encasing us there. So, that might be a good city as well, but we... Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Anyway. We'll think about transforming that one. Let's see what he does. I hate that guy. Alliance is weakening. Why? Settled too close to another civilization's capital. Or it's actually -10. Yeah, all that's kind of normal. I gotta save my influence right now. You know what? We'll do the research collab still. There. So why am I the one that has to keep this thing together, huh? Just to sit back and get rewards and complain about it. How long on these guys? 8 turns. Okay. Come on, Xerxes. I don't want to hear that noise, that we've gone to war noise. All right. Get the die. So die doesn't have to go to a city. So we can put the die on like Bactria there. Big spoon ally. Malthus, even the 38 months, man. Thinking about that's a long time. Things getting serious between you and I. God, I hate Xerxes. How's it going, my ally? How do you have 13 population over there already? 27? We focus almost entirely on food, and they're all still ahead of me. Population. I think it's probably going to end up being similar to, which makes sense on the hardest difficulty, but I think it's going to be similar to past Civilization, at least on Deity at first. You have to like fully stack into one thing to have a chance against them. But we were trying to do that, and Xerxes put a stop to it. Jerk. To do the Civ leader thing backwards, choosing a Civ for the game and changing leaders through the ages. That'd be interesting. Make our way toward that jade. There's a bit of room over here, actually. We might find a good settling summit spot. Let's see. Is this Xerxes the first or second? I'm gonna say because we're in the second age that he's the second, which makes no sense, but that's what I'm going with. And I kind of want to go ahead and work on befriending these, but we need the influence in case Xerxes denounce military presence. Are you gathering military on our borders? I mean, I wasn't even Relationship change is set to 30. Relationship change of sport at 60, but it takes 10 turns. Come on, man. Let's bury the hatchet. He accepted but didn't support. Okay. So watch him declare on me on the very next turn. Watching you, man. Watching you. Tier 1 expedition cav unit, ignore zone of control. 40 attack, 3 movement, courser. I'll wait for now. Heavy archer. So you're gonna move back here because of Xerxes. Sounds like you're trying to surrender. I accept. War declared. We do have an ally this time, so that might put him off from it a little bit. She needs to not break the alliance with us. That would be pretty scary. Are you serious, man? I just spent that. Xerxes, did you not learn in the antiquity age? Oh my god, this friggin' guy. You're gonna make it so someone else wins, not you or me.
I worked.
Ugh, this guy, this friggin' guy. Xerxes. Same problem playing against Harriet Tubman. That sounds so weird. Like, yeah, Xerxes is pretty aggressive. But have you met Harriet Tubman? So silly. All right. I'm gonna go with here. I normally have gone with growth there, but or science. Production, I guess. His name isn't Xerxes for nothing. What are we making right now? We're making Serpent Mound. I do not want to cancel that. Alright. Harriet Tubman dropped nukes on someone. I think Bactria is probably screwed. What do you guys have here? Swordsman. I don't know what he's going to be bringing from over there. Okay, choose technology. Yeah, let's get the crossbow upgrade if we can during this. Nuclear Tubman. That's what we were talking about yesterday. Nuclear Tubman. Defenseless settlement. I am well aware. Yes. How much are these? We can get one of those for 430. 230. Corsair has 40 attack, 3 movement. But obviously no range. These guys have range and have a okay melee. Let's grab them. Hopefully they do well. Yeah, I know. I am well aware. Okay. As far as we can go that way. We have 311 gold. Can't convert one of these to a city. We only have one city right now. She's just settling all over the place. I think she's our friend, I guess, but we currently have 2 war support. How long until these guys are gonna give us some kind of military boost, but that's 12 turns away. How long? 9 turns on the war, right? Started.
The river there is like our veins.
Good news though, we found the Grand Canyon.
Veins of the world.
I gotta tell you, the Grand Canyon is kind of cool, of course, but like when we went through there, we didn't like hike it or anything. We like drove by and it's like, all right. When we lived over there, kind of cool. It wasn't like some like huge deal when we went by there. Okay, where was that? Down here? She lives by the Grand Canyon. Swordsman, heavy archer, swordsman. Let's hit these ones. One of the suites. It's different being elevated with a wide view. Yeah, like I said, if I really went and like explored it or something, which one of those places, but just like kind of going by without that being the main focus of what you're stopping there for, was just like, yeah, this is kind of a cool 15 minutes. All right, let's turn and head to Vegas. Cool for like 30 minutes, and you realize it's just a giant hole in the ground. Pretty much. Okay. 311. Okay. Someone under. I am aware. Yes. Wait. We want to use the commander ability. The extra damage. Finish that off with you guys. Really? That wasn't enough? Well, that sucks. Of course, he builds all this up while getting ahead in every other metric. Heavy archers have landed. Xerxes, the Abbasid. I think we can move there and do an attack. Actually, I think they can actually attack from there. They're swordsmen. I think I made that mistake last time. 431. Do we have the means to buy anything else at all? Buy another one of these or another heavy archer. How long until we can get the courser? Can we not do that anymore? $500. So we can get that on the next turn. We can wait one turn. Okay. So let's bring you. Just attack something to like maybe pull some of his stuff back here. These guys are attacking into the flank coming up this way. We got another archer headed up. My ally is like sleeping. Doesn't know what's going on. Miko, AI is dominating your playthrough. Must be nice. She gets to sit back and do whatever the crap she wants while Xerxes just has a generational grudge with me. 2% gold. 3% happiness in the capital and 10% gold when in a celebration. Live stream, get up. Thank you. I will. Thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. Okay, so we can now produce something from here as well. Then we're going to also buy a courser. So why can we produce 2 turns? I would love to do that. Yeah, we can get one of these in 2 turns. And then we're also going to go in and spend on one of these coursers. Okay, resource available. These can only go in cities. Our city's kind of full right now. Will the 15% gold do us any more good? No, we need the truffles there. Yeah. We could actually take out the silk temporarily. Let's remove the silk and put in the 15% gold. Don't need culture during this war. Need money. Okay, they have heavy archers there. We don't want to lose this group. Got our... that's heavy archer, yeah. I mean, I don't think those can attack anytime soon. All right, we're going to bring the commander down. We want to make sure he's getting experience for this as well. And we'll just pick these guys off. Commander is leveled up. 2% yield and HP from pillaging within the radius. Land units within the commander radius gain 5 healing in enemy and neutral territory. Nice. We're currently in friendly territory, but if we push him back again like we did last time, hopefully we can take Persia this time, like his actual capital, the Persian capital, I should say. Heavy archer. If we move here, they'll be able to shoot us. We won't have an attack. But yeah. So I kind of want to. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say I kind of want to replace these with a healthier one if we can. We can. Yeah, you guys don't move. Skip your turn. This one, again, we're just going to attack in here. Like, screw him. We'll go in there and pillage or whatever we can with this one. Okay, they have a heavy archer right there, and they have the... We attack this turn with it? They have the swordsman. We have to move the heavy archers away. The swordsman's going to kill them. Depending on how much damage these guys do. Let's see. Yeah, not enough. So we'll move the archers here. Yeah. Okay. There's a bonus to defense and range units while next to the Great Wall, but I don't think it's just passive, right? I think it was like one of the actual civic things for Han or Ming. I don't think we researched. Des, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Des. Also very much appreciated. Hey, we made it to this trade. This is a crazy trade. Look at this. Like, we're not going to have slots for all this, but holy crap. Some of these can actually go to towns, though. So, 5 production. Production in towns is just money. Happiness and production. Food and production. Okay, money is good right now. Money is good. It's one of the only ways we're going to be able to defend ourselves against Xerxes and maybe turn this around and push him to being able to buy units. 131 per turn. So influence on the war makes them unhappy, but I think it also said something about they deal less damage to you with your units. The bonuses are being historical, like if you pick Franklin and Mississippian or Caesar and Roman, not that I know of. I really hope they do some stuff like that and add some more of the civilization. So you, if you want, you can go through with something that makes sense, you know? Right now, it does give like an icon by them, but I don't think you get any specific bonus. Like, oh yeah, this one is what makes sense with Benjamin Franklin. It has that icon, but it's not like, as far as I know, you don't get like a big bonus or anything. All right, let's see what the damage is. Our heavy archer, another heavy archer has made it up here. We have one more movement. Still exploring over here. We haven't found any science-based independence this time. Okay. Growth down here. We already claimed the other golds. Food is growth for just this place, whereas production is money. We need the money right now, so grab that. Money for, you know, our entire civilization. Settlement, yes, I'm aware that this isn't very well guarded, thanks. No, I don't want to specialize. Okay, so with the commander, we can go ahead and get the bonus shots into that. Good. This one, just keep destroying stuff in there. Screw him. There we go. Okay, so they have a swordsman there. Bows. We have the coursers now, though. Let's weaken this first. Okay. But their commander as well. Swordsman and... Okay. I think we can move here and still get a shot in. Yep. There we go. That should be able to take the swordsman out. Move back. Request assistance for allies. I don't see a way to, yeah. 4 is pretty basic right now. Sure. Any historical bonuses would defy the intent to give you multiple combinations, since there would be one giving you something more meta than the others. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but you can kind of say that with almost any of, like, the meta stuff that already exists, right? Like, there's gonna be, like, those mementos that are just, like, better and go with other things better. So, I don't know. I just like, at least in the single-player part of the game, I do like more choices for sure. Not this already doesn't have a lot of them, but you know, but again, even if it wasn't a bonus, just having some that, like, the option of having something that makes more sense, at least going through the ages, would be kind of cool. Soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake seen just over the next hill. We've seen this one. 125 culture. Okay, we can weaken the very little damage there. Cog, I guess we're just gonna explore this way. No reason to micromanage it, so just go over there. This one, on the other hand, we're still looping around. The Hawaiian Empire. Oh God. Go on, Seb. We're gonna have a friendly greeting. I don't have high hopes. Theocracy. Alright, well. Hey, he's liking us, so that's nice. We gotta save our influence, though, in case he pushes this. The war, whatever. Tries to push war awareness toward us instead. Oh. Pushing on our capital. Yeah, it is kind of crazy that they can do amphibious attacks, right? I mean, it's not like they get an advantage to doing it or anything, but it does kind of suck. Juice production. Keep pumping out units. Keep pumping out units. These ones are 3 turn. Coursers are 3 turns now as well. Yep, give me one of those. Don't have enough to buy another one. You guys, we don't have walls here. We don't have ancient walls or anything. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to bring him over to defend this. This is what we got from him at the end of the last age. Okay, gather. Move here. You guys move back. We might be screwed down here too at Bactria. This is another one we got from. I really don't want to lose this though because it's got all this gold. Doesn't give me a preview on this swordsman hit, oddly. Major victory. Major victory. That's the archers. Swordsmen are a lot of the danger right now. How much can we do this, swordsman? Yeah, see, those are minor victories. They are kind of just chasing them around right now. What else do you have? Hey, we have this music back. I forgot about this music from yesterday. Yeah. It might just be better to take out some units. Because, like, even if these ones don't do as much damage, they... like, the swordsman can only attack 1 person per turn. The song is back. Behind the wall. Go to where the dates are. So I think I'm going to take these out. Okay, let's go back there with you guys. We're at 330. Is there anything that we can buy with 330? No, so next turn we'll be able to buy another unit somewhere. Don't know if I'll buy it here or not. Swordsmen are going to catch them. Also, we run. Run right back there a little bit. How's it going over here? Crap. I don't know. I want to be over here. I want to see what's happening. Ooh, our commander got crap beat out in there. That's bad. You guys can't hit from there? Wow, that is not good at all. I really thought they would be able to hit from there. I wonder if they can shoot, if that counts as one tile. I mean, that's all their movement anyway, though. Maybe from here counts? Nope. I guess we would have needed to be there. Yeah, that's not good. They might take out the commander. We've never lost a commander before. These guys might be screwed too. Did you have to take down the walls there at least? Luckily that had a wall. These coursers are almost dead. The archers, they turned around. Okay. You guys not dead, come on. Okay, those swordsmen are out. Go back over here and chase these. Don't want to lose these coursers. They're pretty expensive. This game seems there's mixed feelings. I've been enjoying it a lot so far. Yep. Second stream of it for me. Minor victory versus major, but yeah, we'll hit these. Fleet commander, he doesn't do anything over there right now. Nothing's in range of him. But that commander is doing something. The land-based commander. Met a new civilization. Why, hello there. Definitely intend on picking it up. I've enjoyed it so far. Yeah, I'm actually taking a RimWorld break over the weekend to allow for the editor to catch back up a little bit on the Hussar run before I inundate her with even more hours of RimWorld to edit. So I plan on playing this through the weekend, and I'll keep telling people what I think about it along the way. I mean, it's definitely not perfect, but I've super enjoyed it so far. All right, well, let's hope we're not getting ourselves into messes over here. Plutocracy, not the same government as us. I mean, everyone's been kind of chill-ish, aside from friggin' Xerxes. You know what? I think on our third playthrough, we're going to try militaristic. And we're going to take over our continent. We're trying to take over our continent in antiquity. They can't be ahead of us in science if they don't exist. Well, I try multiplayer at some point. Maybe. Right now, I'm still learning the game, of course. But I'm not opposed to it. Caveman tactics. That's right. Please don't kill my commander. Oh, he didn't. He ran from that. Well, well. Leave my capital alone. What some games have we played previously? I've played 4, 5, and 6. Look at this. We need the golds. We actually afford another unit this one. Open your borders to them, plus 4 gold per turn. Yeah, man. I'll be friends with anyone aside from Xerxes. Rushing towards training cav and naval units for 10 turns. Oh, coursers are cav units. Coursers right now are 1 turn. Is that because of this? They were 3 turns just to say. Oh, it's because I have 1 turn remaining. Never mind. I think. No. That's really tempting. Yeah, let's do that. Maritime law. Okay, I cannot use this, unfortunately. Oh, that's... Oh, no. I can't use this. I forgot. Crap. Why can't I use this, you might say? I mean, the celebration will still happen. Because of our Ming dynasty, anything that's not tradition, any social policy that's not tradition, lowers our science by 15. Graphics look nice. All policy spots must be filled if possible. No! This part more like Civ 5. It's closer to Civ 5 than Civ 6 as far as gameplay feel, I would say. Especially with like the happiness stuff. Fun TGT. Right ass recommend. Crap. Yeah, that sucks. Ouch. My science. You're gonna be like, let's be real. You're not gonna win the science race anymore after how antiquity went. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. Okay. I think they're dead anyway. Yeah, okay. For the name Xerxes for you. Can I hear it without Mr. Garrison quote popping in your head? Surprisingly, I don't remember that one. Watched through Southworks so many times. What's the quote? If you can type it here. If I remember once you mention it. Okay. Oh god, I do remember now. Thanks. Now I remember why I've wiped it from my memory. It's not a good episode. You're welcome, yeah. Bye, science. Bye, science. Okay. Heavy archers are dead. Coursers, heal. Heal. That's the naval commander. We really don't need to worry about that one right now. You guys shoot from here. Yes. You guys heal for a turn. We're starting to defend the capital. Make sure he's not sneaking in anywhere else. Xerxes, this is how it went last time. You sent a bunch of stuff to me, and I defended all of it, and then we both got set back. Don't you remember antiquity? I was there, Xerxes. 2,000 years ago. So we have money now. Kind of sucks it spawned down there, but whatever. Rather have a Middle Earth game in a Civ-like mode or in a Total War mode? I think with something like Lord of the Rings, Middle Earth, it might not make a lot of sense to be able to resettle, like for the settlements not to be static. So it probably worked pretty well in a Total War game. I mean, you could obviously still make it work with settling wherever you wanted, but I think I would prefer a Total War Middle Earth between the two. You know what? I'm gonna turn these off for now, just to make this less cluttered while we're doing this war. It's not like we're sending out settlers.
Matsuyama Castle. The keep is higher.
Landed here. It's not good. Help us, lady. Okay, so we can actually get crossbowmen now too, which is pretty nice. Open the gates. Destroy the defenses of a district in a target settlement. Trebuchet. Shipbuilding would be really nice. Tier 2 expedition cab unit ignores zone of control. So I'm guessing that would be the upgrade for the courser. Oh, and it also gives the upgrade to our special unit that we're using. Yeah, maybe I should have grabbed that over castles. Choose production. We get medieval walls now, which is pretty nice, but I'm going to keep getting units, especially with the thing we chose. Yeah, the courser is 3 turns. I want to get trade up with the Mandarin too, but can't. Crossbowman would be nice, but it's going to take a little too long for me. So courser it is. All right. You guys are pretty beat up. I'm gonna pull you back here. Heavy archer can now upgrade into the crossbowman. Okay. You chill. We might upgrade you. Let's wait on that. You just heal for now. Heal for now. Heal for now. Nothing else is coming this way right now. I'm sure he'll be bringing more, though. Can you make the units visually larger? I don't think there's an option for that. I'll save the game while I'm in here, too. That'd suck to have it crash or something. Yeah, I don't see anything like that. Make the UI bigger, I guess. We're going to invite only stress testing now. On patch 7 stress testing plus follow-up implement took 3 months. Might be a while. Ugh. This little squiggle on the ground by the Capitol. Oh, this is our this is Serpent Mound. Serpent Mound. So this is a wonder. I've actually seen some of these in real life. In fact, one of the places that we've went and hiked out before, it's kind of north of Indianapolis, maybe like what, 35, 40 minutes, is Mounds State Park, and they've got some like Native American mounds there like this. Not exactly this one, but you know, same sort of thing. Okay. Whereas Serpent Mound and absolutely nothing else. Yeah, that's some difficult terrain down there. So they are running away and coming this way. We don't like that very much. We can take out this commander ship. Also this one here. That's pretty important to make it to. Major victory. Oh, really? Wait a minute. What are you exactly? Look, Xerxes. Why are you so weak? Why are you so weak? Alright, we'll send the coursers to you. Bring you guys this way. Bring you out. Don't let those escape. We can keep from it. You guys move forward. You go to the capital and heal. You chase that way as well. Okay. Can't actually reach it. I don't want them to be able to hit this anyway, though, this turn, so... That one doesn't have walls. How's Hawaii doing? It's a big Hawaii. Okay. We're good? Ooh. Grow the town already. Mood is good here. 1, 2, 3. We could push towards fish. So the next growth we get fish after this one, because 1, 2, 3 tiles. So we could go there. That's okay. We can plan towards that. Defenseless settlement. Not exactly defenseless. Come on. Okay. Commander. Can you guys hit from there? That's forest, so I think that's going to end their turn. So let's go ahead and get the focus attack on these guys with the commander. Yeah, these guys can finish off here. The biggest paradox game for marbles, you purchase the 35 DLC each one has? No. Will not. Sims 4. Luckily, my family owns all of Sims 4 pretty much, so no one picked Sims 4. I'd be set. Hey, what the crap? Catapults? I think so. Get our own catapult. How about that? Think about that. Okay, so that guy retreated. No one else over here. We don't have like the ability to disembark an attack apparently, or embark. Not with those guys. Oh, they still have a commander there. Not for long. What's Iron 4? Does have a no pause, UD 5% win? I mean, that's kind of what we're doing, aside from the fact that it's turn-based, so I guess it's always kind of paused. Playing a new sim today. This has been Franklin. Ben Franklin, currently of the Ming Dynasty. Yes. We were going for Ben Franklin for science, and Xerxes has been at war with us through pretty much both entire ages and set us back into... Yeah, he set us really far behind. I think Hamiko is just gonna edge out here on everyone because she's just been sitting over here expanding, friends with everyone, and then Xerxes is just keeping us down, but we'll see. We'll see. Redirected. They were the 6 months. They redirected. Civs and leaders are not tied to each other anymore. Nope. It's like humankind in that way. Wait a minute. That was my merchant, right? No. Okay, it's Augustus merchant. Sorry. I saw a merchant ship. I was like, wait, I sent one down there. No, we already used that one. Time for a turn with a timer similar to chess. Make challenges like that in the same nature. Well, yeah, of course. I am streaming though, but so I'm not going to be doing that. At least not anytime soon. All right, these guys have reached land. It's just over here, I should say. I'd really like to upgrade one of these, but don't really have the ability. What do we have there? Savannah, woodland, vegetated. Abyssid. Burn it down. How many commanders do you have? Jesus. Which one am I liking better, Civ 7 or Humankind? I think I'm liking Civ 7 overall better. I do like the Neolithic age or whatever in Humankind better than any other game that I've played like it, though. So for anyone that hasn't played Humankind, in Humankind, you don't start out with like a settler and you just settle immediately in the first 1 or 2 turns. You start with like a little tribe and you get to go around and explore and hunt and things. That also gives you time to kind of decide really where you want to settle. I mean, you can kind of do that in this, right? But more time. Where are you going to settle? What are you doing? Are you settling there? Surely not, right? Anyway, it gives you a lot of time without sending you back. Xerxes the Benevolent, the Just, nothing bad to say about that guy. Look on someone else's territory. Freaking Damascus down there. no way he's gonna settle there, right? Come back to Xerxes again. Yep. Xerxes again. Back at it. Xerxes. He settled here. What are you doing? Hey, it's free real estate. Free real estate. And I'm just gonna build a house in my neighbor's backyard. Well, you guys weren't using it. X that guy's entire civilization. Boy, don't I want to. Think about it this time. I cannot believe you're thinking about settling there. Like Xerxes, I expect this out of at this stage, you know, but you? Come on. 250 to convert that to a city. I might do that. In the map, have less water. We're playing on a fractal map, so there's a lot of water on it. I'm not sure which ones don't, if any. He wants to end the war. Give me your capital. What? You would give me your capital? Think you want to buy this game? 100% my fault. Nothing to do with you. Do you feel he'll give us 2 cities? No. I don't think so. Not even the small ones. That's what we did last time. We were in a really long war because of it. I'm thinking, though, like, we're winning right now. I think at the very least, I go take that little settlement that he settled right next to my other one. I don't want him to have a little foothold there. Ask for all of them and give 1 coin, yeah. Do you want intel? Welcome in. Man, I'm gonna reject. Hope I don't regret it, because he's also about to cap on the right side, but maybe he is pushing over here. We do have a little bit of gold. But yeah, I think I don't want him to have this foothold, right? So yeah, we'll see. How long? I can ask for peace this turn if I wanted. So if we push for a little bit and then immediately ask, it should be no problem. I feel like I need to get another unit. Crossbowman in 4 turns. Yeah, all right. See, this is how he set us back in antiquity. Like, everyone else is just, like, chilling and building, and Xerxes pushes on us until we have to do nothing but make military. Can do nothing but make military. I really don't want to lose our commander, but looks like they're going to attack into him. We could do the double hit. I mean, they can catch us anyway. They have 3 movement, and this isn't like rough terrain, so screw it. Maybe that will give us enough wiggle room. I don't think we have. Yeah, we don't have another move. Okay. Trying to kill this commander too. This is pretty safe now. So I'm gonna go ahead and work on some of this heavy archer over here. You guys can stay on the coast right now. Just heal up you a little bit. This courser no longer needs to worry about that. See what he's got going on here. This friggin' guy. This guy. Right. You guys go that way too. He suicided that into there. Okay. They actually took out the archer last turn there. By catapult, that's not gonna do us much good. Looks like he's starting to push that Bactria. Taking Parsa connects us to Bactria as well, which is super good. I really want to take Macaw though. I hope I don't want to be greedy and then him end up pushing ahead of us. That is a concern. No, lady, no. That's mine. No. I mean, she is our friend. So that's not the end of the world, actually, come to think of it. She's our ally. And she's like a steadfast ally. And yeah, the toehold is gone either way. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we can get the gypsum. Let's get that before anyone else expands into that and gets it, even if we don't use it immediately. Local festival, 6 habitus per turn in cities for both. I'm just gonna take the... Yeah, I'm just gonna take the extra influence right now. Trailing in technology. I wonder why. We had like 128 per turn. It's a mystery. No, it's no idea why we keep falling behind and progressing anything other than war. Xerxes. Okay, we need to take this out. Oh, he did run from that. Good. I was a little worried. Okay. Focus. Actually, we don't need the focus to kill him. So let's not waste his movement on that. Let's just do the attack. Still gets the experience. Still gets the experience. Good. That will also allow us to upgrade this if we want. I think we do that. So if we're going to take that one in the peace deal, we don't want to damage too much in there. We just kind of want to hold that top line. He can send a lot of military through there. What is this looking like? I think she's going to take that on the next turn. I can't imagine she doesn't. Slipping through your fingers. Wonder where they all go. Yeah, I wonder. I think we built one building this age. We're 37 turns into this age and we built one building. Weird. Weird, huh? We're still chasing that commander, I guess so. We don't want to leave this super undefended. Like, we don't want him to start pushing across here again. But it really looks like he's focusing on that side, so we'll keep moving that way. You just attack their naval guy, naval commander guy. You guys are pretty beat up. I wonder if they can attack on this next turn. Maybe. Can we save you? I think so. All right. Let's see here. Which part are we most concerned about? Here. So let's hit the next turn. She took it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I think we peace out with him and get Parsa if he'll give it to us. Anything else? Any other reason to do anything? Like, units don't get experience anymore. So our commander isn't somewhere that he can get experience, I don't think. Well, let's even see if he would peace out that way. He's actually gained support. He'll take it, yeah. Okay, I think we do that, and then we can start building up again. And we'll, I guess, do this again on the next age. But we'll take Parsa. That'll connect our lands, so that is really good. And then it separates his 2 lands right there. I wish we were able to get that, but we're not, so. Narrative choice, what is this? Emissaries from Roskilde. Oh, it's because we befriended them, right? Oh, they're giving us a unit. Excellent. Expand our town. Which one is this one? Oh, right. Gang, okay. Yeah, another one of these. Man, those are great. That redwood forest. Holy crap. Crush him. Did he move his capital? I don't think so. We just didn't have vision of this. Crush him. I mean, that war might take the entire age. Hang on, let me look at something. Gain 12 points for settlements in distant lands. We no longer get this from conquering on our land. What is this one? Gain 1 military legacy point, spend blah blah. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah. His capital is now Baghdad. Yeah, this was his previous capital. Yes. Sorry, you're right. That's why the star is not there. That's why he's willing to give it to us. Right, getting peace, finally getting some infrastructure down. Yeah, I think that's the best way, because literally, like, because of how many units he can pump out, we're just gonna fall further and further behind during this, and he's eventually gonna get war support, which is gonna put us back even further. I think we just peace out. If we can get a little bit of experience on this general before we peace out, then fine. Let's check that. Not, whatever. Fine. Jarvis, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Jarvis. Brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for using that here. There we go. Got a little experience. Little experience. Just some last little shots. And War of the Tropical. Okay. Hey, we get 4 wonders out of that deal also. Holy crap. Bring me that. You can't ask for their actual capital, I guess. Makes sense. Man, look at this thing. 42 production. Wow. Yeah, give me it. Indeed, now if you'll excuse me. The claim war tiredness like other games, so if they lose, they can't refuse. Yeah. Alright, cool. Arsa, convert city at 400. Definitely do that. That's a good settlement. Holy cow. That's super good. Okay. Every time he's declared war on us, we come out with more settlements, but further behind everyone else in every other metric. Okay, we got another scientific point. The stream coming through headphones. Misheard experience as Luciferium. Wow, IK, thank you for the 10 months, double digits. My civilization now is Benjamin Franklin of the Ming Dynasty. This is pretty good, actually. We have one alliance, so... And we are close to getting another one. We'll take this. Resources. So... let's put another Campbell here. distant lands, man. I should also make the one city we have at that other place, or the one town a city over there, but that's not great. 2 camels. Yeah, the camels are super good. I'll take as many camels as I can get. 15% gold. I'm gonna put that right back. Food and production. Actually, we can put that down there. So, production, food, parse the town. That's okay for now. Town specialization. Actually, maybe. If we're gonna make Parsa a city or the distant land a city, either one, this doesn't really need to be a city, right? And this one's now not growing super fast because it's already a decent size. Wait, we want it to expand at least one more so we can get the last of the redwood. Yeah, so we need to wait at least one. Well, let that keep growing. I still have the negative science social. Yes. Yeah, I do. I don't think I can get rid of it because you have to slot every slot if you can. They can't be just left empty. And the only ones that don't give me a -15 are from the previous age, and we can't get new ones from the previous age because I think we were going to have -15 for the whole age. Yeah. A new card is slotted out. Yeah, right. But I think a new card would still be considered the -15 as far as how I'm reading it. But yeah, a little unfortunate. Wonder if we have trade opportunity over here. You know what? Let's get a scout over here, actually. Okay, I'll bring you guys back. She's so happy with this. +90. Let's see if we can get this guy allied. +35. Is that from a culture Dark Age? No, it's part of Ming. So I'll show you. It's like one of the Ming things. Kind of sucks, but research collab. Will you do that with us? Yes. Where is that? Here it is. Ming Empire. 50% science in the capital, but -15 science per social policy that is not a traditional one. So not one from the previous age that you carried over. Yeah. So are we getting more from that 50% than the -15? Maybe. I could look, I guess, but you guys are going there. You go here. We're gonna take you over to this commander. Chill. Take you over here as well. You heal up. You guys hang out there. Land. Okay. We have one more settlement of volcanic eruption. No, not for us. Miko has made peace with Xerxes, so she also peaced out with him. We get a new commander when the age change. No, the commander carries over. Heavy archer. You just heal. 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 Us heal. Everyone heal. Everyone that can. You guys are gonna sit there, garrison in the capital. Heal. God, we have so many units from that war. Oh, we got this one for free. free. Oh. They gave us 2 of these. Befriending these guys. Cool. For now, I guess you guys just hang out. All right. Let's see how behind we are. We're actually ahead on money overall. And that's with all the upkeep. So again, we're kind of going into currency or into the economic path kind of on accident. Our science is actually doing okay. There's a couple people ahead of us now. Our influence is good. There's only 1 person ahead. Our culture is awful. And happiness is good for everyone, apparently. The world's a happy place. Reject. So her homeland is on this. Whoop. Yeah, that is not a controller doing that. Sometimes that sticks. Not my keyboard. Her homeland is over here. You know, the game so far, trying to decide if it's worth the extra $30 to play a little bit early. You also get like the upcoming DLCs and stuff, so it's not only to play early. I've really enjoyed it so far. I played it all yesterday and I played it all today. I bought it. I wasn't like not sponsored, not gifted a key or anything like that. So I've really enjoyed it. I think I'll put it so many hours in this that going ahead and paying for the extra content that is going to be coming out, I would probably end up doing that in the long run anyway. So paying to get that and getting the game a few days early was worth it for me. Of course, the worth is different from everyone, but I've had a lot of fun so far. Shoka. So where is she? Amina. So she is this one. The white and green. I don't think she's going to be able to threaten us aside from maybe this place. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, we get to make something other than military. Wow, look at us. Let's get some more trade set up. Actually, I might just buy that. How much is that? 165. Yeah, we'll buy those. Okay, finally. The gristmill plus 11 food for some more growth. Observatory for the science. Let's get the science going. I don't know. The 11 growth is pretty freaking good. 4 turns. Happiness is good. Yeah, we'll take the 11. What else is in there? Yeah, that seems good. And unit's still exploring here. You guys will hang out there until we need you for another war. Hopefully isn't anytime soon. Same thing. You guys are gonna hang out in there. Yeah, just stay on alert, I guess. All right, our scout, we're going to move 1, and then we're going to use the reveal ability. See which way we want to go. All right. Are we winning? Well, I mean, we won the war against Xerxes, but at what cost is the question. Oh, Vegemite. What cost? We're making more money there, everyone. So, there's that.
Plenty of money maketh generally things dear, and scarcity of
Wait.
Yes.
Plus 1 gold happiness for every imported resource. That's actually pretty good. It's not a traditional one, of course, so it's still going to be the -15 science, but it's the only way to win. Progress marches on, driven by discovery. The people's thirst to know the workings of the world cannot be quenched. Plus 1 scientific attribute point. Yes. Okay, back to tech. We want shipbuilding so we can cross the deep waters on everyone without them dying. New civic. We might actually go into the Ming civic now. Let's do science and settlements with a garrisoned unit. We have so many garrison units, so let's knock that out. Okay, and Ben Franklin of the Ming Dynasty. Got another science point. 5% total science repeatable. So that gives us, what, like 7-ish? What else do we have access to? Legend unlock. +1 to the adjacencies of standard gold production and science building. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. What is the legend unlock? I'm not sure exactly. So that's another reason I'm going to choose this one. If we... Oh. Wait, can we not? I guess we can't. What? I don't know what legend unlock is. Yeah, I was going to find out too. Let's see if it says in this. I thought it was going to be one of those like story events or something. Apparently not. Yeah, weird. I wonder why we can't get it. The secret to everyone. Does this just mean one or the other? I think that's what it means. Kind of weird. You also can't get this one. Okay. More science, I guess. Great outlook, the right hand one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I don't know. I just not be understanding the... I guess obviously I'm not understanding what the deal with it is. There's a wreckage over here still? I didn't even notice that. I just figured all the other people had gotten those by now. We found Stockholm. 340. Hey, it's a science one finally. 340. Okay. About time. Legend unlock for the meta progression, leveling up leaders. Oh, okay. Wow. So what did the skill tree or passive tree thing is unlocked that way as well? Okay. That's unfortunate. 840 gold. Let's make sure we are using that. We want to make Parsa into a city. So Parsa, convert to a city. Good. Production. Stonecutter, the +7. This is fine, actually. Okay, so now that it's a city, we can put some more stuff there. Happiness isn't really a big deal. Production towards missionaries and temples, not gonna do that. % culture, I mean, I guess we might as well. A bunch of incense, but so far to me, it's probably gonna be expanded on. But now the little bit that I played, it really feels like, at least on this difficulty, the AI runs away with religion, so it's almost like you might as well not do it. There's probably gonna be more religion tools unlocked or something with DLC and other leaders or whatever, but at the moment, at least on this difficulty, it's like, yeah, alright, whatever. Just run me over with Judaism or whatever, Taoism in this one. Whatever you want to do, we'll believe in whatever, because we can't push our own agenda. Okay, 440 golds. So let's develop some more over here. So Stonecutter is more gold for us. Oh, right. This place sucks. Right. This place sucks. Oh, I want to see if we can get a trade over here. We're maybe too far away. 165 to try it out. I think you're super mad because you just got incensed. We don't get too attached to them. Xerxes, you jerk. Xerxes. She hasn't claimed war after that so far. I really thought she was going to. Well, she's not. We just got out of friggin' war. Okay, Baghdad, way too far away. That one's doable. Especially as we get this thing where they're not going to be... Wonder if it's because we haven't seen the capital there. Let's go ahead and start moving this trader this way. This neutral faction is now standing on the ruin that I want to claim. Leave me alone, Stockholm. We can be friends someday. Mysteries from Civ 6 back. This is the first gameplay we've seen. Not really. So it's kind of like a mixture of workers, like laborers, and districts at the same time. So pretty much how it works is your population. Okay, let me turn on yields. So if you see a yield on a tile, you don't own that yield, even if it's in your land, until you assign a population to it. Assigning population kind of makes it into a rural or a urban district, and depending on what kind of district that is that is being worked, you can put up to 2 buildings there that do different things, and they can have labor districts. Yeah, it's like a combination of the two, kind of. But and then if you upgrade a rural to a urban, you get that population back to replant somewhere else if you want. At a certain point, you can also use the population, as you probably just saw. That's how you put specialists. So right now, I can use this. The city just grew, right? So I can use the new person, the new population, to either expand into a tile. If I expand into this, it's going to make a farm. If I expand it here, it's going to make a fishing boat if I have the research for it, which I have all those. Like expanding here is going to make a camp, and we're going to get the ivory from the elephants, right? Because I have animal husbandry. However, I can instead choose to add in as a specialist in one of these urban districts. Just want to keep saying rural. Still your first run for yesterday? No, that was just kind of like the tutorial run. Today I start over on Deity, the hardest difficulty. So right now, food and happiness in the city are pretty good, right? So I think I'm going to take the science and the money here. So we're basically using our population to become a specialist in this district. It's going to cost us 2 food and 2 happiness. We're going to get 5 science, 2 culture, and gold out of it. That's worth. Yeah, specialist one is really nice. So that we're at we'll be at 160. We're actually catching up. Now that we're out of friggin' war. Xerxes. Can we move you to get this now? Yes, there we go. After the accidental death of their leader, a company of mercenaries has taken a religious vow and thrown down their weapons. Hands that burn a village make ready to rebuild one. Let them work in the capital. Plus 30 production and 200 happiness toward the next celebration. Or 120 food. Celebration puts us closer to 20% food for 10 turns. 20%, the capital's making about 100. For 10 turns is like 200. So we'll go, yeah, we'll go with this. More war. No, please. No. Just got out. Dungeon. An inn. Full maintenance -3. What do we have down here? Serpent Mound. Oh, right. We, wait a minute. We never finished Serpent Mound. I had to cancel it. in order to make a unit to defend against Xerxes. I completely forgot about that. So that'll only take 1 turn. Stockholm, what do we need? 340? 340.
Our creators sang to us in the wind and the running water, in the bird songs, in the children's laughter, and taught us music.
With a 10% bonus to science for alliance, would it be, yeah, like the more people we befriend, the better. In fact, I also need to go into this and look at what. I have 5 districts that are not the city center with 40 total yield each. Oh, crap. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to happen. Treasure fleet points. Wow. 5 districts that have 40 total yield from a single district. Oh, man. I mean, it's possible, obviously, but it seems like we would have wanted to design things around that, you know? So, settler. I would like a 9th settlement. I don't know where right now I would do that. Oh, let's turn those yields back on. Resources. Fish and whales and jade. Okay. I don't want to make this guy mad, so settling over there is not great. I doubt there's very much open land on here. Yeah, getting another spot would be good. I don't know, like, those islands with the dye on it could have something good there. We could just, like, YOLO a settler in that direction. Research of shipbuilding is in 5 turns. Might do that. Like, I might just buy one. Yeah, let's do it. You said the capital really so bad it's not worth. 5 food and 50%. No, I mean, that could be fine too, actually. It's not like the best. 1, 2, 3. I wonder if we settle on top of the jade, do we get the jade immediately? Because if that's the case, we actually expand over and grab the dye, which is okay too. We'll think about it. Because we're going to get an extra settlement limit at some point too. Maybe. You're not sure you can settle directly on a resource? Gotcha. I haven't tried yet, so. Let's get another trade going. Production over here. 7 more science, maybe? We need yield, though. Apparently. We'll overbuild that. The cog. Are some unsettled islands, at least. The cog. Hey, leave my cog alone. Leave my cog alone. Stockholm. So we actually have the ability now to befriend Stockholm, but then we're going to be out of influence in case anyone tries anything or wants anything. Notice from Civ 6 till 7 so far, there's a lot of differences, yeah. There's a ton of differences, actually. It feels more like Civ 5 and humankind had a baby. It's quite a bit different than okay. Apparently we still don't have a trade spot there. We'll just keep working our way this way, I guess. Wait, who is this? Is this this is Ashoka. We could ask for open borders. That would make him happier as well. Or alliance. Your relationship is not good enough. That's probably more important than Stockholm right now.
Oh.
Yep, alright. So does it cost propose an alliance? He only has plus 37, so yeah. I'm gonna do that, and hopefully that's gonna get us a lot closer to allying with him, and that'll get us 10% more science. I'm enjoying it more than Civ 6. I mean, I think I'm enjoying this on launch more than I enjoyed Civ 6 on launch, actually. Maybe I'm in the minority on that, but it's hard to remember back then, but I think so. What does improved trade relations do? That allows you to have an extra trade route with them. Civ games refer to real historical people. Real historical people, real historical civilizations, but none of it is based in reality as far as like the actual gameplay. I mean, obviously, like even if you don't take this one, of course you would never have an immortal like Cleopatra going through the ages and nuking you know, America or something, right? Like historical fiction. That's what it is. Choose a suzerain bonus. Okay. Kasbah. Rock the Kasbah? +1 culture, gold, science. Commanders in distant lands earn double experience. Longbow, +1 range combat strength to range and siege units for every city-state you are suzerain of. This will be the second. Allows the training of the Corsair naval unit. The Corsair captures opposing units. Oh, that would have been great. No nukes. So I was talking about previous ones, yeah. Free companies, +1 combat strength to infantry and naval units. This one's even further from historical because Ben Franklin is leading the Ming dynasty against, you know, like, there's all kinds of weird combos now. Just choose one, I guess. +1 combat strength to infantry and naval units for every city-state you're suzerain of. Man, all those are good. Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey is a fun game. I have not played that one. I know of it, though. The next war, if we go to another war, is going to be against Xerxes again, or it's going to be against Amina. I'm thinking Longbow is probably best. Yeah, Humankind is free right now on... Humankind, the Civ-like game, is free on Epic. Yeah. Sorry. Which is kind of funny. Best unit type there was the previous game's range infantry cav. I don't know yet. Yeah, I haven't played long enough to get a feel of if some units feel way stronger. Range is always good though, right? Yeah, I'll take this. I don't think I'll regret it. Corsair seems kind of cool though. All right, we have a settler. Let's see what this is, and if it's not great, we'll just move them up north. Or we'll take it anyway. Better than nothing. Alright. Now we have open borders. Now that we see that, can we trade there? Yes. We would only get pigs. But it would increase our relations with him again. We're trying to make him our ally. So I still think that's worth. Benjamin, leader of the Ming pirates. Benjamin Ming, as R Squared said earlier. Oh, we don't have any more movement, right? Okay. Hey, that's not bad there. Furs, whales. Let's see what else is around there. And Josh. Okay, this is growing again. Happiness is fine here, so we'll just take money and gold. Money and gold. Okay, production here. Where can we put the observatory? 5-1. 6-1 up there with the overbuilds. Okay. No, we don't want to change that. Okay, another trade. Baghdad. Trade route to Xerxes. Is there anyone with camels? No. So we don't have a trade route to Xerxes. This one, these are pretty much the same. Don't really care about the elephants. Hate to give him even more money. Let's see. Fish. Or whales. I think I'd rather have the fish. Freaking Xerxes. Civ 7 feel too easy for you now? It's just you? Because in previous Civs, it was a tough time to win. In the beginning, knowing nothing. Here, every game, if long enough equals win. I don't know. This is my first playthrough of Deity, so I don't know. Yeah. It's also one of those tough things too, because you end up getting experience on these kind of games. And like after you've had thousands of hours of experience in Civilization as a whole, starting a new game, you're not starting from zero, right? I don't know, it's tough to compare, but I'll kind of think about it some more at the end of this. Like I don't feel like we're winning yet, but we'll see. Russian church training. We don't need that right now. I'll heal you up some before we keep going. The scout. Go further down here. Boy, everyone else has a lot more boats than I do. It is the age of exploration, and they are exploring. I mean, we kind of are too, just, you know, at our own pace. There, I was going Lord of the Guys. We'll win. Thank you, thank you. Rough seas. Okay, this is growing again. This is our double gold area. Okay. Why? What? Leave me alone. This is why we keep that influence. Pastor 666, Fabric of Reality collapses. The meta realm of Sid Meier. So that it makes me think, by the way, I know obviously joking, but that makes me think it's kind of weird, isn't it, that the turn timer starts over at the beginning of each age? That does feel a little weird. What do you mean joking? I'm not joking at all. The unexplored tiles mean nothing. It's just Fog of War, and they didn't want it to all look the same. Yeah, like the little gold icons don't mean any difference. An expedition base? Hmm. 9 happiness from that? I mean, eventually that'll be nice to have, but right now I think I'm going to put a great person here for even more science. Happiness is fine. Food is fine. Let's see. There's actually only -1 food there. Interesting. Okay. Trade opportunity. Yeah. We're on our way. On our way. Hole's looking okay. Alright, who's here? Oh, there's something in the water there. So technology, action, costly thing. It costs influence. And they can also find out it's you, and then that causes other problems. Camels! Yeah, it costs influence as well.
If shipbuilding art were in the wood.
Hey, shipbuilding. Now we can go through deep water on everyone without taking damage. Okay. So let's really look through this here. Mastery of this gives us +1 production on camps and woodcutters. Don't care about that right now. I only care about these masteries as much right now because when they restore the defenses of a district and in a settlement. Okay. I'll still look through them though. What happens on building? It's medieval bridges. Allow land units to move over a navigable river without having to embark. Cheaper to build where a road has already formed. Ferry across the river. Exploration gold building. That's pretty neat, actually. How does number bigger if resets? Yeah, it is kind of weird, isn't it? Weird. Gotta get used to the age resets, but chance to be discovered. Yesterday's playthrough doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, I think it is 20% by default, yeah. Some of them are higher. Not that one, but there are some other higher ones. I think there was one that we saw that was 50%. They're probably also impacted the percentage by things. Right now, I'm trying to make allies, and I'm trying to have enough influence that if someone tries to denounce me, I can stop it. That's really nice, actually, thinking of it. Like, I remember in Civ 6 just having turns where, like, everyone's denouncing me. You might say to yourself, well, Adam, maybe you shouldn't have been doing war crimes. They wouldn't denounce you. Wow, IK, they were the 10 months. I think I remember to come back and thank you. If not, I apologize. But hopefully you're still there. I do appreciate it. The armor production building, we had a bonus on that because of Benjamin Franklin. University, more science. +1 specialist limit in all cities. Hey. Hey there. Looks like we need some education. We're gonna have to get guilds first to get it. Apparently war crimes the second time. I'm thinking about just literally settling there blindly. Seems like a really low amount of info to settle on, I know. I don't see a red border though, and I'm like, I might want to snatch that up. We could get another trade, but we really need to start working on some of this stuff. The inn, let's get that going. Yeah, okay. That's just 1 of 4. Okay, we're working on that. I mean, it looks alright. It's probably just a small island, right? Looking okay. We got access to fresh water next to a mountain. We got pigs for truffles. 1, 2, 3. We can reach the coastal dye. I might actually move them back over here one. Man, that's a pretty blind settle, though, seriously. Coastal city's more viable now than previous iterations of Civ. It depends a little bit on your... They're good in general. Depending on your civilization and your leader, you might get additional bonuses for being on rivers and stuff. However, now with the addition of navigable rivers, so you can actually have, like, things disembark down them or sail down them or whatnot, having, like, a river to a lake into a sea is definitely viable. So you might have, like, a inland lake, but it's big enough and has a river that connects to the sea. So there's not as much landlocking, at least on the current maps. But yeah, water is still very important. More important to some than others. Xerxes, are you bringing military back to my borders again? You know, I'm Xerxes the Honorable, who never does this. Can you sail down all river tiles, any naval units, or is it restricted? I'll show you the difference in how they look. Not every one of them is navigable. Some of them you just cross still. But yeah, as far as I understand it so far anyway. I want this food. Food in distant land. Is this one the distant land one? Yes. That actually gives more food. It's not a city, though. And we need more slots. We need slots. Let's go on. Miss Simmons, welcome in. Miss Simmons. More slots. Ben Franklin needs his slots. Hey, that's historically accurate. That's it. I'm blindly settling here. This is my home now. Thank you. Hey, Intel. Thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Those joining in from Intel stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam vs. Everything, and we are playing our first playthrough of Civ 7 on Deity, the hardest difficulty. Just exploring, just having fun. We are Benjamin Franklin. We're in the exploration age. We're currently the Ming Dynasty. So thank you for coming over. Anderson, welcome in. I'm going to go with Arizona Com. Welcome in. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, Intel, welcome back. Thank you. Let's go in. Sarge, welcome in. All right. Grow the town. I mean, I'm not going to have anywhere to put this. Hey, look at that. There are dates up there. We're going to go grab those. Command the scout. We'll go ahead and bring them down here. Thank you, Intel. Were you playing Civ 7 as well? Lentil Bean. Thank you for switching your Prime over to a tier 1 sub. So sometimes people ask me about that. Like, why do you think people are switching over? Sub however you want. If you want to sub, I mean, it basically counts the same. However, they did add a Partner Plus program like a year ago, and I am a member of that, so I get 70% from like normal subs. So, thank you, Bean. All right. Production in this place. We can do a dungeon. Oh, it doesn't even tell me that, Bean. It doesn't even show me. It just says that you converted. Bean, thank you for the 6 months in advance also. Also very much appreciated. We need to start using gold to push things forward. So... I don't want to settle again yet. It's in the chat to the dungeons. Some of you do need to go to the dungeons, actually. All you slot enjoyers. Okay. So let's see what we can upgrade here. The gristmill would be a good one. Did you miss that part? What 111. So we actually the rainforest science. We'll put it here. Are you the change from Prime to Tier 1? Yeah, no worries. I like that alert. It doesn't happen very often either, but you know. +1. I kind of don't know that that's worth it, but we could push that there for gold and move the food. 6 and 1 though. Okay. Upgrade a little bit.
The master and apprentice love the master in different...
Guilds are done. How close are you there, guy? +50. Research collab. Let's see if you'll do it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For the town. This is the one we got off him in antiquity. I might actually switch this over to pushing the main settlement. 10 happiness. So we'll take the 3 and 1s. Choose attack. Okay, so now we need the education tech. Like in the eras, you lose a land such. You do not lose land. All your cities, aside from your capital, which you can change, go back to being towns instead of main cities, but you can convert them again if you want. You lose some units. Some units get upgraded to their next counterpart. And then there are other things that happen based on how well or bad you did in each of the 4 like pillar categories. So culture, economic, military, and science. There are golden ages for each. There are dark ages for each, and there's things in between. Hey, we're having a celebration. Take that food. That'll help us grow. No. No. Well, there goes 15 more science. We're finally doing really well on science. Man, that's brutal. Friggin' Ming. How much are we producing here, though? So it's plus 50%. So we're actually getting about 15 science from being Ming, and we're losing 30. It's definitely not a positive, at least not yet. Give it a few hundred hours anyway, though. That's what I keep telling people, too. Like, I don't have enough time in it to really know how this is going to feel in the long run. This will pay for itself pretty quickly. Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. Silver. Silver's good. Silver and gold, very good. Surprising to no one, probably. You guys aren't moving, huh? Ally me, jerk. There's a 311. That seems pretty good. There's a... Oh, we already have that, yeah. 311. Okay, what do you want? +6 happiness for 120. Nah, we're just take the +4. Call him a jerk by not speed up the process. Process is going to war probably again. Okay, here's our capital. We want to keep building here. Keep upgrading building. Shipyard is at a +8. That's pretty good. In fact, can we buy another one of those? No, you can only have one. Yeah. Okay. Right. Can buy the guild hall. That'll pay for itself super quickly. And we can move that population if we wanted to put it there. There's a 7 and 2 though. Pretty juicy. Yeah, so if you're going for the science one, I guess you really need to play around that yield, right? That's crazy. 40 yield from a single tile. Seems pretty rough. But we're still early in the age. Maybe we can swing it. Guild Hall, 6 and 2, more influence is great. Let's see. 6 and 2 there, and that's gonna push the rural zone out to 1 2 2 2 1 2. We'll do this one. Town socialization, no. Feels too much right now. Just going for the higher yield and a fresh tile. Yeah, for the most part. Yep. Kind of because of the mindset that we need to catch back up, but maybe I should stop doing it that way. I guess the the specialist that you put there count towards that as well. I mean, I don't wouldn't. And that specialist -4, so I guess specialists are going to be net positive. I'm guessing boosting specialists like crazy would be a good way to do that too. Makes sense. I think there's actually some Ming stuff for that. We'll have to double check. Both those have pros and cons. Yeah. Just keep getting converted to different religions. Huh. What are we gonna believe this week? If I can get the dates. Leave those on there for now. I still need to go get whatever those are called, Rex or something. Okay. What you guys got going on down here? But I have no experience with Civ.
If we do not destroy our enemies, what are
kinda, yeah, because we have, I don't know what a good ratio is yet, but we have 2 cities and 7 towns. I should convert some of those towns into feeding the main city. I'm gonna go through it this turn and take a look. Alright, Civic unlocked. Hey, look at that. That's a tradition one. We can get 15 science back for that. Plus 2 science and settlements with a garrison unit. Oh man, that one's super good. So we need to keep an eye out on these. Still on Civ 6 on PlayStation. Got 10 hours of gameplay. Same amount on guides. This game is like learning a new job. Exploring, grinding towns, learning tech is fun part for you. Like with any game, I always say whatever's fun for you. Like if you're having fun with it, then it's worth it, you know? Okay, so we're gonna get rid of maritime, add that. Oh, we're about to get 15 science back out of that. Oh, and then the bonuses. Ah, nice, finally. Oh my god, we're finally in the lead on science. A commander, tall and imposing, inspects the soldiers manning their post. They guard the precious Great Wall, a symbol of Ming power, and will not move even in the most dire of circumstance. Hold the line, free commander promotion. Recruit more soldiers. Plus 15 district health recovery. Hold the line. Free commander promotion. Expand the territory. 2 1 2. Happiness isn't really a concern at all here unless we're like at war, right? So production is basically gold as well for these. It is gold for these, so I'll still take this. Getting serious lag stutter when you open city details, buildings tab, and scroll. Okay, open city details, so let's do that. So opening this, and then scroll what? Scroll in this menu, or like move around the map? Is that what you're talking about? This is my capital. I don't think so. I'm not seeing any. Is this what you mean, what I'm doing now? The paper thing at the top left? think so. Oh, the building list itself is... Yeah, if you scroll while scrolling, yes. If I scroll both at the same time. If I move around the map while scrolling this, yes. Save just in case. Kind of weird. I don't think I would have found that stutter. Would you leave me alone? That's not just you. Yeah, definitely not just you. Amina, I'm sick of your crap. Are you doing the worst out of everyone? No, you're not doing the greatest. Okay. 20% gold for purchasing buildings and towns. 1 science for each resource assigned to a city. This goes +2 in cities other than your capital. Whoa. Enter receives +25 science when they use the create a road action. +2 science on gold buildings and +2 gold on science buildings. Both of those are good. Mean Great Wall gives +2 gold and settlement. The bank, 3 combat strength ranged adjacent to it. Let's get this. That's also a traditional one, so we'll get extra science when that's done as well. Banner leveled up, so we can finish this off and get another commendation. +1 movement range for land units in the commander ranges. Yeah, let's try that one this time. Okay, let's think about some specializations here. So, Hua Yang has gotten all the big resources around. What is their current production? So, if we specialize them, what are our options? Hubtown, +2 influence per settlement connected to this town. So, I'm guessing that means by road, right? So, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. I'm not sure how it counts that. Seems pretty good. +2 habitus, +1 relic slot on temples of the town. +2 production on camps, woodcutters, clay pit. That one would also be okay here. This one culture and science on quarters in this town. Freaking song going again. I'm not sure how it calculates this. Influence is so good, and if influence is also science for us. AI constantly whining at you. Yeah. I'm gonna see that what this. Unfortunately, we can't change it again. We can change it back to growing town. We can't change this. So our influence right now is +38 per turn. So let's grab this, and then we'll see what it. +50. That's super worth. Holy crap. Yes. Wow. It's really good. That's 15, right? Yeah. I thought it was going to give us like 8. So apparently it's counting all these road connections. That's pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. So there's not one for money, and this has a lot of growth there too. With more growth to the main city, that's more. Yeah, we should probably do that, right? Because that's also more. Obviously, more population means higher yields because we can put them in like, yeah. I think that's how that'll work. Hummus, Lieutenant Hummus. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for using that here. Kind of hate to lose that, though. Let's wait on it. Okay, this one... we want this one to grow one more so we can get the rest of the forest. This one is like crap loads of food. Okay, we're gonna switch this one over to Fishing Town. 60 food. What's the food in our capital from that now? 129. We have 2 cities though. Your current endeavors, Benjamin can have 2 at the same time. I don't know if that's what that means. I'm not sure, actually. If you know, let me know, and I'll go to it. Move 1, use your ability. Okay, Bactria. Also, crazy food. We're also getting a lot of gold there, though. Okay. So if we get to about... And how are you feeling? Plus 51? Come on, man. Be cool. Be our ally. You know you want to. Culture's really low, though. Yeah. We're very uncultured. Xerxes made us this way. Is there a way to see the full yield in like per tile basis? Like not the stop. I don't want you selected. I know how to turn these on and off, right? As far as the numbers we have there. Yeah, there we go. So this one's getting okay, so maybe not as bad as I thought. Like this one's at 12. Yeah, okay. Kind of getting there. Let's see what it shows. 5 districts that are not the city center with 40 total yield each. Man, I don't know. That's still ways off. While doing the civ, really thought no workers or late micromanagement, but just change it to a neat system. Yeah, I don't miss the workers for sure. Micromanage them. Especially not Civ 6 ones with the charges. If I remember right, Civ 5 didn't have charges on the workers, right? Could you also set workers like auto bill or something in Civ 5? It's forever since I played 5. I feel that was right. Let's grab... Grab the food. It is right, you could. Okay, so like for the dungeon, that's going to add to the yield there already. Kiln plus 6 culture, whatever. Mean Great Wall, that seems like a really good one to do too. Because these don't take up the slot. And then we can add it in additional places. It's going to get rid of the happiness from it. That's interesting. So we're trading out the happiness for the gold, pretty much. We have 3 happiness there. It'll be fine. We have some stuff that we can shuffle around as well. So... Interesting bug. The transition into the Third Age moved a fleet to a city where the ocean is blocked by a wonder, the volcano. Only option is disband or town is heavily defended. Yeah, that's weird. The whole fleet too, so like your commander and stuff, or is there no commander? Because you could do the move, whatever it's called, the travel ability to go to a commander. I don't know if that would do it. Yeah, I haven't had that happen. Not yet. Commander and 4 ships. Oof. Tried that, yeah. $450. So when we get to 500, we're gonna befriend Stockholm. No, we can do it now. Go ahead and do it. We still have enough. We have enough next turn. We need... No, it was 60. 60 is to stop it. Okay, so we have enough.
The best investment for 1 year is
Education.
to grow grains. The best investment for 10 years is to grow trees. The best investment for a lifetime is to educate people.
Getting ready to go. Okay. Alright. I locked in closet for 3 hours, came out, wanted to make friends with Stockholm as well. Can't really explain it. You might have some kind of syndrome, Deity boy. I can't remember what it's called, though. In the inns and coffee houses, once the day's fair is done, tables are cleared away for scholars to give lectures. Their audience is whoever will come, and the admission is a penny. I have 3 urban districts with 30 total yield. Well, I mean, we're already trying to do that, so yes. Hey, we got the thing that we can have an extra person. This is going to get rid of more happiness, but it's going to increase yield. So we kind of have to do it. Does it count your city center toward that amount? I guess we'll find out. It's specifically said non-city center. I see that. Well, I mean, I see that. Yeah. It didn't, I mean, I don't even know if that's 40 yet anyway, but... Okay, next tech. What does metallurgy get us? The armorer, +4 production is its base yield, okay. Metal casting, the lancer, tier 3 exploration units, pikemen, tier 3 of our, Ming unit. Menagerie, that would be a good one. +5 happiness would kind of make up for what's going on back there that we just did, tearing, well, replacing the wall with a better wall. And the Ming Great Wall here is a great investment aside from the happiness hit. You might want to reshuffle what you call it, the resources around to get more happiness here. So we can't make that specialist anymore. I guess not. It must have been an antiquity age thing. The Great Wall of Xerxes? No, of Benjamin Franklin. Thank you. Put a massive. I think we have to upgrade that one in order to do it. Or for them to connect. We got to overbuild it together. I'm guessing. Yep. Narrative choice. Ming was powerful before the Great Wall rose, but no representation could convey their true authority. Now a wondrous construction stands, drawn of mountain stone and the dirt of the earth, a demonstration of the power to draw beauty from nothing. 250 gold or 125 science. Science. Push it. Oh, only 7 turns on that now. Good. Okay. There's the Mandarin for more trade, but we could push research even more. Continuously generate 25% of the city's production science. That's not okay. That's not as much as I thought. I kind of want to do more of the Great Wall, but happiness is going to go down. We can fix happiness. It's easy to make people happy, right? Yeah. Oh, we don't even have to there. That's easy. Just give them like truffles and stuff. I don't remember which one does it, actually. The reason you're delaying the university? No. Other than, well, I guess it's a +8, right? Yeah, I guess we can get that one next. No reason for it other than just not thinking about it. We have shipbuilding now, so we can go explore wherever. I don't know why I'm still following the coast. Okay, grow this one. Oh, there we go. Right. We wanted the other redwood. Redwood is super good. So now, if we wanted, we could change this over. Seems like food again. And again, food is gonna help the population over there, right? So influence is really good, but I think we'll do the food. So 45. How much food are we in this city now? 173. 28. What about this one? You guys are unhappy as well. Yeah. We gotta start thinking about happiness sometime. Let's go after the die. University. Okay. 7 and 1, and it's an overbuild on that. So we might get into this trouble again where like we're supposed to make a university on the next step with a certain building with it. Kind of like how we screwed up the blacksmith previously. I mean, there's no way for me to know on my first go about, so I guess we'll just overbuild this and hope for the best. Yeah. Does give us a crap load of science either way. 9 and 1 there, huh? The cost of 4 production. 8 and 1, that's an overbuild too, so we don't have to lose. We don't lose anything. I mean, we don't really lose anything anyway, but. Alright, get that. Foreign leader is a returning treasure. The first of Xerxes' treasure fleets just reached their port safely. It's kind of crazy when we were playing against Isabella. That happened on like the first 15 turns or something of the exploration age. I know she's like built for that, but it was pretty alarming. Okay, so -1 happiness. It's not that big of a deal. Someone said that was like 2% per point or something, so it's -2% yield, right? It's not that big of a deal. Happiness and production, okay. It's 10% yield per. Every point of happiness is 10%. I've been lied to, unless you're lying to me now. 10% makes more sense though. 2% does sound low, but I don't know. I don't know, so. -2 happiness would be -20% yield. That seems crazy. We check. I don't think it says in the encyclopedia. Check though. So happiness, and then there's a there it is. It does say in here -2%. Each point of net local unhappiness conveys a -2% penalty. So it is 2%. That's where I got that. Go back to sleep twice. Each time you drop back into the same weird and creepy dream. That's not fun. Okay. All right, we got 2%. So yeah, 2% is not bad. Not a big deal. You can so in that case, like having an extra settlement over the limit is really not a big deal. Because if that settlement gets you more than, even if you go in the negative, like if it gets you more than what the negative is taken away from your other settlements, 2% per happiness, then who cares? New trade route from Xerxes. Xerxes. Yeah. On Dienwald. Squirmy. Good luck. Are you ready to ally me yet? No, still not. Have local festivities with another leader. Accepted. +4 happiness. Return in all cities. The leader receives +4 influence. Relations change +5 to +12. Okay. He supported it. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. How's our goal? Do we want to spin that right now? Let's wait. If we get declared on by like Xerxes or someone, we'll wish we had it to buy some units. A squall. Hey, look at that. Form alliance. Do it. Yes. Nice. Hey, Shoka. Hey, Norman Civ. It's a video game. It's just like humankind, yeah. Leader is not tied to the civilization. If you compare it to old civilization games, it's the same way that someone like Cleopatra can have nukes, you know, or Gandhi. Although Gandhi did live in the age that he could have had nukes, I guess, technically speaking. Yeah. It's not as weird to get used to because I played Humankind, but it is a weird thing at first. Such a shame. You played all of this from 3 to 6. This is so weird. Why is it a shame? +22 more science. Yeah. So how we doing now? Whoa, Xerxes got so much gold from that treasure fleet. It makes sense, though. We are winning the science race now as far as that goes. We just got to get our things up. All right, which is the best kind of correct? That's right. That's right. Gandhi. Yeah, civilization has never been realistic in any way, right? It's like you didn't have Ramses leading Egyptians for 5,000 years, obviously. But it's never been based in reality. Obviously, the names and the like buffs and things that all the people and the civilizations get are based around real life stuff. But aside from that, it's never been anything close to it. This is the current max players. I don't know. You know what? I kind of completely forgot that one got wiped out early. I'm not sure if 8's the max. I haven't actually gone. I just went with the default for the map size. No, it was a weird thing to kind of get used to with like Humankind, which did the same thing. But at the end of the day, it's just for a gameplay. They're not trying to be historically accurate. No civilization game is trying to be historically accurate. Just a different way, a different direction this time. Makes it different from Paradox games, inspired by history, but isn't really history. This place is not super great. We could go ahead and ship their food as well. Like, we really need to grow our capital. So I'm thinking we go ahead and do this now that we got that growth upgrade there. So back to another fishing town. We're still gonna get the gold. To 5, how does the game feel so far? It feels more similar to 5 than 6, so you might be happy with that. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna tell my daughter, bye. I'm going to a friend's house. Be alright. All right, back. I think 70 is too much for it. Worth is relative. Like, if you think of like dollar per hour, I'm gonna get hundreds of hours out of this. So for me, it's worth it, but it might be a different. Like, $1 is not the same to every person, right? So you might have to consider it. The price might be the difference in like being able to pay a bill or not, or being able to get a meal or not for someone, while someone else is like literally nothing, right? So for me, I usually look at it as like dollar or pennies per entertainment, per hours of entertainment. And so like, I compare it to like going to a movie or whatever. You can also wait. That is absolutely true. It'll be on sale for sure, just like everything is. So if you're patient and want to wait on a sale, for sure. But for me, it's been worth it so far. I've enjoyed it a lot. This is only my second stream of it so far, though, but I have had fun. I guess by the end of the stream, I'll have played it about 20 hours. So, not exactly pay for itself. Well, kind of. You're not a streamer, so I'm not talking about in the sense of streaming. Even before streaming, this is how I thought of things. Like, when I was like right out of college and I was working at Walmart, I was like, all right, how much do I get paid per hour? Okay, is going to see this movie, would I work for an hour to go see this movie? Is that worth it for me? That's just how I viewed things. Not everyone views worth the money that way. But for me, at the moment, it's like how many hours entertainment I'll get out per dollar or less than dollar, whatever. This is one of the ways that I've always kind of looked at things, but yeah.
The purpose of construction is to make things hold together. Of architecture.
Architecture's done. Menagerie will help with some of that happiness stuff that we're slicing into. But yeah, for me, it'll be worth it. I'll end up putting in enough hours. It'll be worth it for me. Okay. Like that. Also, the only measure of worth is if you've beaten Isabella in the exploration age. Urban planning. Bank. Machu Picchu. +1 specialist limit in all cities. We need that. Get it. I spent $70 on DoorDash sushi last night for ID entertainment for much less time in this game. Yeah, right. Like it's very different per person, but I kind of look at value in that sort of way. But playing RimWorld while enjoying the stream. Can you achieve the shrine kill box without nature shrine? No, you cannot. Literally the only thing in RimWorld that does the same thing as the nature shrine. Well, there's literally nothing else. It's just the nature shrine. And you can only get the nature shrine if you have someone that's tribal background. You bought $70 for the Tupperware today? Pretty fancy though. Man, building this wall gives you this more science. Is that not going to connect to that one? That's kind of weird. So the nature shrine is actually from royalty, not from ideology. And you have to have a tribal, someone with a tribal background. This also gives influence, which is nice. And I don't know if we're gonna catch this again. don't know if we're gonna get this. Chat is rich with the Tupperware. Wall pieces are redundant for the purpose of walling territory off. Maybe we did have a curve in it previously though, so maybe it's also the order that you make it in. I'm not sure. So are we wanting Bactria to support? You know what? Screw it. We got to grow that so we can get some more specialists. So farm in town it is. Get that food pumped into the cities. You keep going. You keep going. Go in there. Almost certainly throwing it off. That's what I'm thinking too. How's the game? The game's good. Bring on the war. Don't worry. Xerxes has a habit of every time. Well, we're not that far in here. Would you leave me alone, Amina? I am about to come out and conquer you. We're supposed to be like kind Ben Franklin, but Jesus. Okay. So let's see how these other people are liking us. Let's see if we can start making other friends. Leader agenda minus 30. Well, that's unfortunate. Leader agenda minus 20. Okay. So minus 40. Start a trade route. Yeah, leave me alone. Neutral 15. We're at 313. Can we do a research collab, my friend? Rejected? Like, I'm not your friggin' friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. That sucks. Not player bias on your runs. I haven't played enough to 100% know if that's what's going on, but man, it seems like in the beginning on this game, the independent powers, maybe it's not bad spotting for me, but independent powers like gun it for me immediately. Pretty much we've done 2 playthroughs and right from the get-go I'm getting hit by like 3 independents. So I don't know if that's something that just always happens or I've just been pretty unlucky about where my spawns have been, my starts. Started the stream 7 hours ago, however long it's been saying. 8ish now for the YouTube stream. We have a bit of gold. So why wait? Let's see. This wall is terrible. Oops. That one at least it kind of makes a little sense, but still awful. Your buddy, pal. We're like an art project. Behold the Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin. Ben, were you drunk again? That implies that I got sober between. Let's see. The dungeon. That's an overbuild type thing, so we'll put it there. Hey, what's going on? Queen of War. We got a storm. It's not anywhere that we care about. Got the die. Okay. We don't need the happiness anywhere right now, though. No, that's not true. This is -5. Oh, it'll get better. We're starting to put things there for happiness. We do have the food. Can we swap that out? Production towards units. Yeah, okay. Let's take the truffles out. The food there. And units. Keep exploring. Keep exploring. Here's your schedule for 10:30. Often starts 10 to 15 minutes early. Yeah. My go live time is supposed to be like by 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. I usually get on Twitch about 30 minutes before that, and then we like talk a little bit, and I say hello to everyone that comes in that early. I try to do that throughout the stream, but I make sure I get everyone that's in at that stage for sure. And then whenever we're done doing that, I start up on YouTube as well, sometimes faster than New menagerie has many wonderful creatures on display, and a visiting scholar is inspired to begin work on an illustrated bestiary. Such a catalog will surely draw some visitors to the menagerie. But some wonder if there are really enough animals there to fill an entire manuscript. Invest in the scholar's work, plus 600 gold, or collect more animals. 25% production toward constructing more menagerie. You know what? Or toward construct. We'll do this. I assume that's gonna help with production on the other city also, right? I was wrong. I should not have assumed that, apparently. Ming Great Wall, ageless. Put it in. Put in the wall. No. No. Are you sure you want to do this war? I'm absolutely not sure, because I don't want to do that war. Nice turn. The talk of the capital is a new illustrated bestiary cataloging every menagerie animal, offering up juicy and obscure facts that draw more traffic to local attractions. I should have taken the gold. This boom is enthusiasm around and academic work, great potential. Attract tourists, 450 culture, 450 science. Give that science, maybe. I don't know. I think we should take the culture, because then we can get the other tradition thing from Ming, and that'll carry over. A lot of freaking culture, and we don't have a lot of culture per turn. I mean, that's like 5 turns of culture. Yeah, the exploration age, yes. There's lots of things like that.
Bright are
Yeah,
the
there we
city
go.
walls of the capital. Red-robed official.
+1 science for each resource assigned to a city. This becomes +2. Yeah, get out of there. Trade wins. And that'll give us 15 more science. These are all tradition-based now. That is super good. We're going from, what, 310 science to 381. Now, if we can just get these specialists and the urban districts. What is our best way to get specialists right now? Because we can't just straight up train them. There are no barbarians or barbarian camps. It's not barbarians anymore. It's independents. So independents are kind of like a mixture of barbarian and city-states. Kind of. And there's also in crisis that you can turn on. We had that for a first run. And there is a crisis. I don't know if it's always the same one. But we had a crisis at the end of the Age of Antiquity. That was a barbarian horde crisis. But they're independents. They can be hostile, neutral, or friendly. And you can use influence to change that, aside from that crisis one that we ran into. It is, so you're not sure how long I stream for. I usually, depending on the game, I usually stream from anywhere from like 8 to 12 hours. Okay, in a tight-knit village community, small children reach underneath the chickens, once again in the hopes of more eggs, while their mothers share dwindling supplies of rice down to the grain. There is not enough food to go around. Plus 25% production towards constructing temple? I don't think so. Not making any. Not making any. God, QB, that's right. Yeah, all right, we'll do that. I'm really not happy with Augustus here. Turn this down. What if we try this, my friend? Okay, so how are we gonna get specialists? Go war then. We don't have any, we can't just make them here. I feel like Augustus up something. Yeah, he has a hidden agenda that's giving him -30. He's definitely up to something. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure how we get more specialists. We had the ability to get them in the Age of Antiquity by just training that, but that was a unit for that time period. Maybe it's something inside of the the Ming upgrade that we're going to use our culture for. Hopefully. I feel like we might as well just put these on here. Ever hire an interpreter to add in subtitles from your own voice? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have. I mean, if I was like making enough money, I wouldn't mind doing something like that. Yeah, because I know the subtitles on YouTube come in, especially on the live stream, it comes in after. And also, they're not. The automatic subtitles are not always very accurate, even on the edited stuff that you watched. Thank you for watching that, by the way. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that at some point. I can't afford it now. I am very fortunate, and now I'm affording a full-time editor. But hey, so who knows? Maybe someday. Hey, thank you guys for following. Very much appreciated. If you're wanting more Civ 7 stuff, I'll be playing this at least through the weekend. Probably playing it some more next week too. Knee reveal for that. I feel like we just keep pushing more wall, right? Like, we might as well. Okay. Let's look. Inguard Wall receives +2 gold in settlements with a bank. 2 combat strength to range units. +2 resource. And we just got this. Yeah, I don't know. How are we supposed to get more of the these like great people or whatever? They're not great people in this. See +25 science when they use the create a road action. +2 science on gold buildings. All those are good. What is specialist after the age transition? It seems that they just disappeared. The city still has high pop. I still have mine. Mine didn't disappear that I used. That's how I have 1 of 4 right now. So I haven't had that happen myself. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get more of them right now. Of the specialist ones. I'm not seeing, like, me in here. I know how to get them as our civilization in antiquity, but I'm not... I don't know. Weird. Oh yeah, no problem. You can get them through a growth event? Oh, man. So it's just... So any of the... I have a bunch of specialists. It probably wants me to place 4 after I got the quest to do it. Okay. Because I was thinking it meant like the great people type thing that we used in Age 1. Okay. So no, it probably just means we need 3 more growth then. That's going to be crazy. We should get that. We should be able to get it in time. Memento Civ specific, are they tied here and you can play anything to unlock them? Some of them are unlocked through certain leaders and stuff, yeah. No Gandhi yet. No Gandhi yet. Oh, let's grab that. Okay, so yeah, we just need to grow those 2 and put a special person there. Okay. So I was getting it confused, specialist with like the great people thing or whatever, like we got that made a great work and stuff. Okay. City small in antiquity, if that's the game. Yeah, I had 13 pop city with 20 specialists in the antiquity era. Acceleration, all the buildings are useless. Even after overbuilding, getting new specialist slots, the slots are just empty. Yeah, I haven't had that happen. Of course, I didn't really build that same way though. Now she's doing this.
Huh.
Maybe that's why I wouldn't have ran into it. Okay, so this is going to grow. We'll be able to test it on the next turn because this is going to grow up to 28. More wall. Grove City. All right, let's put them in. Yeah, okay. So it's just literally any excess pops. Okay. We kind of want to stack these two. Yeah, that way because we're also needing to get those tiles to plus 40 apiece. Yeah, all right. So it was add for after we research education. We added some before that, so it's not retroactive, it seems. To war, we'll do a conquest on the next playthrough. We can get another trade up. I guess we might as well do that. More wall. These walls are gonna be so stupid. Going to be. They already are. History lessons. Franklin was a wall addict. I was just drunk, putting up walls everywhere. Walls, walls, and more slots.
The city is like a great house.
Okay. Wait, so we have 2 at 30 now, which were those up there. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. He loved his wall slots. Christian Canson, we don't care about that. What's this one? Medieval Bridge. That one's kind of cool, just for a turn. Open the gates. Destroy the defenses of a district in a targeted settlement. That could also be nice if we go back to war with Xerxes. Let's knock out metallurgy. Our research is going really well now. Hospital. Good. Good. We're getting really close to that. Okay, if we can get a trade route with her, she will like us more. That would be nice. That's a long way to get there. Let's start with him. I think we are more likely to get him as an ally, even though it keeps turning us down. Oh, crap. Did we end up getting Stockholm? No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did. It's just not done yet. Got those guys. What about these? Culture? 340? I'll wait on that one. So we got 2 allies. We're trying to get allied to this guy. He's just a real turd. We'll try again in here once we have that trade going with him. Okay, Zealandia. Zealand. Braille only takes 1. But we should probably switch gears here. Hospital +7. Where's the +7 one? Okay. New resource, truffles and incense mainly. So not too concerned about using any of that. Happiness is still good everywhere, so we're good. We could specialize this. We could also just build up some things here. We can build a wall out here too. Put in the wall. The Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin. Just put sections all over the place. I'm sure it'll help us someday. My daughter's friend is at the door. He's gonna hear me up here. The Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin. Here are the resources. It didn't say a negative on it, right? Oh, maybe it did actually. My bad. Interesting. Good old-fashioned whoopsie. Maybe getting the medieval walls on everything too would be nice. +3. That basically gives us +3 gold. Okay. I'll pay for itself pretty quickly. I think we've explored most of the sea that we can with that, but we'll send it over into that dark area. We'll send you up here. See what's up there. I do miss auto explore on the boats a little bit. Holy crap, stop denouncing me. Shot active in the stream? Yes. Have I tried Millennia from Paradox? I have not tried that.
From the new land of
I think the
gold,
most recent games like Civ I've played are Humankind and Old Worlds. Old World was pretty good too. It definitely it feels quite a bit different from Civ, but it's the same type of game. More similar to Civ than is like Crusader Kings or something. All right, Metallurgy is done. Sorry, not to try it. Why so blue? Charity. On cloud. Food for growth. It's going to reduce our science by 15 until we unlock another. It's a little unfortunate. We go from 399 to 380. Oh yeah, with the other percentage changes and whatnot. Okay. Once does it get another settler? We'll do that closer to the end of the age. Trade opportunity? Yeah, we're working on it. We have someone on our way there right now, actually. It's not quite so hard now, thankfully. 400 is not. It's a lot better. That's true too. Yep. Yep. The lower you have, the bigger percentage of it takes up. We have the happiness. We could afford to settle somewhere else. More walls. That's what I was just looking at. More walls. I mean, our culture is starting to get up a little bit. Like, we've had really a lot of problem culture. But it's starting to get there. Lineage is pretty cool. Bit more complex than Civ.
bright.
They're calling it advanced access, yeah.
Red-robed officials
It's a few days
shout
early.
on broad
You get access to the game early by getting the other version or pre-ordering or whatever. A lot of things do that. It used to be more of a live service thing, right? But now it's just about everything. In doubt, build more walls. Yeah, I highly recommend Livy. If you didn't already know, I didn't know. Someone earlier showed what the generation types of maps are like right now in this game. And the best layout types, the most unique, are Fractal and Archipelago. The other ones are pretty much giant squares and rectangles. Oh, right. Okay. Dumbing Lou. +1 settlement limit. I think I'm gonna knock this out though. Yeah, that will help with our yield, right? And that's what we're trying to do now. Like, +2 science on gold buildings, +2 gold on science buildings. If you have 2 of those in a district, that's another +4 on some of those. So that feels good. A rhetoric wall question. We do have 2 extra slots now. Production towards missionaries, don't care. Happiness, yeah, okay, we'll do that. And then food for the growth. We're about to grow again. Cool. Keep on stacking. Keep on stacking. This island is still available. We could go, when we get the extra settlement, we could put one there. This one's available. Let's turn yields back on. That's a lot of fish food. Oh, right. We were thinking about settling here. It's just like right next to us, right? Maybe. This one's empty. Lots of fish food. What was jade again? I always forget. 15% golds. That's going to be more and more valuable. My daughter. I've called my daughter that a few times jokingly now. Civilization unlocked. Hey, to those who travel far, that new dreams come. The Ming wanderers speak a tongue merged from those of distant places. They call Ming lands home, for travels that made them wealthy and ambitious. The Muggles. What? Of Harry Potter fame? No, no, no. Cool. All right. So, let's see. This one is currently a hub town. This one is a growing town. Farming town. Here we go. So, +1. That's all the extra farming we can get off that. We have a couple of others that are feeding in too. Was it this one? This one's also a fishing town. So, granary. Can we shove that down somewhere? Yes, we can. Okay. This is a fishing town as well. Let's see if we can get more food out of it. Okay. Ours is one of our cities. Yeah. Well, it's still a growing town. That's fine. Okay. Okay, right now.
The bellows
What's with the
worked incessantly
mug
for
walls?
3 days and 3 nights, and the bronze
So that means
melted
on the next age we can use them, that civilization, because so the civilizations that you can go into on the next age ups are based on several things, like your leader that you chose, excuse me, the civilization that you were on your current age, and then some other like things that you can do. Like I think that was that we traded with someone on a different land, but that was in the same different continent on the same land, different country, something like that. To look at it again. Emissaries from Stockholm. Hooray! 125 science. Yeah. More food, please. Here we go. Another specialist. So this one is already over the 30 by a lot. Okay, this one. Yeah, that one's like way over. So this one's like right at the 30. We need to get another one to 30. That one's not close at all. This one's not super close. I was got 17 on it. Okay. All right. We need 40 for the other thing eventually too, yeah. So 15, 18, 19. I guess this is a 26. It's really close. 10, 14, 16, 18, 19, 24. Uh, 18 to 20, 21. It seems like our best bet is to put it up here. And then that'll also be a candidate for the 40 at some point, but... So, let's go ahead and do that. Then we need to grow again. Yields don't include modifiers. That's what I'm wondering. Like that, when we were getting the... my god. When we were getting the other civic thing unlocked. I guess we'll know when that's done. 10 turns for that. +1 wildcard attribute. A boost from a starting technology of the next age. +10 age progress. Kind of don't want to progress the age. I guess we'll just get gunpowder. Now if anyone goes to war with us, we'll be able to pump out. Should we start a war? Should we start a war with Xerxes? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Yes. Maybe. No, that's... That's a lot of walls. That is a lot of walls. Star assault pit. What all we have there? We can wait on that one. These minor settlements though, I want to make sure they have them. Okay. No. More food. We need that growth. Expand unit. Here, go up there. Just war with Xerxes for generations. How can we dishonor our ancestors by failing to continue the tradition? Fight, fight, fight. We might look, actually. Cab units gain +1 combat strength and additional +1 against infantry and range units faction-wide. Grab me those horses. Okay. We gotta be getting pretty close to that now. Do the horses bonus stack? I think so. Let's take a look. Yes. 4 horses. Our cab units then would have +4 combat strength. An additional +4 against infantry and range. That seems pretty good. Pretty good. I wish I told you the whole number here, but I think they stack. Seems crazy. Yeah, lots of horses. That's right. My love for strategy games. I just like games. My first strategy game. I don't know what I would. You know what? My first one that I actually put like a bit of hours into was probably, that wasn't real time ish. Was probably like Pharaoh actually. But yeah, I just like games in general. How's the opponent's AI? This is my first playthrough against Deity. They definitely get cheats, but they don't start out with like additional units like in Civ 6. So they also start out with just one city. They don't start out with like a warrior or a worker, another settler or anything like that. So that's really good. Are you doing the cheat things again? That's what everything does. Name a 4X game where the hardest difficulty doesn't get cheats. I mean, that's just what everything, unfortunately, that's just how it is. just the way it is. It's not a Civ thing. Okay. I mean, if we have an open spot, might as well it's fine. I'll take forever to pay for itself. Played much Command & Conquer? Yep. I played through the remaster when it came out. It's up on the Expedition played list if you want to go to that. But I was trying to think of like something more similar to like 4X. Arrow's not exactly 4X strategy, but it is closer than the RTS games that I played tons. Not Plaid. Come on, man. Good thing I'm building this up. We're gonna try again. Rejected Endeavor. Here, let's have some open borders. I reject your open borders. You spent influence to stop it. What a jerk. What about another trade area? Extension plate? Yeah, that's probably because you're out of influence. Okay, so we can get another trade set up with him. We're already trading here. Wait, what else do you own? Are you almost dead? Okay, no, you have 5 places. You're down here. Okay, it's gonna take a while for a trader to even get down there. But, alright. Let's go ahead and buy a Mandarin trader. Grand strategy game where the developers actually train AI smart enough. Really hard without using cheats. We were talking about that before. So obviously it can be done to where you would never win if they wanted to. Just like even like a decision tree type thing, like a perfected decision tree would do that, which would kind of suck. It'd be really hard to balance that sort of thing too. And someone, I'm not a programmer or anything, but someone was saying that it also might make the processing in the game go a lot slower. So, is there any credence to that? I have no idea. Precision tree for a seed generated game either? Yeah, right. Competing power in distant lands. Our operative report that Xerxes has established settlements in distant land. Yeah, okay. Thanks, operative. What do you mean, operative? I have someone literally right next to it. These freaking guys. Why are the drops not working? They should be working. Have you refreshed? I will double check. Let's see. Streamer. Your rewards. Drops. Drops enabled. Drops are currently enabled on your channel. So if there are currently any live drops, they should be working. It's worth double checking, but are there currently Civ drops that are live? Civ 7 drops? Alright. Do that. Oh, you know of? Yeah, I'm not sure, but if there are, they should be working. There's a banner live. We don't have anything close enough to trade with them with, even if we go down there, right? Crap. Maybe no. Maybe that doesn't. No, we have water-based trade now, so we should be able to. We just need to get down here, I guess. Maybe not for early access yet. I don't know. Okay. Civ 7, you can access it now. You get a couple days early if you go ahead and buy it. Outside of that, it comes out for everyone on the 11th. We don't need that. Just take the influence. Talking about cough drops, Twitch drops. Twitch drop. Okay, keep going. We gotta go check out the growth on that.
The real use
To be able to handle this game.
is to make all men tall.
I mean, the thing is, like, there's a lot more going on in this individually. Like, again, I don't know what the like processing power behind it would be, right? I don't know. I'm not a programmer. Okay, here. This is in Parsa. Let's see if we can get a specialist over the 30 in Parsa. I'm thinking probably not, but we'll see. Let's see. This one is 9, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 26, 27, 28, 29. Come on. Oh, hang on. Grab this one. 17, 18, 19, 20, 23. That one's already over 30, right? 17, 20, 23. Yeah, that one's at 31. If we added this to it, would that get us one of the 40s? Let's see, 31 plus 7, 38. I think that gets us over 40 on one, right? I think so. You went to like 10 streamers and no drops there, yeah. So I don't know, maybe it's active on my channel, like. So that gets us 41. So that gets us one of those. The other town's gonna grow soon too. Hope the stream is going well so far. Thank you. If you're watching me play Civ, makes you want to buy it. Sorry, it is a bit expensive. It is. Enlightenment. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So we got that part done. Good. Now we need to do this. So that one was already at 30, right. So, okay. Stop it. Yeah, I don't know, Calvin. Apparently it's not working anywhere, so I'm not sure. Maybe they have the wrong dates on the official website or something. I'm not sure. They're turned on Twitch to allow it, so if it's not working, then I guess it's through them, through 2K or whatever. Science buildings should be +1 science for every city, state, or suzerain. I think we have 3. Every science building receives +1. So this should help stack to the yield, right? For city state, I think so. See the population or capital when you become suzerain of a city state, including this one. Wow, these are all good. Yeah, but I think the 5% just adds to my total, not individual yield, and so individual yield toward this quest might be more important right now. Mastery provides +4 science, +2 happiness in the settlement. Well, religion can be placed adjacent. And all these are good. Even the population one is good. How close are we to growing? We're already really close to that. I'm thinking this overall gets us closer to the yield thing. Yeah, okay. Let's try it. Guess we won't know until that takes effect. City-state representatives' personal or style shocks the court. Accustomed to more Quotidian visitors. Desire to serve the people seems as strong as their address is unfamiliar. Share culture, plus 50 influence, or plus 1 military. We'll take the influence. For the website, drops start on February 8th at 8 a.m. and end on February 9th at 12 p.m. That seems weird. Maybe that's the 2 different drops. Yeah. High level planning plus L for low level control. God tier AI. And grand. Oh, okay. I was like, wait. Gotcha. Not sure the money is there in the genre for the required investment in it though. Play against isn't what the player want. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if you make it unbeatable, like it does everything. It makes all the perfect choices. They could eventually make it to where it's better than any player could ever be, right? So even that has its own problems, own balancing, because especially with so many people to play as well, right? Okay, we have to think about this now. We've actually finished all research already, halfway through the age. If we use future tech, that puts us closer to the end of the age. But it really gives us a head start in that age, right? We might run out of time. You know what? I think it's still worth it. Let's do it. A wild card too, huh? Wild card point. Yeah, I'm really curious about that. Iritus, I played a whole lot of Iritus when it was new. I think you can watch one of my playthroughs under the exclamation played list in there. I think I have some VODs for Iritus up. Twitch drops are only currently on official channels. Really weird, because under my Twitch settings it says that channel's enabled for drops, but yeah. Weird. Interesting streamers, yeah. I don't know why it says that under my Twitch thing. So maybe partnered streamers? Like, officially partnered? Or does it mean official channel, like literally the Civ channel? But sometimes it's literally like the developer channel. So yeah, 2K channel and Civ channel, okay. The baker, the miller, the tailor all have something to say about the latest advances in science. Like I said, I hadn't looked into it, so. Are those channels even live right now? It seems like that was kind of dumb of them. They put drops that only are under 2 channels and they aren't live. Okay. Hey, you gotta give 2K and Firaxis a break, okay? They're just small mom and pop startups, you know. I heard that they developed this game in their garage, so give them some time. They'll get the drops ironed out. Very small indie game developer. Right, while you caught stream, hope you do well. Hey, Techno, welcome in. Doing all right. Doing all right. Okay. Bing, bong, bong. Screw it. Pump more growth to the capital. Yeah, I get that growing. Music in this game is great. I really like that. Business strategy, and it's just taking them some time to do it. Negative AAA. Whoever that was up there hasn't researched shipbuilding. Okay. So this is our 4th specialist, and we gotta try, if we can, to get a yield to 40 with this. So this yield is 24, 28, 29. That one's already over 30, but not quite at 40, right? This one, we don't need to do the 30 one anymore. What's this one at? I wish it would show total yield. It does everything else, right? 25 or 24, 34, 40. So this one's over 40 by quite a bit. And 24, 28, 29, 32, 37, 38, 39. So this gets this one over 40. So we'll put it here. Low happiness. Suck it up. Oh, I think our thing ended. Man, why are you guys unfriendly? Leader agenda minus 70. Leader agenda minus 50. Come on, guys. What about you? Can we do a local festival? Thank you. That'll help a little bit. Gandhi's not even in this game. It's kind of weird, huh? Wonder if we'll get Gandhi as a DLC. His specialty is that he can have antiquity nukes. Will you give me open borders yet? 5 turns before you can see that. Okay. Wish I could see one of your city capitals. World War III Gandhi DLC. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the
Rituals guide the people.
the nuclear Tubman
Restrain the wayward.
that we've come up with. Nuclear Tubman. Hey, we can finally get some more science in there. Nice. Like we need the extra science, though, honestly. Is Xerxes no more? No, Xerxes still exists. We did beat him in that other war, though. Confucius would want a diplomat to follow the Doming imposing law, would he not? Yet that line between government and faith is often precarious and hard to... Who cares about Confucius? He's died in this playthrough. Looks like the graphics are more cartoonish on this one. Than what? Than 6? Absolutely not. Way less cartoony than 6. For better or worse, way less cartoony than 6. +1 tradition slot. +1 culture for all settlements following your... yeah, man. 1 tradition slot. I'll take that. Forbidden City. Grab that. But yeah, this is way less cartoony, actually, than Civ 6. I don't know if you played 6, but... I don't mind, like, the cartoony stuff. Stylized things tend to age better. But, okay. We could add some more walls, or we could do a culture festival to push that through. I don't know. It's actually a decent amount. Let's do that. Riff the Necrodancer intro. I was wondering if you were going to be playing that. I saw Barb's one that I host back for us, Barbarous King, playing it the other night. I was like, hey, I wonder if Boots is going to be playing that. I mean, I assumed you would because we talked about it, but you know what I mean. I was wondering if you were already doing it. Oh, and then immediately, yeah, minus 15, right? My bad. There we go. Wouldn't want to see an AI play like a min-maxi player. Like you'd probably expect them to still follow certain rules and how they conduct diplomacy. Yeah, so it would be a really hard thing to do, right? And like with a game with so many choices for everyone at all moments, like I don't know how you would even go through the like even coming up with all the different things to input it into it. Or like people were saying, you let it learn itself, of course, but Ostia, there we go. There we go, get there. If it follows strict rules, you could also exploit it, right? Been playing a bit. Spent the last 2 days working and doing interview prep, dealing with a sick kid. The thing we have all this, we have enough influence accumulating that we can always keep them from denouncing us. It sucks because it means we can't really do anything else with it, but it's keeping us out of these wars through this age. Might be bad times. There is human. Yeah, and I will say that you can't do it quite as much in these games, but one of the things that I like is an extension of difficulty being not just like levers. So what I mean by that is like, let's take another 4X game like Crusader Kings. One of the things that determines how difficult your Crusader Kings playthrough is where you start, like your geographical start location, who you start as, right? There's a drastic difference between those. Same thing with like Total War Warhammer 3. There are some really powerful factions that start in just the most awful start positions ever, and it's like it's kind of nice that not all that is completely balanced and there's different difficulty settings just based on who you pick and whatnot. So that's kind of an extension to what we're talking about. I don't think all the civilizations, all the leaders, I don't think all of them need to be like perfectly balanced. I kind of like there being some like underdog stuff and some harder stuff and extensions of difficulty in different ways. And so like, how would you go about making something that's, if you didn't want any of that, makes everything exactly even and exactly the same difficulty and all the same choices and everything all the time? I don't know. I think that would make for, has the potential to make the game be bland as well, right? It's a tough one. Another reason I'm glad I'm not a developer. So, we're wondering, yeah, right, like how we spawned near all those independents that attacked us, right. Or Xerxes. Imagine if Xerxes had just been friends to us this whole time. Kind of the description of boring, yeah. Blow up their walls! Oh, hey. Why isn't that tracked anymore? There we go, one more. Oh, yeah, it did say non-city center for the plus 40, okay. You play Solaris in that game, you'll conquer the AI's planets and see how poorly the AI developed them. Yeah. Yeah, 4X game AI are cheaters for sure. Let's push through this. I don't know, maybe we should just pump in some of these. It doesn't, like, do anything negative. Looks like we might as well. 20 light hearts of iron. Netherlands are not as powerful as, like, Germany, for instance. Yeah. I've not played that game, but I've seen people play it a little bit, so I can definitely understand what you mean. At least from a historical perspective. Okay. So... You reject that one too. What is your problem, man? What's your problem, huh? You reject the research as well? God, guy. And now he's unhappy. Rejected. That was you! Oh my god, this guy. To war with him? It's kind of tempting. He's so far away from us. You know what? This is actually surprisingly not settled down here. Let's pull a Xerxes and go settle right here next to this guy. Looks like the world is splitting into two factions. Yeah, yeah. Pretty much. Our home continent is pretty nice aside from he got here. I am actually tempted to start going down here and setting up so he declares war on us. And then take this out. And then by the time he sails to us from his other places, we'll peace out. Maybe. Think about it. That doesn't remove anything, right? It just adds them around it. Yeah, okay, good. We have so much money. Why don't we cancel that? And lean into the cultural festival again. But before that, let's buy... Oh, you can't buy the extra walls? Okay, never mind then. Yeah, the next Emerald Run will be impids only. Future tech unlocked. Leave me alone. So begins the domination campaign at last. Oh my god, guys. Now this is giving me Civ 5 and 6 flashbacks. I denounce you. I denounce you too. I denounce you. Oh. You can read. You can keep doing that. For more points. Ooh. Okay. Alright. This one food per age on warehouse buildings. 10% growth rate in cities. Strength against infinite powers. Gain 1 free war support on all of your wars. Ignore the happiness penalty from unrest and capture settlements. Huh. Interesting. What are these ones? +2 gold per age for every active trade route. 50% gold towards purchasing in all settlements. +1 gold on resources. Where are the big ones down here? Okay. 20% influence towards supporting or rejecting diplomatic actions. 50% influence toward initiating and progressing the befriend independent action. Extra social policy. Unlock the military sabotage espionage action. 3% toward all yields for every alliance you have. Repeatable. There's a lot of good ones here. We gotta think. We'll probably get like maybe 2 more wild cards this age, right? We're at 81%. Yeah, maybe like 2 more points. You know, the problem with that is we're really barreling towards the end of the age if we do this. Like, if we keep redoing that future tech research. But I mean, getting 2 points out of it and getting ahead on the new age seems like a good idea. Culture one, yeah, we're already behind in that one. Happiness for age on the palace. +1 happiness for settlements for each resource assigned to them. In one population in towns, new towns start with an additional population. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. I don't know which one I want to go. 1 settlement limit. We could also just use this for more science. I don't think we should. 1 free war sport sounds pretty nice too. But, I mean, we have a lot of influence, so it almost feels like doing spin influence on that. I'm gonna get growth, I think, actually. 25% of food is refunded when its C grows by adding a specialist. I didn't know that was a thing that was happening. +1 specialist limit in all cities, but -1 settlement limit. Hey, the build tall. +1 food in cities per town, repeatable. Alright, I'm gonna get that one. Okay, so none of these masteries we care about. Aside from maybe we want to grab that one. So we have the ability to open the defenses of a district. I wonder if that counts as the, like, the capital or whatever for capturing purposes. I don't know. It's a 1-turn wonder. Let's just get it, so to say. 1-turn wonder. Not an actual wonder. Gotta keep an eye on the time. We gotta take something over to my daughter.
Rituals guide the people. Matsuyama.
We do not want to switch that out. Okay. And we can, like, knock all this out. Then we have tons of options. We finished all of the Ming stuff. The Ming Great Wall receives +2 gold in settlements with a bank. We do have the ability to build a bank. 3 combat strength to range units adjacent. 6 turns. Does kind of feel like getting some of the settlement limit increases would be nice, though. Do that. Evil walls. Oh, the Forbidden City. Yes. Take that. Seems good. Cog. Who's that? Mina. Hey, Mina. Your island's looking kind of inviting. Look at all these resources you're not using.
The map was a Model 4.
All right, city growth. So we need to get plus 40 somewhere other than the city center. All right, how's it looking up here? 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 36. That should do it, right? Yep. There we go. Milestone complete. I have 5 districts that are not city center with. So 5 more? Or just 5? I think it's just 5. Okay. Yeah, just 5. So just 2 more. Yeah. So it went to 3 out of 5. Yep. Nice, nice. I feel like we might as well just knock some of these things out. Why not? Yeah, screw it. Just go through them. These are 1 turn because of how well we're doing. We might be a little bit into the snowbally section of this. We'll see. It's starting to feel that way. I'm not sure what it's going to be like when we age up. But it's really starting to feel that way, huh? For years, you're like, look at all these resources you're not using.
I worked my wits and
That's
thoughts
right.
about shapes and figures, and I arranged these shapes one by one.
All right. Let's take a look on you.
One of the most spectacular,
The Great Barrier
complex,
Reef.
but fragile ecosystems in the world.
Wait a minute. You're right. Amina, you're right next to the Great Barrier Reef and you're not taking advantage of it. What's wrong with you? See, there's things like that, though, that I do agree with. Like, it's kind of weird the AI isn't taking advantage of that, right? She settled right next to it. Maybe she just hasn't had time to expand to it yet. I don't know. That's also possible. Oh, crap. Dead end. Dead end. Yeah, there are still some places we can send settlers out to. Ooh, another science-based place. They're already friendly. Or 6... Yeah, okay. I don't know. Influence carries on. So maybe we don't worry about that. I'm really thinking about settling near her, like right here. These are... We'd want to wipe these, though. But we could do that. That's a pretty good spot. And then we kind of have a island hop between our places. Yeah, I think I might do that. Let's, we have the money. So let's buy a settler and see how it goes. Buy a settler. Buy a galleon. Buy a fleet commander. I don't know if it actually bought all that. Plus pipeline goes hard. What awful for the Earth.
But do you have a flag?
Games with actual AI. You're looking forward to? Yeah. Uncruel, welcome in. Get bonuses for allied city-states. Yeah, but we're almost done, so I don't know if I want to use the influence. We're like really close to the end of this age. Like I think one more future tech and this age is pretty much done, right? Yeah, pretty much. Medieval bridge. Let's go ahead and knock that one out. Oh, there's yeah, let's go to that. Can't believe that's still there. Okay, so this settler. Yeah, she's already mad at us. Screw her. We're coming for your land. Our land now. You could just like take what she has. Bunch of Roman ships with peaceful intent, of course. Augustus of Spain. Guess that's not as, yeah, it's not nowhere near as crazy as some of these combinations, like Ben Franklin of the Ming Dynasty. Families await news of their seagoing relatives, but nothing has been heard for months. The pain of their loved ones' uncertain fate hangs heavy above their heads. Yet to know for certain they will never return would be an agony of its own. Hey, I got news for you. That boat has been out for like 800 years. So, 125 science, or declare the heroism of those forever lost. Yeah, we don't need the science, so kind of a weird thing to say now. I hope we can get that last one. We need a growth. This place is about to have a growth point, so perhaps we'll get it right there at the end. All right, we're allies, so we can come through here. We are friends. They're great. Yeah, like what? A generational ship. An overgrown temple has become the sanctuary for a rare breed of hawk. The wealthy elites offer fortunes for pets of such plumage. The ultimate status symbol, kings of the sky chained to a cage. Plus 100 culture and 200 gold, or 300 happiness toward the next celebration. We have 94% left. Let's go for the celebration.
The king established all his knights, gave them lands, and charged them to give mercy.
Okay, so let's see if we can get any of this to 40. I highly doubt, well, we can't. Because this is a, not a city. So yeah, oh, it's back. The Indian rap. Here we are. Okay, not the city center. So city center is right there. So anything other than this that we can get to 40. What is this one at? 10, 17, 18, 23. 28, 9. We can get that to 31. I don't know that we're going to get any of these to 40 unless something has something crazy there that I don't remember. That's wait, 33? Am I or 13, 19, 22, 27, 30. I guess the 37. This one, what is that one already at? 26, 30, 33, 34. That's one of the ones already. One of the ones that we already have at 40. Then we have 2 at 40 up there aside from the city center. That one's definitely not going. That one's not going. That one's nowhere near. Nope. 17 there. So this would have to grow again, and I don't know that we can get another one. Can we go? We can go up to 3 now. So that's 23. We'd be getting it to 8. So if we put it there, then put one specialist next time it grows. If it grows, that one's done, right? Yeah. We need 2 more though. I don't think we can get that in 6%. Like, we're avoiding doing future tech so we don't accidentally end this before we're ready. That food festival will help though. Crap. Science reduction. What's going on with you guys? Oh, we can switch you into a food town. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, got camels there too. They're having the time of their life. That would have been a pretty decent place to settle. You have to like wipe these guys though. I have a settler on the way. It's not gonna let us settle there, I don't think, because of these. You have to like take that out. I am really considering just settling this spot. Just getting the, like, just having it as a town, getting the food, having it sent over, making sure no one else can settle up here could be pretty important. So let's just do that. Buy settler. Get the money.
The master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
A lot of quotes from him. God, these guys are gonna hate us. Feels tiny bit, so maybe. Yeah, masters are doing some serious work. Okay, that one has a lot of potential too. Let's go up here and 1, 2, 3. She's an ally. She'll be okay. Do we care about the happiness of this one? We kind of want to reach out to get the fish. 1, 2, 3. So we might want to settle here. 3. Well, if we hit here, we cover all the land. So we don't have to worry about that. And there's also the happiness. Yeah, okay. I'm going here. I'll be happy enough. We got some goods we can shove in there, whatever. To war with the haters. I'm sure Xerxes is going to go back to war with us. He's gone to war with us after every age change. Just waiting on it. Surplus influence. I know. Oh, we can actually... Hey, move. Hey, villager, move. Not villager. Scout, wherever you are. Thanks. Crap, he moved right back. All right, that mastery doesn't give us any yield. This one does. Okay. And I guess that's counting for yield too, right? It's gold. Gold is a yield. Ank. Okay, let's go claim this food. We're doing all right. How's it going, Kyo? Okay. So, non-city center that we could get to 40. That one's at 40. That one's at 40. This is city center. So what are we looking at here? 15. Baseline, okay. It's 19 baseline. 25. 17. This also adds... This is our best bet, but we have to go up again. We're between shop, doing repairs, long day. Is it finally over? Done? Are you finished? So, yeah, okay. A watchmaker visiting from afar shows off their latest commission for their patron, a pendant watch adorned with red gems and an ivory cameo. We've read this one. Story continues. Yeah, we read that. Boy, she's not gonna like that. phone in case the repairs you did were bad. I'm gonna not settle that quite yet. It's gotta be fine, right? Oh. What a little island.
Colonialism
Or
is not
stuff? No, I don't think I'll reach all of
satisfying
it.
the people in its grip,
But I couldn't
but
settle
it
over there because it was
turns
too close to the
past
other
of
one.
oppressed people and destroys it.
So kind of what I'm thinking is we
The
might
purpose of
be able to use
construction-
that as a launching point to take over her spot. Although I don't know that she can reach it either. I think that'll synergize with the wall. I think it's closer, maybe. 4x food. We'll get that. Okay, choose a tech. Any other mastery that's going to give us points? 1 production on production buildings. Okay, where are we at? 96%. Next civic. Settlement limit. Grab that. There's still a bonus there. More walls. There we go. Trade opportunity here. Okay. I mean, sure. It didn't buy all that, by the way. Just realized. All right. Any more slots? No slots. I'm not going to worry about reallocating that right now. Yeah, I can't settle on any of the red. So that's like the only place here I can settle. Any of those two. So we wouldn't be able to reach the camels or the reef. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't worry about settling there then. Is there another spot? It's not really taken that wouldn't anger an ally. I wouldn't mind having a place down here somewhere. Hey, that place next to Kiev looks pretty good. Who is this? She also hates us. Imagine a war of her hitting here. That would suck, but... Holy crap, look at this Jade Island. Web City, AB. Jade is 15% extra gold as well. We got lots of gold and merchant stuff. Man, I think I'm... How far away is that from our, for our settler? It might already be gone by the time I get there. Pretty far away. 1, 2, 3. Like, settling here would be kind of crazy. 19 turns. Yeah, we're not going to make it there for the end of the age. I'm pretty certain. We don't really have much closer either. Well, maybe this. We have a lot of gold. Let's screw it. Buy another settler. We'll see if this one gets there first. 11. 12. Okay. 12. So if that's the case, this one... I'd really screw with things over here. Maybe we don't care. Imagine having just like that little island out there. Those are always kind of silly. Whose is this? Yeah, I mean, she hates us. That's her, like... That's a big city she has there, too. Right outside Stockholm, though. There's potential for something here. Let's just go there. It's kind of weird to explore with the settler. I think the settler is going to be... I think the age is going to end before the settler gets anywhere, so I don't know that it matters. But... we'll send it anyway. I'm really shocked that none of them have declared. None of those ones have declared war. Okay. It's out of early access. It's in advanced access for a couple days. The 11th, it'll be the base version will be able to play on the 11th. Okay. We could start a trade with her. Try to start getting in her good graces. I mean, allies. I don't think it's ever going to happen though. Minus 80. I don't know. We'll see. Advanced, yeah, because it's different than early access. I mean, really it is, but it isn't early access.
Worked incessantly for 3 days and 3 nights, and the bronze melted down and became as water.
Okay. Thing is, we need slots for that jade too, right? Like we can't use it yet. Holy crap! We went from being destroyed in science to like completing the entire science tree of this age. Take that, Xerxes. What now? Holy crap! She's caught up too. 439. Okay, let's stop looking at that. I was showing off against Xerxes a little too much. He's actually getting kind of close to that too now. What do you mean alliance weakening? Oh, with you. Send gold to an ally. Local festival. Sure. I accept your festival. Thanks. I'm Benjamin Franklin. That's right. Benjamin Franklin. No, it's fine. Anywhere else for the scouts to really go? Here, I guess. It'll take a while. Cersei should have just hit us, let up one time. Look what happens. I catch up, you're lagging behind. Well, that's not true at all. Not anymore. Kind of not true. Hey, bombards. Might. During the next age, I might try to wipe. What if we lead the attack in Xerxes in the next age? That'd be kind of interesting. There's another spot we can put a little town just to have control of this before someone else does. What country? We picked the Han first, and now we are the Ming.
Shipbuilding art were in
Benjamin
the
Franklin of the Han
ships
into the
would exist
Ming.
by nature.
Franklin. Benjamin, that's right. The Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin. Never forget. Never forget. You have everything? No, we're missing this one. Okay. I'm blind. Yeah. I mean, we've kind of explored the entire world during the exploration. Well, aside from that big dark section in the bottom right, don't look down there. That's just like Australia or something. New Zealand, which barely exists, I've been told. Declaring war? How does the war work if we go to the end of the age with her at war? I don't know. Yes, Sebulba. We know. Hey, that's my country.
A sun of gold, a whole fathom wide. and a moon of silver.
Okay, can we get to 40? Was it this one? 27, 37. No, that one's already at 40. Where was it? 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 29, 32. Yes. Yes. We need one more. The age is about to end. Oh no. Can you confirm you in New Zealand don't exist? We're so close. How close is this? Like 1 or 2 more turns. Future Tech's gonna end it. But that's all I have left. Well, I don't even think we have 9 turns, actually. Where is she? Whatever. Trade. That's far away. That's far away. It's also far away, but yeah, we won't make it to those. Scouts. Oh, she's here. She's trying to take this. And I gotta say, she's probably going to succeed because there's like nothing here. PSN just exploded? Where are you playing? Let me ask. Wait, are you playing this on PlayStation? No, you're playing on Steam, right? Why don't I let you answer? Civ 7 on Steam, yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand now why you said that, yeah. Game? A little bit. A little bit what? I was going to hell you. The game's good so far. Great. Oh, we're so close to the end of the age. It's not great. Also don't know where else it's gonna be attacked from. What? What? What are you doing? Playing as Augustus, compared with Rome, Antigua is very oppressive. What the crap? He surprise warred on me? Literally went from my ally to surprise war. I didn't do anything. Oversold a cat. Yeah, I am aware. Yeah, that's why we're like at the end of the age. I don't think it matters as long as I don't scoop up anything right here at the end, but... Oh, geez. Something's not right in that calculation. It was showing like total destruction. That was not total destruction. All right. Whatever. What a jerk, that guy. All of them. We're so close to getting this. I don't think we're gonna get it though. Like how many points to the end of this age? 1 point. Oh, and it's gonna age up on the next turn, or get a population. Maybe we get it. Whoops. Let's turn these back off temporarily. I can't even see my cog. What the hell's going on? Oh, it was overlapping on their boat. I didn't realize you could do that. Maybe that's a cog thing. My favorite food? I don't know. If I had to actually pick a favorite food, maybe something like a really good cheeseburger. Really, Adam? It's true when you say you're just a basic. That's right. Favorite color's blue. Like cheeseburgers and pizza. Video games. Right. Actually, I'm super hungry too. Speaking of food. Man, we're so close.
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip, but it turns to the past of the oppressed people and destroys it.
Tacos, they're pretty amazing. What's secreto tacos? Hang on. Oh, I know, Mercury, I know. I saw. Hey, okay, we have a chance. All right, let's look at this. Can anything get to 40 that wasn't already at 40? That one is already 40. That's a no-go. This one, nowhere near. Where do we put that last one? Here, right? Yeah, 10, 22. Wait, let me go back to this. 12, 21, 31, 34, 35, 36. I think that's it. That's it. Okay, that's the one we set up. I saw it coming. So the thing, I talked about this the other day, Mercury. First off, Timmy, thank you for the 16 months. Hogged me some cheeseburger. Oh, I'm always growling now. But the other day I was like, anytime anyone asks me on stream nowadays, like, hey, do you like, my mind immediately goes through all the options. It's like, these nuts, Imagine Dragons, like, like it goes through all these things. Sometimes I still don't know which one, you know, ends up coming through, but yes, we did it. Oh man, literally on the last turn of the age. Hooray. I mean, I guess none of this matters, right? Because we can't get through it anyway, so we still don't know what a religion is. Defenseless settlements. Yeah. I don't think this matters either, to be quite honest. But, in case. You know about Mind Goblin? Yes, I do. Streamer PTSD, that's right. I'm gonna go ahead and save. We had this actually crash over the end of Age Up at one point. That's the only crash I've had, but so just in case. The exploration age has come to an end. We hit the golden age of science. The very last turn. That was close.
Brilliance shone upon the earth, enlightening all. The Ming banished the shadow of ignorance.
Hey, that's not what my wall looks like. That's not the Great Wall of... Benjamin Franklin at all. I've not seen that. Worst winter. Benjawal. All right, legacy option for next age. Scientific tribute point. Gain 1 scientific points. Legacy option for next age. Games +3 science per turn for each quarter. Legacy option for next age. Enlightening golden age. Universities become golden age universities. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonuses, and effect in the next age. Cool. Age rankings. Treasure fleet. No one else got treasure. Xerxes is just out there on the seas by himself. He's like, why was I always doing war? That's how he talks. Why was I always doing war? It's a good question, man. I don't know. Oh, crap. She's still ahead of us in science, even though we did that. She's 8 of 5. Don't look at these graphs, okay? Look at those. Being in 5th place on the age up is not the best. Unfortunately, I think our ally is going to end up winning. Unless someone, like, really destroys her or something. I don't know how anyone else is going to catch up. Because she's so safe. Everyone likes her pretty much. Get a bonus ring first. I'm not sure. I think it's all about the, what's the legend for? Oh, this is unlocked. I think it's all about the, like, legacy bonuses going into it. The next one. So we did unlock some stuff. Complete all tutorial challenges. Customizable badge. Okay. Let's see what the damage is here. Can I get a war with him? I mean, she's not going to be my ally at the beginning. Oh, let's see what our options are. Hey, we have 4 options this time. America. Economic expansionist. What? No, not us. Frontier expansion. Benjamin Franklin was a statesman in America. Thank you. American unique infantry unit has the amphibious ability, cheaper to train. Prospector. American unique civilian unit claims a land resource outside of your regular settlement radius. Oh, you got some oil there? You got some oil there? Turns out that's ours, by the way. Industrial Park. American unique quarter created by constructing the rail yard and steel mine. The same district. Okay, if we go with America, we got to remember same district. +2 food in the city for every resource assigned to the city. Rail yard, +5 production, +1 production. Adjacency for quarters and wonders. American unique production building, ageless. Steel mill, +6 production, gold adjacency for resources and wonders. Okay, we have 4 wonders in one of our cities. The Muggle. Economic expansionist, so same kind of thing here. Unique infantry unit can make a bombard ranged attack. Unique settler, civilian unit capable of founding new towns, +1 population on new settlements. I mean, most of the world's taken up. Stepwell, +2 food from adjacent farms. Does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Must be placed on flat terrain. We're still gonna go. We're gonna keep going with the Asian theme. The Muddle Age. That's right. King unique. Is it King? King? I can't remember. Unique infantry unit. +4 combat strength if adjacent to another USA. Unique merchant. Civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. Gain 50 gold for every resource acquired when creating a naval trade route. Unique quarter created by constructing the... And, yep, in the same district. 25% influence in the settlement. Science and happiness. Okay. Oh, we only got 3. I didn't see that. We got economic expansions for everything. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Good, Jim. Happy Friday. I'm actually thinking about continuing on with Asia here. Let's think. Steel, mill, and rail yard in the same place. Production. Benjamin Franklin does get bonuses with production. Soon. Very soon. Oh, right. I need to look at this too. Sorry. That's right. Thank you. Gain 100 gold every time you improve a resource. 30% production towards constructing the Statue of Liberty. Okay. 75% gold from all sources. Plus 20 or minus 25% to all other yields. Percent production towards constructing the Red Fort. Plus 4 gold, plus 3 culture, plus 2 influence, but minus 1 science from imperial resources, imported resources. Percent production towards constructing. Yeah, that might be the way to go with how we're doing things. One of these two. Both have a food bonus. This one's kind of easier to use the food bonus. You know what? Benjamin Franklin has made it to America. We'll go with America. This one's pretty crazy though. All right, America.
From the fertile soil of America springs forth a brave
It's not how it's
new
pronounced.
world,
Sorry.
driven by passion, ideas, and a desire to shape the future.
Look at that guy. He's ready to screw some stuff up for people. Yeah. America. All right. If you're still there, Mono, I've pretty much nowish, really. Don't be crashing, Ben. All right, let's see what's going on here. Just in time for President's Day. That's right. The Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin will protect the Statue of Liberty. Just like it was in the real history of the world. Did I go from China to America to build railroads? Yes. All right. Oil! In the new gameplay in Civ 7, better than the others or worse? It's different. Yeah, I've liked it a whole lot so far, though. It's kind of a combination of... It's like Civ 5 and Humankind had a baby, and it's kind of a little bit like that. Yeah, I've had fun so far. Oil. One science. We're just gonna do this. Hey, man. What about all my science bonuses? I was in the lead. We haven't even started this yet, and I'm already, like, behind again? And these are still hostile, by the way. So they're probably gonna go worm me pretty much right away. We'll see. Ben Hemming will share the knowledge of freedom units and the secrets of the democracy's permanent weapon and democracies per minute. I cannot believe he did a surprise war on us. It's pretty annoying. He was like one of our allies throughout the age, right? And then he just... Oh, crap. We didn't spend enough gold either. I gotta do that next time. All right, choose our legacies. Let's check them out. Doc Johnson. Doc Johnson, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. The modern age has begun. All right. So we got 1 wild card, 3 science, and nothing else. Militaristic Dark Age. Gain 2 free levels on all commanders, and new commanders start with 2 additional levels, but all military units cost 25% more. Explorers get +1 movement speed and unearth artifacts 50% faster, but minus 50% influence. Economic Dark Age. God. +100% production. and gold toward rail stations and ports, and +1 resource slot to all settlements, but minus 25% culture. Declared war on a neighbor with the age advanced. You're out of an army. Yeah, we're also out of that army. Ours. Enlightenment Golden Age. Universities become Golden Age universities. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonus, and effects in the next age. That seems like a good one. +3 science per turn for each quarter. And we can get both of those with the wild card. Gain 1 scientific attribute point. Doesn't really matter. So we'll take those. We won't do any dark aging. Do we want to change our capital? No, I don't think we do. The problem is Parsa doesn't have a port. Otherwise, I would do it. Kind of unfortunate. Parsa it has some advantages, but it doesn't have access to the water, so I can't do that. Ship it. Let's look at the new stuff. Hang on. Academics, schoolhouse, university, steam engine, the ironworks, port, merchant, the ironclad, a naval unit, military science, defensive fortification, 100 HP to the district and 15 combat strength to units defending in the tile. Military academy, the red fort, electricity, labs, stock exchange, department stores, opera house, cruiser, dreadnought, land ship. Civilization. Oh my god. Assault rifles. Mass production. Flight. Radio. Mobilization. Armor. Aerodynamics. Rocketry. Future tech. Okay. And then what are the civics now? American civics. The Yankee Ingenuity. The Steel Mill. +6 production and plus gold and adjacent resource, and for wonders 100% gold towards purchasing prospectors. Captains of industry, there's the rail yard. So these are the two that need to be put together. Robber baron, +2 influence in settlements for every resource assigned to them. Pretty good. +1 settlement limit. Wartime manufacturing. Units receive +3 combat strength for having more than 1 adjacent enemy unit. Statue of Liberty. Spawns 4 migrants. Okay. Modern civics. What's the end of this one? Future civic. Okay. Social question. Humanism. Social science. Doggo? That's not what that is. +4 happiness. I think it is. +4 happiness. Doggo. I think that's it. Engineering, living standards, hermitage, natural history. Okay, so 100 age will end, 200 age progress. All right, guys, I need to wrap things up. Went a little bit longer than I intended. Finish that age. We will finish this playthrough in the morning. That was fun. This age, I don't know what's gonna happen in this one. We might have to we're gonna have some war for sure. Man, those jerks. You can have up to 16 settlements. Well, you know what? We're going to go take some settlements, I think. So, I didn't notice. Thank you, guy on the internet. Number 96. All right, let me see if there's someone on and playing this that I already know that I can throw you to really quick. If not, I will just hop off. But I want to try to remember to start doing that like I used to. Let's see. Resorty's on. He's not playing this, which is kind of surprising, actually. All right, I'll throw you to Resorty. Go say hello. He now lives in Japan, so he streams overnight. You can let him know that he's the premier Wikipedia streamer. I'll tell you, most of the times I go to his channel, like more often than not, I open his channel and he's looking at Wikipedia. He's like looking at some Wikipedia. So, it's fine. All right. There you go. There you go. So if you're still here, if you're listening, if you're lurking, if you come back, just say hello to Resorty for a head out. I'd appreciate it. The Japan time zone is pretty much the inverse of here, right? Yeah, so it's easy one to kind of throw to. He's usually starting up when I'm finishing this. We used to kind of host each other all the time. So here, it's where I am. It's about 7:40 p.m. So there, it's probably pretty much the opposite, right? It's probably about 7:40 a.m. So anyway, go say hello to Resorty. I will be back in the morning around 10:30 a.m. Eastern time with more of this. We'll finish up this run tomorrow. I'm not sure how long the rest of this run will be. I don't have high hopes that we're going to be the #1 faction when it's done, but hey, maybe. I didn't think we'd hit that golden age either right at the buzzer, but we did it. Now Benjamin Franklin has been brought back to America to conquer. I don't even know who the other people are. Spain or someone. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good one.
All right, returning to Not Leets. Here we are.